So, welcome guys. Hey, how's it going? It is, it's Friday night here on Saving Throw.
We could have all done that.
Were you all hiding behind composition books and I did? Just Megan. Okay, cool.
No.
Welcome. Welcome. It's Friday night on Saving Throw, and that means, once more, we are back with Wildcards, which...
Cool!
That was good time.
And that was planned. But we are not going to be playing in the world of Deadlands Reloaded anymore. We completed that campaign, and tonight we begin not just a new season, but an entire new campaign, not in the world of Deadlands, but no, in the modern day world, the world that we know, seen through the filter of college students attending East Texas University. That one was off. I should have planned for that. Attending East Texas University. So that's what we'll be playing in tonight. My name is Jordan Caves-callarman. I am the dean around this campus.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Nice. Yeah.
That worked out great.
Thank you.
This is a much longer subscription sound.
It is a bit longer, yeah. I will be the dean from here on out. Big man on campus. That's me, potentially. But these guys...
It's coming again. It's coming again. Yeah.
We might adjust that next week. These guys are a great group of players. You may remember them from Wildcards, but now they're on Wildcards, and let's meet them all over again. All right.
It's a good start.
So guys, here is what I would like for you tonight.
Yep.
Just get those sub-trains going, everybody.
From,
Whoops. Jordan!
hold on. Someone has their phone at the table.
Well, that makes more sense
I
now.
was gonna do a funny thing.
Were you?
He's gonna sub.
Were you gonna sub and then we were all gonna
Yes.
see it and we wouldn't have ever known who it was?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow.
There, I did it.
Thanks for the sub, Dirk Porley.
subbed.
Real quick, because we are about to lose these, and I'll get to these in a second, but thank you very much to I Shoot First 13 for the tip. Curse Spanish Taco Truck, thank you for the tip. Mike Zeekum, thank you very much for the bits. X Diana Moon, thank you for the resub. Lady Imago, Tyrannodin, and Nightsteed, thank you guys for the resub. WC Plays, thank you for subbing. Welcome to the channel. Blargest Welp, or welcome back to the channel. Blargest Welp, thank you for the resub. And Dirk Portley, you know what you did.
I know.
So
It was a debacle.
let's meet these guys here at the table. So here's what I would like from you guys tonight.
Okay.
I would like your name. I would like just your character's name. We'll get to more about your characters later on. And then I would like from you, as people, as players here at the table, what was the one thing you were looking forward to the most about going to college? Or if you did not go to college, what was your idea of what the best thing to look forward to about college was when you were younger, when you were a teen? That's what I want from you guys tonight. Who would like to go first? I'm gonna let you choose.
I can.
Oh,
I'll go.
oh, Dom's got it.
All right, you guys are all gonna Spartacus it. We're gonna start over there.
What the hell?
With the only person who said they wouldn't go first. No,
right.
I'm just kidding. We'll start with Dom.
Oh, okay. Hi, my name's Dom Zook, and I'm playing Ron Stevens. Just Ron.
Yep.
The thing I was looking forward to as Dom for college, I think, was really the collegiate atmosphere. I was really thinking academic tweed, kind of like I'm going to learn, be in a library and stuff like that. And I thought it would be really
Nerd!
blackboardy and stuff like that. You
Yeah.
know?
I love it.
But then I went to community college. It was nothing like that. And then I transferred to a college, and I got none of the college experience at all.
Did anyone wear tweed?
Yes.
It was
I had,
Dom.
So you
I had
got-
an English
it was Dom.
professor who wore tweed.
You got some of it. You
Yeah.
got a little bit of it. So you were looking forward most to the tweed.
Mm-hmm. Come on, chat. Back me up.
You all know.
Tweed.
Tweed.
You think college, you think tweed. All right,
Tweed fan.
next up we got...
Hey everybody, I'm Gaurav Gulati, and I am playing Calvin Everett Jr. And me, as Gaurav, what I look forward to the most in college was the roommate experience. Because I had a brother growing up, but he sucks, so I hated living with him. So when I
He's a sucky
was
brother.
going to college, I was like, oh man, I get to have a roommate and stuff. But I also went to community college, so I never actually got that experience. I had a roommate later, and that was kind of cool. But not the same. Not the same of living in a dorm with a bunch of friends.
Sure.
And like, let's come over and play some Nintendo GameCube, man.
Right.
I just want to play some GameCube.
Want to play some GameCube?
Now, come play GameCube with me, Gaurav.
Gojira0307, thank you very much for the resub. All right, good. So we got Tweed, we got GameCube. We're going to jump across the table. Who are you?
Hi, my name is Meghan Caves, and I am playing Adelaide Blackwood. And for me, I mean, there was definitely, I don't know, I went to college in my hometown, so I lived at home for a time because nobody wanted to pay for me to live in the dorms because I lived 3 blocks from the dorms, so it kind of makes sense. But I think the thing that I really got most excited about was more specific to my major, which was drama, and I was blown away by the fact that most of my classes were focused on acting. I was like, oh my god, this is going to be the best thing ever.
And was it? No, expectations and how they were met is a later on question. So
okay.
we'll just stick to what the ideal was.
But yeah, I think that beyond that, I don't know. I feel like I had more like ideal thoughts on high school before high school than I really did college. College, I was just kind of like, I don't know what this is going to be like. But yeah.
So the thrill of discovery, maybe, for college.
I was just excited at the class freedom, I think is really what it was.
Sure.
The structure of it, yeah.
There's no class system in college. Everyone is on equal footing. We're freed from the class structure.
That is not true, but anyway.
Okay, all right. And then last but not least, we have...
Hi, my name is Jordan Pridgeon, and and I am playing Josh Sawyer.
So
No
deal with
more
that.
to be said.
Deal with that.
That's who I'm going to be playing. And I think when I went to college, the big thing I was excited about is that I felt like through high school I had like gotten more like confidence, and I was like, cool, I know how to be a confident person now. But I still felt like everyone I knew in high school had that first impression of me from when I first came to high school. So I was like, that's a barrier I can't get over. But in college, I'm gonna be cool, Jordan. As you said, expectations are a different question.
But we'll get to that later.
But I was like, I'm gonna go to college and I'm gonna be cool, and I'm gonna date people, and I'm gonna go to parties. It's gonna be great.
So it was like a fresh start,
Yes.
a new chance to reinvent yourself and all of that jazz. All right, so we got some good. We got the academic, collegiate atmosphere. We got the experience, the social experience of like living with other people, playing GameCube all night. The thrill of figuring out what this is going to be like and being able to take classes that you're just interested in instead of stuff that you don't care about, like in high school sometimes, and a chance to start fresh and become a new person. I'm also going to answer this question, and I'm going to cheat just a little bit because this is not what I was looking forward to. This is what I realized the first day I was at college. So after I got dropped off, after my parents left, after I settled into the dorms, we had a few days before the weekend, and then the school year started proper the next week. So I remember getting all my stuff set up and like going outside of the dorms to just kind of like walk around and look at stuff, and I was struck with this realization of like, there's nothing I have to do. No one is waiting on me. Like, I don't have to eat dinner at any particular time. There's no one who's going to hold me to any sort of standard or like rules. Like, I can literally do whatever I want right now. I am an 18-year-old, completely free and adrift adult now. I'm an adult, and I can eat a whole box of cookies for dinner if I want to.
So you murdered the first person you saw.
Very first person I saw. They called me the OU Spring-Heeled Jack. No, but that was for me the most dramatic thing that struck me about college was the fact that like I was for the first time in my life completely and 100% in my mind on my own and free to do whatever I wanted.
It's funny because I have like an exact moment memory of like that same thought too.
Yeah.
Which is I was like walking through one of the like convenience stores, and I looked down and there was like a big gallon of Moose Tracks ice cream, and I was like, I wish I had some ice cream. And then it was like, Jordan, you're an adult. You can just buy that ice cream. You're allowed to do that now.
And you did.
And I did.
Yes.
And it was too much ice cream.
It was. It often is. I ate too many cookies and had the wrong kind of breakfast cereal. Why do we ask all these questions? Why are we talking about this? Because I'm trying to put you guys and you in the Alumni Association watching at home. I'm trying to put you all in the frame of mind of what it was like when you were first setting off out into the world on your own, whether it was college or not. What it was like to be young and free for the first time. And very quickly, thank you very much, Savage Scott W. for the tip. Crude Imposter Nightbright, thank you for the bits. And Leatherneck 556 and ETU User
Circuit.
Cirque. Thank you very much for the sub.
Cool.
Yeah, welcome.
Welcome, guys. So who are we here at Saving Throw? Some of you might be new. Some of you maybe never have heard of us before, or never tuned in. We are an independent channel that pride ourselves on putting out a lot of very high quality, very fun tabletop role-playing games and experiences for you to enjoy, and we hope you do enjoy it. And because we are an independent channel, we run mostly on our own steam and through volunteer efforts and all kinds of stuff like that. So we do very much rely on the support of viewers like you. So if you're having a good time, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, and you want us to continue to heighten what we are capable of to bring you bigger and better entertainment, please do consider tipping during the show. It means a lot to us, and it literally helps keep the lights on and helps us keep going and moving forward. As a fun side effect of that, all tips that are made during tonight's show go towards unlocking reward tiers that can have sometimes small, sometimes large effects on the game being played or the campaign as a whole. I am Black Lion. Thank you very much for the sub.
Thanks.
So in order to see what those are tonight, you can enter !unlocks in the chat panel and follow that link. Or if you want the tips link, you can enter !tips in the chat and follow that link to tip. As a couple bits of bookkeeping here, toasts are gone. Long live shots, which are the same thing as toasts.
Okay, I got it.
So you can tip for a shot, and we will raise our red solo cups and chug to whatever it is you
Or
want us
Jell-O
to shot to.
shots.
Or take Jell-O shots. Just as long as you're not a jerk, please don't be a jerk. And also, new policy: excessively long or excessively complex shots will be edited on the fly by me to keep things timely and moving forward. You have been warned. But thank you very much for sending those. It's always fun to try and see if I can speak German, having never spoken German before. Yeah, send them to Megan. Don't send them to me.
Send them personally to Megan.
Also, Cursed Spanish Gold is gone. We are not doing Cursed Spanish Gold anymore. No, if you sub, resub, or gift a sub during the show, you can let us know in chat who you would like to send a piece of extra credit to. Extra credit works differently than Cursed Spanish Gold. Points of extra credit can be spent to re-roll any roll except for damage and things like that. But you can only spend one piece of extra credit per roll. However, there is no negative effect. It does not go to me afterwards. You can spend it with impunity. But the flip side of that is, you in the Alumni Association can now give me pieces of extra credit to use.
Yes.
I too can utilize extra credit to re-roll rolls. So consider me when you're thinking, who should I give this to? Maybe me. You could do that. I'm just saying.
It's easy to forget you.
And we'll talk more about that at the end of the show. Wow, it's easy to forget me.
So, just clarification.
Such a mean thing to say.
Because we're in Suede rules now,
Yes.
we can reroll damage with bennies.
With the
Yes.
Yeah.
Bennies?
But not
Not
with
with
our
No.
extra credit.
No.
And we can't reroll crit fails with anything.
Correct. Crit rolls cannot in any way be re-rolled.
Yeah.
Which is going to be great. For you guys too. It's going to be great for you guys
We're all
too,
gonna
because
die.
I'm gonna crit fail. Think of how many more times I've rolled dice than you do.
True.
I think those are the bits of bookkeeping there, but I would also like to say, even if you're watching and you cannot tip or you simply don't want to, that's completely fine. We just appreciate you being here and hanging out with us and being a part of the game. But if you could spread the word about the show if you're enjoying it, please feel free to do so on social media. You can use the hashtag WildcardsRPG to spread the word, and the more the merrier. We would love to have more people tuning in to watch us do this game. And we're gonna get started doing this game. I think that's pretty much everything that I need to talk about up top.
Okay,
Great.
So,
let's do it.
everyone,
Yeah.
class is in session.
Oh, good time.
I'm getting really good at that.
Yeah, that worked out real well.
Savage Riggs and Sad Cosmonaut, thank you very much for the subs.
Welcome.
Thanks, y'all.
So welcome, freshmen, to East Texas University. East Texas University is a moderately sized school in East Texas, of all places. About 13,000 in the student body, and it's widely renowned for its anthropology and folklore departments. I believe they are in the top 10 in the nation currently. Also, it's got a very widely renowned journalism department. The school runs its own radio station and student TV station, along with a newsletter. There's all kinds of things coming out of ETU all the time. International students from all over the world come in to attend East Texas University, a small but prestigious university. And that's where you guys are attending. You all received your letters in the spring. I don't know if you applied to any other places. I don't know if this was just your first choice university and you got it, or if this was your safety school and you got it. Who knows? Maybe we'll discover that later on. But for the time being, Victor Von Doom and Venus Sky, thank you very much for the subs.
Thanks, $20.99 though.
Wow, he's from the future.
Oh no. For the time being,
That's the Spider-Man 2099?
Yeah.
Cool. We're all in.
cool.
I don't think he was until then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Keep going.
so now it is the beginning of the fall semester. You guys have made your way from wherever it is that you come from to East Texas University to begin the very first semester of your freshman year. The first day of the rest of your adult life begins today. And we pick up with Josh Sawyer in his dorm room. Which dorm did you get sorted into, Josh?
I was assigned to the Lester Hughes dormitory.
The Lester Hughes dormitory. Not the best dormitory. A little bit of an older, more small windowed kind of drabby place. Rooms are a bit smaller, but it's not bad. It's a dorm. You know, what do you expect? The lap of luxury.
Well, and Josh didn't put in a request for a specific dorm or anything like that. He just kind of put his name in the lottery and let it come out where it did, because like where he lives specifically like doesn't matter. as much to him.
Right. So, Josh, you end up in your dorm room. Your parents have come with you to bring you to school and get you set up on your first day. Where are you coming from?
So I'm coming from Buffalo, New York. And I came to ETU specifically because I heard that they had a student television channel. And believe it or not, it's kind of hard to find schools that have channels that are available to freshmen to be involved in. And I heard that, and I wanted to come and get involved.
And here you are. And what are your parents' names?
My parents' names are Judy and Doug.
Judy and Doug. Two very American teenage parents. Just the slice of Americana. Parents that work hard to provide for their family, don't fully understand the interests and inclinations of their teenage son, but are here to support him all the same. All right, do you have all of you packed?
Yes.
Your toothbrush and also extra socks and all of that? I made the list.
I'm gonna be fine. I can just pick up extra socks if we don't have enough.
That's true. Why? It looks like your roommate isn't here yet. I was hoping to get to meet him and maybe just see who it is you're going to be spending the next year of your life with.
Well, I'm sure you'll meet him at some point. I mean, I'm probably not even gonna spend that much time at home, so...
Well, where are you going to be, son?
Out, doing things. I didn't come here just to, like, stay in my room, Dad.
That's a good point. On that note, Judy, could you leave the room for just a moment? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just go check the car and make sure we didn't leave anything else in there. Yeah, that would be great. And your mom walks out, and your dad just kind of sighs, and he looks around the room, pointedly not making eye contact with you. This reminds me a lot of my dorm room. Good times, good memories.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small room.
Your dad's been holding on to a plastic bag that looks like it's from a drugstore for quite a while. He's just kind of clutching it in his hand. He says, "Well, your mother and I don't want to stay too long. You know, we've got you set up, and I know you have things you need to do. You need to get yourself oriented. You've got that student orientation thing tonight.
The sweat lodge, yeah.
Right, the sweat lodge. Well, listen, I just wanted to give you this." And he gives you the plastic bag.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Condoms and lube. Listen. I know that we probably haven't talked a lot about this kind of thing. It's just college is a time for a young man to discover who he is. No, let me finish. Time for a young man to discover who he is, and it's him. We don't have to. I just want you to make sure that you're being safe and that everyone's.
Does Mom know you're giving me these?
It was her idea.
Oh my God. Dad, I've been on the internet. I know this stuff works.
Okay, all right. Like I said, we don't have to talk a whole lot about it. It's fine. I just wanted to. That's for you from us, and we don't. All right. Well, I should probably go see if your mom needs any help getting everything out.
Yeah.
You need anything else before we're probably going to get some dinner and then head back to the hotel, and we'll leave in the morning. We'll be out of your hair. So
I'll get my computer set up and then I don't know, maybe we could meet up before dinner.
Yep, maybe. Yep. All right. Well, good talk. And good luck.
Thanks, Dad.
And I'll go see what your mom is doing.
Okay.
And he leaves too, leaving you, Josh Sawyer, for the first time ever, alone in a dorm room.
Wow.
Now you are alone at college. Down, down, down. The Purple Harp and Wild Ferret. Thank you for the bits. Purple Harp, thank you very much for the resub. Meanwhile, somewhere else on campus, we find Adelaide Blackwood. Adelaide, which dorm are you living in?
I got the Holloway Suites.
The Holloway Suites.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the quaint little cottage-like dorm for female students that resembles a Victorian bed and breakfast.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get in there, but I'm looking forward to it.
It's very difficult to get in. There's only 24 rooms in the Holloway Suites, and you are going to be occupying one of them.
And hopefully I'll have some friends in there. Like, we can all be friends.
You are walking into your room with your boxes, and I believe your mother is here as well, right?
Yeah,
What is your mother's name?
Abigail.
Abigail. This is quaint.
I think it looks really nice, actually, Mom. I mean, this is the nicest one here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you? And you look into the room to see another young woman, a mousy blonde girl, already unboxing things. I'm Lauralee. Are you?
Oh, I'm Adelaide. Are you? Is this your room?
Yes.
Oh, then I'm your roommate.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. This is my mom.
Hello. Hello, Lauralee. Are your parents not here? They already left, so I'm just getting set up. You can talk though. I won't. I'll just keep unpacking. All right. Well, pleasure to meet you. She seems nice.
I think she is nice.
Adelaide, can I have a word?
Okay.
I don't know why you insist on this act of rebellion, but it's not too late for your father and I to maybe pull some strings, get you into a nice, respectable Ivy League school.
Mom, this is a nice, respectable school. And this is where I want to go. I don't want to go to an Ivy League school. I want to do my own thing. I don't want to do what you guys did.
It's just, I don't know what I'm going to tell the ladies at the country club.
Just tell them that I went to ETU, or tell them I went to Harvard, if it's that big of a deal to you.
But if any of their children go to Harvard, then they'll know.
Well, then I can't, I'm sorry that I didn't go to the school you wanted me to go to.
No, it's fine. I understand. You've got to use this time to assert your independence and your own identity as a young woman. I remember what it was like. Smokebeard, thank you very much for the tip.
Some dude named Smokebeard.
So, Smokebeard.
He was very nice. He helped us find this room. Thank you very much, Smokebeard.
No problem.
There's a lot of nice people here. It's Texas. I think they're supposed to be all really nice here.
Well, listen, if you don't like it or you change your mind, you know you can just give your father and I a call and we can figure something else out for you.
I know, Mom. I really think I'm gonna do well here. They have the English Lit. It's supposed to be a good program, and then from there I can get my master's. It's a good jumping off point.
Sure. Yes, of course. You've got everything all planned out. Despite what your father and I wanted, but that's fine.
It's just, okay.
Listen.
It's just a different plan.
Listen. Do you have everything you need? I should really get to the airport. I have to check my bags, and I have to get there early enough to make sure that I don't get held up in the security line.
Yeah, I think I still have some boxes in Saka, but I'll bring them in.
But you can take care of that, right?
Yeah.
All right. And that's just, honey, and she looks over at Lauralee. Maybe don't call your car by its name. It's just a Jeep. It's just the Jeep, you know? People think it's strange when you name inanimate objects like that.
Dad named the boat
Well,
After you.
yes. And we all know how I feel about that. Anyways, well, if you're all taken care of, give me a call after your little thingy tonight, and I'll let you
orientation?
know when I get back into town, and yeah, I'm sure we'll talk and see how your time here is going.
Okay, well, say hi to Dad and tell him that I love him.
Of course, honey, you know that he wanted to be here. He's just busy.
I know.
All right. Well, you take care.
Okay,
Love you.
I love you.
Pleasure to meet you, Laura Lee. If she gives you any trouble at all, you just give me a call and I'll set her straight. Okay. Nice to meet you. All right. Well, bye.
Bye, Mom.
Which just leaves you in the sudden flurry of your mother's exit alone with Laura Lee. So did you want the top bunk or the bottom bunk?
Oh, did you have a preference?
I prefer the bottom bunk.
Well, then I wanted the top mark. I thought that would be a neat place to sleep.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot of work.
To get on the top bunk? Yeah. I guess I could. I hadn't really ever thought about it like that. So what's your major?
I'm undeclared.
What are you? That's neat. Where are you from?
Just around. And meanwhile, across the campus, young Calvin Everett is heading up down the hallway to his new dorm room. Calvin, which building are you going to be living in?
I am in.
Crude Imposter Nightbright. Thank you very much for the tip.
And
I'm in
Atomic
the-
Samurai
Yeah.
Cyborg.
And
yeah.
Atomic Samurai Cyborg.
Really
Thank
cool
you for
name,
the
by the
sub.
way.
Which
That's
can
great
run
name.
forever because it's atomic powered.
Right.
Of course.
I'm in the George Danford dormitories.
Ooh, the George Danford. Oh, those are the nice new modern male dorms.
Yes.
Tallest on campus.
Tallest on campus.
The nicest, the newest, the best. The hardest to get into. How did you, well, not the hardest to get into, but I mean, how'd you get into them?
I mean, my family comes from a place of a little wealth, and they pulled
Oh.
some strings if they needed to.
Couple strings, a little bit of cash, offered up to the right people can get you into all kinds of
It's
things.
the least they can do to get, their boy into college. I think it's a
Are-
small thing.
They here with you?
No, I drove here
You drove here?
from Atlanta.
From Atlanta. All right. All the way from Atlanta, packed things up in your car, drove on down.
Well,
to
most
East
of my
Texas
stuff was
University.
delivered ahead in one of those pods.
Sure. Right, yeah, you got to unload that pod later.
Yeah, I do. I gotta do it.
So you're walking down the hallway of the dorm with a box or two in your arms, just looking at everyone kind of mulling around with their parents, just kind of finding out where they are. You find your dorm room number. The door is closed.
All right, let me just try to see if it opens.
Yeah, it opens up.
All right.
The door swings open and there's just a dark room beyond it.
See if the light switch works.
You go to flip on the light, and all of a sudden, a cloud of white smoke just explodes all over you, filling your nose and your mouth, making you cough.
I probably dropped the boxes at that point.
And all of your stuff goes everywhere. Oh, surprise! You just got buried in! Oh, looks like my asshole roommate can't take a little bit of a flower bomb. Total Barrett.
Man, flower bomb! What are you doing?
Hey man, sorry. I'm just shooting a video for my YouTube channel. It's just a prank thing. You understand? Hey, what's up? I'm Barrett.
Hey, I'm Calvin, man.
Oh, Calvin, right? Roomie Calvin. That's right. Hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna need you to sign a release form for this, if you don't mind.
For what? YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel, man. It's me, Barrett 1411. It's me, Barrett was already taken.
Yeah, maybe later. I gotta put I dropped all my stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Just the thing is, I was gonna hopefully upload this video like real quick though, so kind of need you to sign that form.
Man, I mean, I just.
Let me get you a pen.
All right, man.
He runs over and grabs like a sheet of paper. It's just a legal pad piece of paper that says, "I'm cool with Barrett putting this on the internet," and it's got a sign. There you go. Just you can just sign right there. You can read it if you want, but it's just a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo.
Look, man, I just got here. I probably shouldn't be signing things as soon as I walk in the door. My dad's a lawyer. Let my dad take a look.
Dude. Listen, we're gonna be roomies. You gotta be cool with stuff like this. You know, I thought you were gonna be cool. You seemed cool when you walked in, and I was like, all right, This guy can handle a flower bomb.
I seemed cool when I walked in and dropped all my stuff and started cutting.
Well, not at that point. At that point, you look like a total nerd. But yeah, before that, I thought you seemed pretty cool. And,
Wait, hold on, let me see that video.
You can see it when it gets uploaded to my channel.
Maybe I don't want it going up on the internet if I look like a damn fool.
Dude, listen. I'm sorry if, we got off on the wrong foot or whatever. I could see how you might be a little mad. Your stuff's on the ground, and truly, I feel at least partially responsible for that.
Partially, man.
But the thing is, this video, once I upload it, it's gonna get mad hits, yo. Mad hits!
All right, fine, whatever. Let me.
Listen, I don't wanna brag or nothing, but I've only had this YouTube channel for like 6 months. I got almost 50 subscribers.
Oh, damn. Well,
That's at least 50 people for sure that are gonna see your ass get covered in flour when you walked in through the door. By the way, you should probably, you got it all over your shirt there. Does not look cool.
Come on, man.
Anyways, I already called the bed, so just get your stuff set up. I'm gonna go take a shit.
What? There's only one bit. Oh, come on. Ain't nobody gonna see this anyways.
PEG Ed Wetterman, thank you very much for the sub, and Deemer2928, thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Barrett to.
So you got all your stuff. You're trying to get all your things back into the box and
Yeah,
get the
put all my
flour
stuff
off
away,
of
get the
yourself.
flour off of me. I guess I will sign that thing because 50 people, whatever. Gotta make friends somehow, right?
He seems nice.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally, we zoom a little bit further away to Ron Stevens. Ron Stevens, which dorm room are you in?
Lester Hughes.
Lester Hughes. Oh,
Hey!
the same as Josh. But on another end of it, did you choose this dorm by chance? It was just randomly assigned to you. But it feels pretty nice to you actually. It's a bit cramped. It's dark. There's not a lot of windows. It feels like home.
I've never been up so high.
Yeah, this one has 2 floors. And your parents are here with you, which is a rare occasion. It's very rare that anyone ventures away from home, let alone an entire family unit all at once. But your mother and father, Xerxes, and Hagua?
Hathagwa.
Hathagwa? Or just Hathagwa?
The S is silent.
Okay, just Hathagwa are helping you bring things in. Your mother is dabbing at something on your face as you walk. No, you've just got some smuts.
Mom.
You have a little smuts on your face, and
Mother.
I don't want you to walk in to your first day of this and have the smuts.
Mother, I'm sure that everything will be fine.
I'm just getting the smuts. Just let your mother get the smuts.
Fine.
There we go. Now you're smuts free.
Thank you.
Well, this is a nice, sturdy establishment. It's got solid walls, and construction looks good. Construction looks solid. Seems like this could withstand a very heavy storm, perhaps even an earthquake. But of course, we know the one thing that it could never withstand.
Nothing could withstand.
Right, Rontagoth?
Ron to God.
Now, we named you after the destroyer.
I understand, Father.
We named you so that he might deem you among one of his chosen and he will return when he returns
And
to devour this earth.
yes, and by naming me such, I will be one of the first to be eaten. I understand that, Father. It's a great honor.
That is what we hope for you. That's what all of us could hope for. That's what we all hope for, dear. That's right. I mean, I would love you. We would all love to be eaten first, but the only thing I could think of that would be better than being eaten first would be little Ronnie getting eaten first.
Mother, the only reason I decided to take my break and go to university was that so that I could find a way so that we could all be eaten first.
You know, not everyone has to take their break from the compound, Rontagoth. Some children decide to remain in the compound and forego their sojourn out in the outside world and just accept the truth that they will inevitably accept at the end of all things, that Rontagoth the Devourer devours all.
I I know, Father, but I believe that other people should know about Rontagoth. And if they don't know about Rontagoth, I should be the one to tell them. Because, I mean, when an elder entity just rises out of the ocean floor and then spits over everything, dissolving the flesh off of human bodies.
Praise be his name.
Praise be his name. And then sucks the juices out of their bones. People should know that that's going to happen.
Well, I mean, that is what we do. We do try and spread the good word. And I suppose if you're going to use your gap year to try and spread the word of Rontagoth while you're here at this shrine to the modern world, well, I suppose that could be used to our benefit.
I couldn't get into the other school, so this was my second choice, and I will make this work.
Honey, I think what your father is trying to say, what we're both trying to say, is that we're just so proud of you.
Thank
So
you.
proud that you're choosing to use this time that most people use selfishly, like your father did, to go out and try and spread the word of Rontagoth the Devourer, your namesake. And I'm sorry, I know I said I wasn't gonna cry, but
Mother.
I think I can feel it coming on.
Mother.
I can feel it coming on.
He hugs his mom.
Oh, you're such a good boy. He's such a good boy. I know, we raised him right. Now, listen, we should get back. It's only so long that they can stall for time before someone realizes that we took the only vehicle in the compound, and we should get back before word starts to spread that your mother and I are using the tech. So
I understand.
I just want you to know, if you ever need anything at all, I always have my beeper. You just give me a beep.
You want me to use your beeper?
I want you to call the beeper
Uh-huh.
if ever you need anything. And your mother and I will be here. Snap your fingers like this. Just like that.
Wow. The beeper?
You can call the beeper. You know the number.
Yes, I know the number.
You can call it. If
Wow.
you need to. And you will need to.
Okay, this is all happening super fast.
That's what happens when you go out into the world like this, Rontagoth. It all happens quickly.
I know.
I'm sorry, young man. We've been so rude. Who are you? And your roommate, who's just been sitting on the bed holding a pillow and watching this whole exchange, says, I'm Dennis. Oh, Dennis! Dennis is a nice name.
Stick out my hand.
He's got, hey, what's up, man? Oh, well, we'll leave to let you two get acquainted. Look, you've already made a new friend.
Yeah.
I like him already. Dennis. I'm gonna remember that. All right, let's get out of his hair. All right, if you need anything, just call your father's beeper.
Mm-hmm.
All right, love you.
I love you too.
Give your mommy a kiss.
Mwah.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. That's my Rontagoth. All right, goodbye, Dennis.
All right.
Later.
Bye, mother. Bye, father. Hey.
Hi. So, your name's what?
You can call me Ron.
Cool. And then we zoom out from all of those things happening all around the East Texas University campus. The Wild Ferret, thank you very much for the tip. And BSB Care, thank you very much for the
thank you.
resub. And as we pull back from having met all of our players here, why don't we go through some of these toasts and things that need to be given out? Because there are quite a lot at this point. So everyone, raise your solo cup
Oh no, I got my
for some shots.
Oh.
Or your Jello
Or
shot.
your
Let's
Jello
grab a Jell-O
shot.
shot.
my glass.
All right, but we're gonna do this quick because here they all come.
Okay.
First shot from Owen Lean to Presto and Ed. To Presto and Ed. Chug, chug, chug.
Okay, I don't choose anyway.
Oh,
They don't cheer.
From I Shoot First
College.
13.
it's not working.
To the great people at Saving Throw Show and especially the Wildcards
Not getting one
gang.
every time.
Thank you for always making amazing shows. I hope one day to be on your amazing channel, but until then, saddle up. You guys don't have to repeat that. Just
Okay.
raise your cups.
Thank you.
Yay.
Chug, chug,
Hey.
chug. Thank you very much.
Ooh,
I
that
Shoot
sounds
First
great.
13. From Peter Buxton. If ETU is about the supernatural, or one might say weird stuff happening in Texas, which I'll remind you is in the West, Are we even in a new setting?
I think it's a very good point.
Let's raise those cups and chug. Thank you very much, Peter Buxton. From Siamath Pirnkoth, quoth the raven. Caw, caw.
Quoth the raven.
Chug, chug, chug. Thank you very much, Siamath Pirnkoth.
How many shots have you had?
Are you doing one of these for everything?
3 shots.
Holy crap! That's so
I
much
really
Jell-O.
appreciate your commitment
Well,
to all
don't
this
stop
Jell-O.
now.
Hold
I
on.
made a lot of
BSB
dollars.
Care, thank you very much for
Wow,
the,
BSB
for the
Wow,
tip.
thank you,
Thank
Care.
Thank you.
Another one from
Frog,
I Shoot
Megan.
First
And a
13.
wild ferret.
Let's see these wild cards get schooled. Remember, the only easy class is a history of film class. True story.
That's true. I can't wait for all
Let's raise
those.
those cups and chug.
My
Thank you very
history
much,
of
I Shoot
film
First
professor
13.
was recently arrested for being a pedophile.
Cool.
True story.
Add. All right, from another shot from Cursed Spanish Taco Truck. Pouring a crate out for all the gunslingers who couldn't make it back home.
Aw.
We're not gonna say we can
Pouring-
pouring a crate out for all the
gunslingers
gunslingers who couldn't make it back home. And chug.
I'll do one more.
Thanks very much, Cursed Spanish Taco Truck. From Relative D-Pod. May you ever be successful and never be detested or degraded. Just chug.
Yay!
Thanks, Relative D-Pod. From Vampire 54, a shot to a new series, new mysteries, and of course, a little chaos mixed in. Raise them up. And chug.
Oh.
Thanks, Vampire 54. Get one more from I Shoot First 13.
Okay.
To school we go, to learn and grow, and hopefully not get eaten, because demons, yo.
Demons,
That's good.
go!
Raise it up and chug. Thanks, I Shoot First 13.
Yeah.
And from the Wild Ferret. Good luck to our sister Sokka from Moro and Kitsune. Raise them up
Okay.
and chug.
Oh.
Why'd you fill it up so much?
He's never done this before. Thanks very much to you, the Wild Ferret. One more.
Drinking out of normal cups is off-putting.
From BSB Care. I hear things get mighty strange in old East Texas University. Caw.
I'll do the caw-caw.
Yeah.
There we go. Caw. And chug. Thank you, BSB Care. All right, guys, now we have some extra credit to hand out.
Extra
But there's a
already.
lid in my way.
Haven't been to one class and get an extra
Everyone
credit
done with
already.
these?
Yeah, we're
Okay,
done.
yeah, done with the Jell-O shots. Get those things off of here.
Get out of here, Jell-O shot.
All right, from Razor Tide, 1 point of extra credit to the table.
Yay! That's all of us.
From WC Plays, 1 point of extra credit to Addie.
Oh, thank you, WC
Yay.
Plays.
From Nightsteed, 1 point of extra credit to Josh.
Hooray! Thank you.
From Lady Imago, 1 point of extra credit to each player.
Wow,
Thank
you.
There
Thanks,
we
Lady
go.
Imago.
There we go.
Thank you.
There we go. From Gojira 0307, 1 point of extra credit to Ron.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Richard.
From M Grant 2112, a point of extra credit for Calvin.
Thank you.
From Venus Sky, a reroll based on a D4. For Calvin.
Yay, it's
Yay!
me again. Thank you.
From Tyrannodon, 1 point of extra credit to Adelaide.
Thank you, Tyrannodon.
And 1 point of extra credit to the Dean. Why, that's me.
Dean.
I am the Dean.
First time ever in
Don't mix those
Wildcards.
up.
Yeah, you're right. From Leatherneck 556, a point of extra credit to the Dean.
Yay!
Thank you, Leatherneck. From Tatters 0336, a point of extra credit to Ron.
Ooh, thank you. Thanks,
know him.
Manners.
Thank you very much, Sam Yazaneth.
That sounds like a pretty years.
From
Might be in my commune, yeah.
From Sad Cosmonaut, a point of extra credit to Ron.
Yay!
Oh, thank you.
From Savage Riggs, a point of extra credit to Josh.
Hey, thank you.
Yay.
There's so many of these. Thank you, guys. From Victor Von Doom 2099, a point of extra credit to Josh.
That's the one
Probably
I
for
wanted.
pointing out what his name comes from.
Right.
Nice.
From
Yes.
Atomic Samurai Cyborg, a point of extra credit to the Dean.
I said you could run forever.
And from PEG Ed Wetterman, a point of extra credit to the Dean.
Yay.
Thank you very much.
Ah.
We're almost done, guys. From ETU Circuit, a point of extra credit to Adelaide.
Thank you very much.
From Deemer 2928, a point of extra credit to Ron.
Ooh, thank you.
From BSB Care, a point of extra credit to the table.
Hey.
Nice.
And from the Purple Heart, a point of extra credit for the Dean. Thank you, guys. Also, on that note, we should divvy out some bennies at the start of this
Draw.
session.
I was like, drop.
No, we're not going to draw. We're going to give out some bennies. So here we go. 3 bennies for you, Ron.
Thank you.
3 bennies for you, Calvin.
Thank you.
3 bennies for you, Adelaide.
Thank you.
And 3 bennies for you, Josh Sawyer.
Oh, I got all white.
Also,
That's so
1 benny for each of you to me. And because the first tier has been unlocked, which is Welcome Back Wildcards, an extra benny to all of you.
Yay!
Courtesy of the Alumni Association
Thank you.
watching from home. There you go, guys. That's from the Alumni Association to
Sorry
get you
about
started
all
on
the
the
letters you get
Very
from
nice.
ETU.
Yeah, and all the. I mean, you already gave money, but they keep
Yeah.
calling. Also, we have
Because
unlocked.
you gave money, they're like,
Something
put this
else?
person high on the list.
We have unlocked, as an homage to our heritage, a draw.
Draw!
It never has and it never will work that way, except for the one time it did. Josh Sawyer, draw an adventure card from the heavily curated adventure deck.
Extra effort. Play to add 1d6 to any trait roll. This roll may ace.
Nice.
Solid.
Not
Pretty
bad.
good.
You know what?
PowerPoint.
No.
Also, we have unlocked another reward tier, the Conviction of Youth.
What?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, he's rolling a die. It's a D4.
One of us gets arrested.
Hey, man. This die loves D4 right now because Josh Sawyer, tonight you have the Conviction of Youth.
Yay, what's
That
that mean?
feeling of untouchableness, that feeling of immortality. You can do anything. And for tonight, you have conviction, which will allow you to add that D6 to any one roll that you
Wow.
make,
Hey.
in addition to
Adding
your adventure
D6s
card.
to rolls.
Cool.
Also, we have unlocked another
Draw.
reward, which is a cheat token.
Cheat.
Oh.
This token is on the table for this session only. Any one of you can choose to spend it to get a hint or a clue from me about anything that is
Ooh.
currently going on in the game.
Okay.
If you need it, you can cheat and take a look at teachers' answers. SF Giants 49ers, thank you very much
Thank
for the tip.
you.
Wait, what's the bad side of this? I feel like there's like a bad side.
There is no bad side.
Okay,
That's
cool.
courtesy of the Alumni Association.
Thanks, folks.
They
Thank
want you to
you.
succeed. And
Cheating
succeed.
has no downside.
It doesn't.
They've been through these classes already, so they...
Also, one more draw.
Draw.
Wow, it rolled 4 again. There we go.
Yes, come to me.
Ron Tagaff.
Ooh.
Draw.
You can just call me Ron.
Run.
Second wind. I'm feeling much better now. Play on your hero to automatically remove all wounds sustained in this combat, but not crippling injuries. If shaken,
This energy, it cripples me.
if shaken, he is unshaken now as well.
Pretty good.
And we have also unlocked, thank you very much to the Alumni Association, one other reward tier, which I shall not name at this point.
Those are always good.
Also, I would urge all of you to check out the rewards document. There is a super secret, extra special premier reward tier that I think is really cool. And I definitely want it to happen, so check that out.
I can't become Herod again.
You already are a hero.
No.
You don't become Herod, you become a heroin addict. It sounds sort of similar.
But it's different. And I also get a point of extra credit from Sam Yazinev. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, with all of that business taken care of, thank you very much, Alumni Association, for your excitement and your generosity. Yes. Let's jump back to the East Texas University campus. You guys have taken your time, yes?
Before that, I need to roll on a table.
Ooh, that's
yes,
right.
that's true. Do you have that table?
I do. I just wasn't sure if we were going to talk about all that before.
We
made
should.
that
That's
roll.
right. I'm sorry. How rude of me. Now that we've met your characters, let's tell the fine people watching at home. Since this is our very first episode, we need to know a little bit more about you. Let's explain some of the things that just happened by telling them a little bit more about your character. Don't take too long. We don't have to get into your deep, in-depth bio. We'll learn more about you as we go. But let's let the people at home know who they're watching tonight. So we'll start again here with you, Ron.
Ron Tagaff Stevens is a resident of Nebraska, and he lives in a commune.
Thank you, Atomic Samurai Cyborg.
Thank you.
He lives in a commune with his parents and with like maybe, I don't know, 100 other people. And they believe that an elder being known as Ron Tagaff will come and devour the entire human race. And their purpose is to be the first to be eaten. So that's their goal.
They're a cult.
You know, we make our own food.
They're a cult.
Yeah.
As most cultists do.
We make our own food.
Yeah.
It's like, I heard he makes
As
his own food.
Bunch of weirdos.
And he has not been outside of the commune. They are very secretive, and they live in a very tight-knit community. And as we were talking about, they don't go out much, and they don't use technology, so...
They eschew it.
They eschew it. So getting the beeper number is a big deal, and being allowed to call the beeper number is a big deal. But my character has the hindrances of clueless, because he does not know about anything that's like pop culture-y or anything like that.
He's lived in a compound.
Yeah.
Where they make their own food.
I don't know if you knew that, but we do. I have overprotective parents,
Full Cisco.
and I am an outsider to this area. So yeah, that's Ron.
I
That's
was gonna
Ron.
say I couldn't remember if you had taken the outsider hindrance, and I was like, boy,
Yeah.
you really messed up if you didn't take the
Yeah,
outsider
yeah, yeah. I was gonna say the
hindrance.
same thing.
Ron has also studied the art of Sipsu, which is the martial art that they have constructed in the commune.
What does that combine again?
It's kung fu, karate, and what was the third?
Football.
Football.
But my question is
What?
that American football or international football?
Oh, it's American football.
American football.
We are from Nebraska.
At least they're normal.
Kung fu, karate, and that old Husker charm.
He's gonna join the football team. Yes.
All right, and what is your major, Ron?
Major is anthropology.
Anthropology, learning about ancient civilizations and maybe the destructive gods that they worshipped.
Yeah, I mean the cult that I'm a part of was formed like, I don't know, 2,000 years ago. So I'm sure I'll find a lot of information about it here in the library.
Really, 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, it must be.
Interesting. All right, and Calvin, tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Okay, Calvin Everett Jr. Comes from a well-off family. His father is a lawyer. His mother was a stay-at-home mom, but now she works because they got divorced. His mother lives in Atlanta, which is where he lived and where he went to school, but his summers were spent in the Hamptons with his father, and the holidays as well. So he knows a little bit about both societies, about the streets of Atlanta and also the richer side of New York. He is overconfident. That is his major hindrance. So he thinks he can do anything, and he thinks he can do it better than anybody else, which I'm sure in college will get you into a lot of trouble.
I don't think many people are unrealistic about their abilities when they go to college.
It's very true. So I'm sort of a standout.
And actually, I'm going to make the bold stance that probably won't get you into trouble in college. If anything, that'll probably make you popular in college.
That's the plan. He has two other hindrances, minors. Annoying roommate, which, I mean, I don't
Did you
know.
guess that?
Did you guess that he has an annoying roommate?
I thought Dennis was pretty annoying.
Who did it?
Just sits there and eavesdrops.
Yeah.
And his other one is party animal, which means that after he parties, it's harder for him to go back to full health, essentially.
Because he parties so hard.
I party hardy. And his edges are rich and streetwise, so he knows how to talk to people to get what he wants, and he has money to
Get what he wants.
help get what he wants. Yeah, exactly.
Calvin, what is your major?
My major is radio television.
Radio and
So
television.
he wants to either make movies or television, something that gets him even more popular. He just is sort of obsessed with being the guy that everybody looks to. Is like, oh, I know Calvin, he's amazing. I want him to do this, and I want to work for him. He wants to have like a whole posse that respects him for what he does, and also like go to Hollywood and be a bigwig, you know?
You're actually part of the new pilot filmmaking program that they are launching this year at East Texas University.
Ooh,
So
good.
you're the guinea pig class for this new academic track.
Perfect.
Adelaide, tell us a little bit about you.
Well, Adelaide is originally from Salem, Massachusetts, and she comes from a family that has a name that goes back really far. The Blackwoods were very influential in a lot of different ways in the area. Not as much anymore. The name is still really well known, but she basically comes from a family of old money. They're not as rich as they used to be, but the name is still known, and her parents still kind of act like they're as important.
The Purple
As they
Heart.
were.
Thank you very much for the tip.
Thank you.
Thanks, Purple Heart.
So Adelaide's kind of the black sheep in being, liking other things than image and things like that. So she specifically chose ETU because she wanted to get away from all of that. And they had a decent English lit program because she wants to be a librarian, so she's actually heading that direction. Her biggest... Whoa!
Oh, thank you for what I'm assuming are gifted subs.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
thank
Yeah.
you.
Or
Gonna do
welcome
it
all
like-
at once, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it going to do it like 9 times?
Yes.
I think we're good.
Sweet.
SF Giants 49er.
Oh, thank you.
SF Giants 49er, thank you very much for that.
So plan a break in your speech like every
Okay.
3 seconds.
Season 8 dramatic, go.
And so she, now I'm just confused.
Flustered.
Yes.
Flustered.
Flustered. So, her major hindrance is cursed, which is what I was just talking about. Basically, it is an ETU hindrance if you don't know it, and I have to roll on a table. Yes, thank you. Of effects
Super cursed.
before every episode to see what my hindrance is. And then she also has Big Mouth, and she also has Loyal for her minor hindrances. And then her edges are psychically sensitive and Jack of all trades, because she's the way I like to describe her. She's sort of Willow from Buffy meets Hermione from Harry Potter meets Belle from Beauty and the Beast. So she's
Animated
that kind of
or
person.
And then-
Emma Watson?
You know, either one, whatever.
It's two
And then
of
they all
Watsons.
fight, right?
Yeah, they all fight. They all do a whatever that martial art fight
Sipsu.
is. Sipsu. They all
Sipsu.
sipsu.
I don't know if you know Sipsy.
But
You
yeah,
want to go out for some sipsu?
she's a big fan of nerdy things.
All right.
Just general.
Just general nerdy things.
No,
And
she
you
likes
explained
Xbox.
that your major is English Lit right
Yes,
now.
English
Okay.
lit.
And then let's go ahead and draw for that hindrance now. So just go ahead and take this top card here.
Okay. I got a 3, which means I have a -2 on all vigor rolls to resist hazards.
A -2 on all vigor rolls to resist hazards. So you're going to have to make a note of that for this session.
That's pretty hard.
You're cursed because of something that happened back in your family line. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right. And then
She's a
finally,
Blackwood.
Someone's
Josh.
like, your children and your children's children.
and they
you're
were
the
like,
children's children.
yeah, right.
Shut up, old lady.
She would be so excited if magic was real.
It's not, though. Josh, tell us about yourself.
It's not.
So, Josh Sawyer, he prefers just to go by Sawyer with most of his friends. His parents call him Josh, but that's because their last name is Sawyer, so it'd be weird to call their son Sawyer. He is... Yes, it would be weird. He is basically, he wants to be a newsman. He wants to be like an investigative reporter. He idolizes people like Woodward and Bernstein, who like basically reshaped the country through their like reporting and not letting things die. He loved Spotlight when it came out a couple of years ago. Like he really just loves the idea of like going out and getting your hands dirty and finding out what's really happening and like making the world better by doing that, like really pulling things out. He also has a sort of romantic notion of like, because he's very into old crime novels and noir detective movies and stuff like that. And I think that he sees, since this is not really a war, like he doesn't see himself as a sort who would end up being like a private eye or something, but he still kind of likes that finding out what's actually going on. And he's always just been a very observant kid. So, and like back in high school, he kind of ran his high school's paper. And by that, it was basically a like single sheet of paper that they would write up a couple articles about like
Front and back?
yeah, it would be like, and it would be things that would cover the most recent school play, and someone would put a review in, and he would do something about the janitors are on strike because they're not being paid enough, and he would write like interviews and things. And he just loves that stuff. And when he found out that ETU had a really pretty well-known journalism program and was within his like schools he could get into range, he applied there and has come and his main goal is to get involved with the television station here. He has Curious as his major hindrance, and then is also, this will sound somewhat familiar, is also a party animal. But that's, I'll call that a tiny character development spoiler, because I like to think he showed up to college and has never really partied.
He showed up to college looking for that tweed.
Right.
Right?
Yeah,
He's
he
all
showed
about
up to
that
college
tweed.
because he's like, this is how I'm going to like I've got my goals and I'm gonna focus on them.
But also, parties are fun.
Well, I've never been to a party. I might as well see if I like them.
Hey man, I got your tweed right here. Come on.
And he did.
Then his last hindrance is
tweed,
habit,
I know.
because he drinks a fuck ton of coffee. Like he has a really bad sleep schedule and loves to like stay up late, like working on things, and then will just wake up on 3 hours of sleep and just down an entire pot of coffee to like keep going.
Are you the kind of guy who brews a pot of coffee at 2 a.m.?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, hey, you know what? It's 2 a.m. You know what sounds nice? Caffeine.
He will put a pot of coffee brewing and then go to sleep for 3 hours, and when he wakes up, the pot of coffee is there, and he'll just pour it and start
And
going.
burned to shit at that point. Oh, college students, they're the worst, am I right?
He doesn't necessarily know good coffee. He's the sort who's like, I like my coffee black, and I like to, you know, he almost likes coffee not tasting good because it makes him feel like a
cool guy.
a cool FBI agent or something like that.
So Sawyer, what is your major?
Sawyer's a journalism major.
Journalism.
What?
All right. So now that we know that, this is the first episode of a new campaign and a new season. So we are getting started a little bit slower because there's a lot of stuff to go over. We're going to go over a couple more things and then we'll jump in. So everyone raise your cups. We have a shot from the Purple Heart. All hail. Chug, chug, chug.
All hail! Chug, chug, chug!
And chug.
Shot through Purple Heart.
Also,
I like how we're all kind of like, that's short enough that we can all do it.
that's basically how we're
prefer
going to
that,
run it. Slats would like to give a point of extra
Love
credit
that name.
to the dean.
Hey, Slats.
Thank you.
Slide.
Necopyros or Necopyros would like to give a point of extra credit to Sawyer.
Thank you. Also a very cool name.
And 12-sided Guy would like to give a point of extra credit to Sawyer.
It's also pretty cool.
Yay, thank you.
Also, Sawyer, could you beer me a beer?
I can beer you a beer. Would you like a Blue Moon or a Mango card?
Give me a mango card. All right. So after having gotten set up in your various rooms, you all know whether you received it in your official correspondence from the university and took the time to commit that to memory and remember what it is that you have tonight, or whether it's just from the chit-chat of all the other students around, or perhaps it's from your RA on your floor of your dorm. You all know that tonight is freshman orientation, which at East Texas University is known as the Sweat Lodge. Those of you who have taken any time to try and figure out why it is called the Sweat Lodge, figured out that it has something to do with, you know, Native American history, and they would go into a sweat lodge in order to learn things about themselves and the road ahead and all that kind of stuff. It sounds
a lot of fun.
It does. It also sounds a little appropriatey in a you know, kind of fun college way.
It sounds like the sort of thing that like 30 years ago was heavily appropriatey, and they have like pulled back on a lot of the things they do.
Absolutely. We won't go into too many details, but you can all imagine what the Sweat Lodge might have been like back in the 1970s before they really cared about appropriation or anything like that. It is now walked substantially back from that. You all are heading then to Raven's Roost, which is the name for the multi-use indoor arena here on campus. You don't remember this from the tour that you took of the campus, for those of you who did take campus tours, but it's very, very hard to miss on the map. It is this giant round structure there, and as you approach it, you see why maybe it wasn't on the tour. It is a large, solid concrete building, a big, circular, windowless concrete structure that looks like a giant bunker from a war, maybe World War II or something like that. And as you walk in, along with all of the other freshman students streaming in, you see that inside it's one big circular hallway surrounding areas of bleachers and seats that go down towards a basketball court down at the very bottom in what is actually below the ground floor level. And this place, though it looks like they've made some efforts to brighten it up with maybe some new coats of paint and some decorations. Vampire 54, thank you very much for the tip.
Vampire 54?
This place looks a little bit worse for the wear. In fact, you're wondering if maybe this place ever looked super cool. There's peeling paint on the walls. You notice some empty fire extinguisher brackets. The air conditioning, you can hear it struggling up in the ducts above the building to keep everything going. It definitely makes sense that this building was not on your campus tour. However, the buzz in this room is largely excited. There's a bunch of new, fresh-faced college students all here, just like you guys, in order to have a college experience and learn about what lies ahead for them. Rome 22, thank you very much for the sub.
Thank you.
Your roommate, is here with you for a little bit, but then he sees some chicks and decides he's going to bounce, leaving you alone for the time being. So you all,
Those poor chicks.
yeah, those poor chicks. They're about to get
Damn.
buried.
God.
You all walk around and try and find an open seat. Maybe your roommates are with you. You still haven't met your roommate and just hasn't showed up. Maybe he's coming late or something. You don't know. Or maybe you're just kind of finding your own way through. And once everyone starts getting settled, they start flashing the lights a bit, and you see administrators rushing around. P.E.G. Clint, thank you very much for the
Thank you.
reset.
Hey, Clint.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
And like trying to direct students to where they need to go or bringing the flow in through the door. You see a couple security guards too, looking overly grim and serious. You heard that there was a zero tolerance alcohol policy at this event. In fact, they're going to be closing down some of the doors, and once you leave tonight, you cannot re-enter because they don't want students going out in the parking lot and getting drunk and then coming back inside and ruining the vibe.
Damn.
The thing is, this is an orientation, sure, but after the orientation part is done, you were promised loads of free pizza and a live music performance by a really cool local band and a special DJ guest. So that's really the reason
DJ
everyone
guest
is
is
here. Not DJ guest, no, an unannounced DJ guest. Not to be confused with world-renowned artist DJ Guest.
Is he their regular DJ?
He is not.
Get it? Inside joke?
No,
Okay, good.
Yeah. So there's a stage, kind of a platform set up down on the basketball court that is facing out towards all the students, and there's large screens behind it that look like old school, like giant sort of LED rear projection screens sort of things. And an older man, he's got wisps of gray hair and kind of like a nice little bit of a doddering quality to his walk that you recognize from pictures of the university as the university's current president, President Nelson, takes the stage wearing a very respectable jacket and holds up his hands for silence and speaks into a microphone. Hello, students. Oh, sorry, a little bit of feedback there. Hello, welcome. Welcome to East Texas University freshman class of... Sorry, got a little something stuck in my throat there. I just wanted to be the first to welcome all of you to the first day of the rest of your lives here at East Texas University. The things that you learn and discover and explore here during your time on this hallowed campus will follow you out through the rest of your lives, leading you on to all of your various and sundry successful endeavors. And I make a point, and those of you who've been here for a while know this is true. I make a point of trying to learn about each and every one of the students here on campus and what your goals and ambitions are, and I hope to see you all soon bustling about on your way to classes. But before we get to all of that, there's a few notes of bookkeeping I have to go over first. We're going to be talking about where you can park and where you can't park, things like that. So let me just pull up my notes here. Okay, so the student parking lots are located as follows. And he begins to drone on and on into the microphone about things like where you can park and where you can't park, what is expected of you, the school's honor policy, all of those manner of things.
Adelaide's taking notes.
Are you taking notes? Good. Texan Sun 1, thank you very much for the bits.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
These notes will come in handy later when you're like, where do I park? And then you're like, I took notes.
I wrote it down.
But even you, Adelaide, after a while, President Nelson just continues to drone on, and you can't help but lose the thread of things a little bit. You can feel the mood in the room is getting a bit restless, and you just kind of start to look around and take things in. Can all of you make a notice roll for me, please?
First rolls of the session.
Wow, hold your notice.
Aced it.
Oh, starting off with an ace.
Also,
Wow.
I'll hold my notice roll down.
Sure.
I said before.
So you aced it?
10. Yeah.
10?
5.
5.
2.
2.
Ace.
Aced it too.
That is a 12.
A 12.
Ooh.
12, 10, 5, and 2. So Adelaide, despite the fact that it is very hard to pay attention to this, you keep forcefully dragging yourself to listen to President Nelson and notate the things he's saying.
It's important.
You might miss something important if you stop paying attention, and then you wouldn't have a note of it, and then where would you be?
Right.
You are just kind of looking around for a little bit, Calvin, just scoping out the scene. The three of you notice, kind of off in a far corner of the roost, up in the atria hallway that surrounds the bleachers, what looks like one of the college administrators is gesturing largely, and it seems very emotionally, to a couple of people in jumpsuits that you would guess are janitors or custodians, and pointing at a wall and then making a lot of very angry gestures. The wall appears to be covered with some paintings and decals of the school, but it looks like maybe there's some graffiti or something on the wall. It's hard to tell. But the janitors are just kind of standing there nodding while the administrator gets very anxious about that. But then as you're looking at that and then just kind of looking around, President Nelson has another coughing attack.
It's so loud.
Sorry, I've been. I'm not accustomed to speaking for this long all at once. I've taken enough of your attention. It's time for me to start wrapping it up here. But first, I just want to say, and he pulls another note card out of his pocket.
Come on.
In conclusion, your time here at ETU has the potential to be among the best days of your life. Don't just survive college, but make the most of your opportunities here. Now, before we break into our senior-led groups, that's right, we've got another surprise for you. Let's all practice the ETU Ravens fight song. Can we get these screens turned on so they can all see the words? And as he says that, the screens just kind of all turn on to the blue VCR or DVD loading screen.
Do we actually have a screen?
No, you don't have a screen, but at the very beginning of the core book there, on page 12, you have the words to the Ravens fight song.
Hooray!
And as the music that you have not heard before begins to sort of swell up through the ancient speaker system here in the Roost, words begin to appear on the screen, and President Nelson kind of fumbles for the microphone and looks up at the screen too, as everyone in the Roost sort of half-heartedly commits to singing along to a song they've never sung before. Do, 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 do. Ravens fight, put on the black and white. Ravens fight, our team will own the night. Fear the fighting Ravens, a mighty team does soar by. Fear the fighting Ravens, when we make another score. Oh, go Ravens! Oh, that was probably the most rousing rendition of our fight song that I have ever heard at any sweat lodge in my long term here as president. Give yourselves a round of applause. Winter, thank you for the sub. All right, go Ravens. That's right. Now you'll be hearing that fight song a lot more at all of our football games, which I hope to see you all present for. It's a humdinger of a good time. So be sure to get your tickets early. They do sell out. All the townies love coming to see the fighting Ravens. But like I said before, now it's time for the time-honored tradition here at the Sweat Lodge. We're going to break you all up into smaller groups with some of our senior students here at East Texas University, and you're going to go off to your own private rooms with these students, away from the prying eyes of all the faculty and the staff, to have some true one-on-one instructional time where these seniors will impart to you the most important lessons they have learned in their time here at East Texas University. Doesn't that sound nice?
Hey, where the pizza at?
Oh, we've got some hungry young men out there. Don't worry. While you're doing this, we'll be getting set up with the food and the pizza. And I believe the band is coming. What's the band we are playing tonight? Who are they? Jury of Robots is the band, and what? Special guest. That's not a real name. Okay. With special guest DJ Kevlar. And a bunch of people in the crowd are like, what? DJ Kevlar? What? No! Oh, like a bunch of people get really excited. Oh, okay. I guess that's good.
Is that a known name around the country or just like local?
No, it's probably a local
Okay,
name. And
cool.
none of you guys are from here, so you're like,
Yeah.
cool.
Sawyer pulls his phone out and Googles DJ Kevlar and like
He's got his own website. It looks like it was made on Angel
finds
Fire.
a couple people who go by that name and is not entirely sure which one's which.
Exactly.
Thank you.
FD everything.
Hey,
Thanks, FD.
Thank you.
All right, so if you'll all look underneath your seats, you should all have a room number underneath your chairs. So go ahead and pull that out now. And I'm just thinking, just now, how cool would it have been if I had actually taped numbers under your seats?
I did. Just on the off chance you would do it. No, I didn't.
That can't possibly be true. All right, so pretend I did that and I'm really cool. So take a look at those numbers, and we have some staff members and faculty members here to guide you to where it is those rooms are, where you'll meet with your groups and your senior. But don't worry, after we start getting set up, all of us old timers will leave you to your party and your hooting and your hollering and your pizza eating, young sir, wherever you are. So I hope once again that to get to know each and every one of you in your time here, and best of luck to all of you. Go Ravens! All right. So all of you look underneath your seats, and you pull out the number 12.
All right.
The
Done.
number 12 is under your seat.
Pretend I did so.
Right, yeah, they're not actually there, so don't actually try.
Rip your chair out.
Where is
So you're trying to figure out what that means. Asking faculty, they let you know that down, if you go through the wings past the bleachers into the actual basement proper, there's a bunch of hallways with different rooms and everything, so they kind of point out the way for you to go to head towards room 12, and you guys start shuffling off along with all of the other students doing so.
Can-
you guys, yes.
Kim, before heading to the room, I think I'd like to head over just to get a closer look at where the argument was going down with the janitors.
Okay, sure. So you kind of walk against the flow of students because everyone's sort of going down into the basement levels and around, and you're kind of pushing your way up.
I just gotta grab
everybody.
something real quick.
Hey man, come, we're trying to get to the thing so we can have pizza.
I gotta check something out over here.
Okay, all right, fine. So you sort of make your way against the flow over that way. What are you looking for?
I just want to see what it is they were yelling about. It seems like they were gesturing at something at the wall.
Mhm.
And I want to get a view of what it might be.
Give me a notice roll.
Okay.
So you get over to the wall and you take a look at it, and it does have like a big Fightin' Ravens mascot decal on it.
So would this count as a investigation thing?
Not for the purposes of the investigator edge, I believe.
Okay, we'll have to determine exactly when that comes into play.
Yeah,
and things.
we'll talk about that.
Anyway, it's an 8.
It's an 8, which is a success with a raise, because the 4 is a success in Savage Worlds, and every 4 above that is a raise. Ha! Look at that. I snuck a little teaching in there.
Oh.
I'm a teacher.
Don't do it.
So you look at it and you see there's a couple of bits of graffiti here. It looks like some people have written with pen some things like, Richard lips just sucks and things like that. There's also, but that's like written in pen.
Uh-huh.
There's a couple of things on here that look like they were painted, but they kind of look like they were just splashed with paint, like just kind of like 2 like big strokes or something. Looks like there's just some weird graffiti that's been put on the wall here, but just looks like, I don't know, maybe something a weird art student might have done in protest.
Yeah, doesn't seem like that big a deal. So he'll just takes his phone, shoots a quick picture.
Sure.
Just as like, in case it's interesting later if a graffiti keeps happening, and then kind of makes his way to go with the flow of everyone else.
Now, one thing of note, on the note of phones, all of you have noticed during President Nelson's speech, except probably do you even have a phone, Ron? Ron does not have a phone. The rest of you probably do have phones. And you notice that your service was pretty spotty down in the bleachers closer to the court because, you're underground in a solid concrete building. And as you make your way into the tunnels behind the court, you lose your cell service entirely down here. There's apparently way too much interference. You guys start following down the hallways, heading towards the room that you're heading towards. Who you would probably be getting there last? Who would be getting there first?
Me.
Yeah, probably right.
We're all like, oh yeah, that's the right answer.
So you right away you were like 12. Don't know what that means. I'm gonna ask somebody and figure it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you got your head start and you were scuttling off that way before anyone else did. As you're walking down that hallway, you see what looks like a security guard or something by a doorway that's marked physical engineering control room. And as you come down that hallway, he just sort of jumps and turns around. Oh, startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just going to 12 room to.
Oh, right. Yeah, for the thing. Yeah, it's just right down there. It's that door on the right there.
Okay.
And he opens the door to get into the engineering room. Give me a notice roll.
Oh, I
You aced it.
11.
11. He opens the door to get in there, and for just a moment, as you're walking by, you see what looks like a few fire extinguishers stacked up on top of each other in that room, and then he kind of looks at you and closes the door.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Kanye Swiss, for the sub.
Hey, Kanye
and Queen
Swiss.
and Queen Melzy. Oh, that was a bunch.
Oh, it was a bunch.
We got some gifts there. Queen Melzy, big old tonk.
Lady Imago gifted those.
TR Pozek and Twitch Cancer Monitor. Thank you guys very much for that, and thank you, Lady Imago, for gifting
Thanks,
those.
Lady
Big
Mago.
old dog.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Lady Imago. Thank you very much. It's gonna happen.
All right,
It's
that's
gonna
gonna
keep
keep
happening.
happening. So all of you are making your way down to that room.
Making our way downtown.
So we can't get that pizza
Walking
before?
fast.
You can't get the pizza before.
Ah,
No, the pizza comes
damn.
after.
All
They
right.
tricked you. You have to do this first.
God damn.
Come on, that's what every college event. That's what every event for teens is. It's like free pizza, but first, can we talk to you about?
But first, let's learn about sexual education.
Yeah.
And you're like, no.
So Adelaide, you walk in, and there is a tall, slender, kind of nervous-looking older guy in here. Oh, are you my freshman?
Yeah. You're the senior.
I am. Yeah, Robbie.
I'm Adelaide.
Adelaide, nice to meet you. Yeah, grab a seat there. We'll just wait for the rest to come. I don't know do you know how many people are coming?
Oh no, they just gave us numbers under our seats.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how many we're waiting for, but I've got extra chairs if we need them.
Okay.
Who's next to arrive?
Me.
Hey. Hi, are you room 12?
Yes.
This is the right place. We got one person.
Adelaide.
Adelaide. This is Adelaide. I'm Robbie. Hi, I'm your Sweat Lodge senior.
Hi.
Ron. Ron?
Ron.
Ron. Nice to meet you, Ron. Yeah, go ahead and grab a seat. Do you know how many people are coming?
No.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just wait until people stop coming, and then I'll do the thing. They didn't really tell us how many people were. Just go ahead and grab a seat. You guys can. Do you know each other?
No.
Probably not. Right. It's your first day. Okay. Cool. Who's next?
I have a question, actually.
Yeah.
Have people already formed into, like, cliques a little bit?
No, absolutely not.
No
one's
has-
really interacted with anyone at this
Okay.
point. Yeah, it's basically move into the dorms, head to the roost for freshman oriented. Like they get you like right away.
Because I want to head to that room, but if I see a room that has, like, a bunch of people who look cool going in, I might just try to go into that room and be like, oh, I lost my number.
Sure.
I imagine that like the most click things that happen is there's like a group of like 3 or 4 people who went to high school together.
Right. Sure.
And
Yes.
maybe didn't know each other all that well in high school, but
Right.
now are
Now they-
clinging
yeah.
to each other.
Friendly
like
face.
it's a
I know
life
you.
raft.
I know you. However, everyone has been pretty well and truly separated because of this randomization of the numbers thing. So you walk around.
Oh,
and
right, yeah.
Every group of somewhat cool-looking people seems to be marred by at least one socially awkward-looking guy or girl just sort of standing in the corner, not knowing what to do with their hands.
Is this what Camp Crimson was like?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Because I missed
Yeah,
that.
by the way, I attended my college's version of this event. It was not mandatory, and I so wish I had known that.
I didn't.
Because Sucked.
I'm getting that vibe.
Yeah. So who's next of the two of you?
Then it would be me because he had to be last. He stopped for that photo.
All right. Yeah. All right. So you walk in not too long after run. Room 12.
Yeah, it's me.
What's up? I'm Robbie.
Hey, Robbie. Cal.
Nice hey, Cal.
Yeah.
Is that short for anything or?
Yeah, Calvin, but I go by Cal.
Cal. Oh, you go by Cal. Oh,
Yeah.
cool. You already have a nickname. It's like your first day here. That's cool.
Sometimes people call me Addie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to call you? Is Adelaide okay?
No, I like Adelaide.
All right. So hold on. Don't
I
say
also have
Adelaide or Addie,
yeah.
Ron,
Yes.
and Cal. Do you know? Have you met any? Probably not. I
Nah,
don't know why I keep
yeah.
asking this. All right. Did
What's
you know
up,
if
man?
anyone else is coming or?
I feel like you would probably know that better than me.
No,
honestly.
they didn't tell us how many people we were gonna have. So
Well,
I'm just gonna wait a little bit and we'll see if anybody else shows up and then we'll get started. I know they're supposed to be feeding you guys, right?
Are they bringing the pizza to the rooms or like?
No, it's gonna be set up like up on the court. So
Yeah,
no, it's
man.
actually, here's the thing. After all this stuff is done, it's actually pretty okay. Like the pizza's good. It's from the Pizza Barn, which is like a local place. You guys probably don't know about it yet, but
Oh,
they
no.
actually make really, really good pizza.
Any pizza's good pizza right about
And,
now. man. I'm
uh,
starving.
This band, Jury Robots, I've heard them play a few times. They're pretty solid. Also, apparently this DJ guy's pretty good, although I've never heard him. Most of the teachers leave. It's actually a pretty cool time. It's a great way to like get to meet everybody and just hang out, listen to some good music, have some free food.
All right.
It's probably the last time you're gonna get free food from the school for a while. They will take every dime they can. of
Sounds
yours.
good, man. Let's bang this out. Let's go. What we got to do?
Around this time, you
Hey.
walk in. Lady Imago, thank you for the bits.
Sorry, I'm late. I got caught up in something.
Oh no, room 12.
Yep, that's me.
What's up? I'm Robbie.
Hey, Sawyer. Nice to meet you.
Sawyer. Okay, Sawyer. That's an interesting first name. All right, Sawyer.
Well, that's my last name, but no one calls me Josh.
Oh,
Josh is my first name, but I just go by Sawyer.
All right, going by. All right, cool. So let me see. All right, so we got Sawyer. We got Addie.
Either way. is
I
fine.
don't know which one you want.
You can just do it with Adelaide.
Adelaide. So
Try.
Sawyer. Sorry, Adelaide. Everyone's got nicknames. And I can't keep track of what's.
No.
Ron and Cal.
My name is longer. It's actually Ron Tagoth.
It's what?
It's Ron Tagoth.
Ron Tagoth?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a
Sounds like Rent-A-Goth.
Is that like Egyptian or some shit?
what kind of name is where's that's? No, it's not weird. I'm just wondering
I like it.
what it's from.
You have a nickname too. We have everybody is not going necessarily by their name, except that I normally go by Adelaide.
Everyone was shortening their name or using a different name. I thought I needed to make it clear that Ron was not my complete name.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool, right? Yeah, no, it can be confusing because nicknames. Yeah, no, I get you. Obocop, thank you very much for the tip.
Hey.
So, yeah, so do you want us to call you
Ron is fine.
Ron? Okay, cool. Because I don't know if I can remember that other one.
Where's
Ron to go.
Where's Rontagoth from?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You guys just talk, get to know each other a little bit. I'm just gonna step out in the hallway and see if I can see anyone else coming, and if not, we'll get this thing started. So yeah,
okay.
get to know each other. This is a great time to, I don't know, make some new friends, whatever.
Yeah.
I reach into my pocket and in a little cloth that I unfurl is just a bunch of greens, like spinach and stuff and arugula. I brought a pocket salad.
Okay.
What the?
Is that like a Midwestern thing? Wait, did you say you were from Nebraska yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, no, you don't
Never
know that
mind.
I'm from
I
Nebraska.
don't. No, I don't. Okay. Is
Yeah.
that like where are you from? Is that like a thing that?
Nebraska?
Oh, is that like a Nebraska thing?
Yes.
Oh, I've never heard. Do you know about pocket salads?
I mean, I guess it could be a thing. I've never heard that there aren't pocket salads.
No,
I
man,
guess.
this ain't a thing. All right?
It's
You
not.
don't-
This isn't like a drug thing, is it?
Oh, a drug.
Wait,
No.
wait, hold on. Is this a drug?
hold on. Did
No, this
did
is
someone
just-
say something about drugs? You guys cannot have drugs in
We
here.
don't
Listen,
have-
if
I
you
don't
have drugs,
I don't have any drugs.
This is
I know.
just
I don't want to
spinach.
get in trouble. So if you guys have drugs and like you take them now, they're gonna put that on me. So no one has drugs.
Hey man, it's
No.
fine. Let Popeye eat his spinach. It's all right.
There
It's
might
not
be some
drugs.
arugula in here.
That ain't a drug.
That's-
That's a salad.
That's
item.
cool, Ron. Listen, it doesn't look like anyone else is coming, so I'm just gonna go ahead and shut the door and we'll get started because I don't want to keep
All
you
right,
guys.
damn. Yeah, my phone ain't working down here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's no service down here. It's like a concrete bunker. All right. And he closes the door. Everyone, raise your cups. We got some shots.
Shots.
From Vampire 54. It's okay. Ron will eat us all last.
No.
And let's chug.
That's not what we want.
Oh,
we don't
no.
want that.
Clink.
From FD Every. ETU, ETU, ETU. But seriously, which of the study group are cannibals?
I mean,
Let's set those drinks up and let's chug.
it's definitely rotten.
And from Obocop,
That's
Who just
cannibal
ate a
side.
salad?
You guys are the cannibal side now.
What I gotta do?
You do it because it was fun.
What?
You'd be like, I gotta try it.
I mean, if everybody else is doing it, I'm doing it.
from Obocop to Dennis. May he survive the night and learn the wonder that is Rontagot. So, drink to that. Let's chug. Thank you guys for those shots. Also, some extra credit points to hand out here. Grim
We're like,
Goose.
let's chug.
Grim Goose wants to
So
give
there.
a point of extra credit to Ron.
Oh, thank you.
PEG Clint wants to give one to Calvin.
That's me. Thank you, PG.
Rome 22 wants to give one to Calvin.
Yeah.
That's me. Thank you very
And
much.
Winter would like to give a point of extra credit to Josh.
Yeah, thank you.
Also,
I'm for Sawyer.
Goes by Sawyer.
sorry, Sawyer. It says Josh on here. Also, all of you in the Alumni Association have unlocked what would be the final reward tier, if not for tonight's super special extra double secret
What?
premiere reward tier, which is still on the table. But heavy course load has been unlocked, so we will be creating course schedules for all of these players here at the table for the
fun.
games moving forward
Neat.
in order to further give them angst and frustration when they try to make all of their classes work. So thank you very much, Alumni Association. So Robbie, he closes the door, and he comes over and he kind of looks back at the door. All right, so here's the time where I'm supposed to give you the wisdom that I learned here at ETU in the 4 years I've been here as a senior. So once again, he looks back at the door and looks over to all of you. Here's my advice. All right, pay attention. Be a zebra.
Say what?
You know, hold on. You ever watch those nature documentaries on TV and stuff? Like African plains, things being hunted down? All right, you know why the zebras survive? They all blend together. They all stick together as a group because the lions are looking for the zebra that strays out from the herd to pick it off. One at a time. Anything that strays out from the group. Individuality is overrated. Curiosity is overrated. All right? If you want to survive your time here at ETU, be a zebra. You feel me?
No, not exactly, no.
What? Be a zebra? What?
Everyone make a notice roll for me. Innocent Brown Coat, thank you very much for that.
You aced it.
Ooh, no!
Ooh.
I got a
That's
crit
a crit
fail.
fail.
Crit fail. Oh no.
The first one.
I got a 16.
A 16?
Yes.
Holy butts.
Opposite of a crit
A
fail.
success with 3 raises.
I got a 5.
A 5? Okay.
4.
So, Simon, thank you very much for the
Thank
tip. Here's what happens. After he says that, and you all just kind of sit there for a moment staring at him, there is a commotion from out in the hallway. You both, what'd you get?
I got a 4.
A 4 and a 5. You both hear what sounds like something like a crash out in the hallway. And Ron, you're so startled by that because it comes so suddenly after Robbie said this weird thing that you just kind of like exhale very quickly. And a little bit of arugula shoots out of your mouth and lands directly in Calvin's eye. So Calvin, you don't hear this at all because all of a sudden your eye has arugula in it and it is
like pork crackers.
on fire.
You found the arugula.
Ah, damn, man! What the?
So you've got a -1 to all of your site-based noticed rolls for the rest of the
Why
evening.
is this burning? What kind of dressing was on that arugula?
To you,
Yeah.
it suddenly sounds like something falling and cracking out in the hallway.
Maybe it was all
Robbie
those-
just sits there.
Sawyer,
fire extinguishers.
I'm gonna see what's going on. Sawyer immediately
Did
gets
you
up.
not just hear what I told you, man? You're already screwing this up.
Okay, but somebody could be hurt out there.
Yeah.
We should probably help.
Yeah.
All right, look, I'll just be right back. And
Well,
Sawyer will step out into the hallway.
Okay.
okay. Well, we should probably go and check.
Wait,
I'll
what's
go.
going? I mean, I got arugula in my. I didn't see.
There was some loud like crash. I saw a guy who's stacking fire extinguishers.
So you
earlier.
step out in the hallway
So
while this conversation's happening.
which is really a bad idea. So it probably fell. So I should probably. I know a little bit of CPR. I've read just a little bit about it. So I should probably go help.
And there is a security guard out in the hallway standing over what looks like a fallen camera that looks like it was mounted above a doorway, and it's now crashed and fallen on the ground. It's clearly cracked and been disabled. And he turns around when he hears you, and he says, "Hey, you know anything about this camera getting hit here?"
No, I just heard it. I just heard it fall, and I came out. See what's going on. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just must have been some kids just playing pranks tonight. All right.
Is this part of the security system for the Ravens?
No, I don't know what this is. I think probably I heard some other kids go off that. I'm just gonna go see what's going on, see if I can find the little pranksters that decided to break an expensive-looking camera that was above a doorway.
Middle of all of that, I want to walk out and go, "Is it the fire extinguishers?"
What? No, it's what? A camera fell.
Oh, I thought it was the fire extinguishers that fell.
This is the same security guard that you saw earlier.
Oh, the ones you had stacked up. That's not. I thought maybe they fell over. You
Ones
really
I had
probably
stacked
shouldn't.
up.
Yeah, well, in that room I saw that you had them. They looked like they were stacked up.
That's just where we store excess equipment.
Well, you probably
Listen, I gotta go find whatever kids broke this camera. It looks expensive, and I see from the label that it's property of the university, so just get back to your rooms. I think they're gonna be doing the party thing soon. Robbie pokes his head out. Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take care of them. And he pulls you back in the room. All right, see, you guys are already messing this up. You don't do stuff like that. All right, that's how bad stuff happens. Okay, you're not paying attention to. Oh man.
I don't understand.
Okay,
We
all right.
shouldn't
You know
help
what?
people?
No, it's fine. You do you. You do whatever. Oh, kind of sounds like they got the music started up. So yeah, that's it for me. So
That's all that you're gonna tell us?
That's what you tell us? Be a zebra?
They didn't give you like a list of things you have to go over with us?
Or like a bag of condoms just to give it to each one? Like, what? Be a zebra? That doesn't tell us nothing.
Get those out.
listen, you're gonna have to do this whichever way you want to do it. So enjoy your time here at East Texas University.
I thought this was going to be the part of the meeting where you like told us about drinking on campus and
No, that's
how to.
that's the up there official stuff. This is the kind of the student, the sacred student to student contact. Listen, I said my piece. Welcome to ETU. Good luck. Go get yourself some pizza.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And I walk out.
As you do, you see two men walking down the hallway towards the camera. They're kind of hurrying towards it. One of them is a younger individual, dressed kind of plainly with a very prominent cowboy hat, and the other one is a very attractive-looking middle-aged man who looks like he works out, even though he's wearing professorial gear, and he looks very tweed indeed. Glenn Mac, I think it's that one over there. It's falling down. All right, yeah, something happened. Hey, you all, did you happen to see anything happen with this camera here?
No, we just heard it fall.
We heard it was loud.
Okay, Jackson, don't bother them. Yeah, listen, sorry, yes, so you didn't see anything happen or observe anything going on?
Just a loud noise.
I mean, like I said earlier, that there was a guy who had a bunch of fire extinguishers stacked in there.
Yes, that's lovely. Well, no, that's disappointing. Yeah, no, I was sure it was probably that ghost. Oh well. All right. Okay. Well, we can get it set back up. Hi. Hi. Sorry. I don't think I introduced myself yet. My name's Jackson.
Oh, I'm Adelaide.
Jackson Green. I'm a student here, actually. I'm a grad student.
Did you say?
So I'm just in my early 20s.
Okay.
You better lay off, man.
Did you say ghost?
Jackson, can we calm it down for a moment? Yeah. Sorry. Well, that's all right. I can say that, right, Glenn Mac? Yes. Yeah. We are. We were rigging up some cameras. We're hoping to capture footage of a spectral phenomenon here on campus.
These cameras, how many of them are there?
Oh, we've got a few different sensors and cameras rigged up all through the basement. See, the thing about this ghost is it tends to appear most frequently here in the basement level of the Raven's Roost, so that's what we were hoping to capture.
Wait, have people seen a ghost here?
Oh, yes. I don't know if you know Miss, what was your name again?
It's Adelaide.
Oh,
Yeah.
Miss Blackwood, yes.
No,
man,
I get it.
I get
no,
what's going on.
I get it. It's a thing. It's a thing. They're like, they put you in a room together, you come out, something's happened. There's ghosts. There's goddamn ghosts.
Is the whole zebra speech a part of this?
Be a zebra. Yeah, we're being zebras.
I don't know what the hell they're talking about, Glenn Mack. I must confess I'm a little bit at a loss as well. No, this doesn't have anything to do with the zebra speech or anything like that. We're just trying to collect data. By the way, this is what
let's just
these
go
two
along with
individuals look like. There's Jackson right there with his cowboy hat and his demeanor, and then there's
Ooh.
Professor Dreamboat right there.
Oh my.
Sorry, yes, I should introduce you're freshmen, right? Here for the Sweat
Yeah.
Lodge. My name's Professor Glenn McClanahan, but you can just call me Glenn Mack. Most of my students do. Although, are any of you taking any classes in the Anthropology Center?
I am.
Oh, good. What's your name?
My name is Ron Tagath Stevens.
Ron Tagath Stevens.
You can call me Ron.
Interesting name. No, I think I'd prefer not to. Yeah, that's a new one. Haven't heard that one before. Listen. Sorry, you guys got a party and some pizza and whatnot to get to, but I just want to let you. Oh, hold up. Here they come. Everybody, make room. And you see two custodians just kind of like hurry walking down the hallway with buckets and sponges in their hands, and they're just kind of grumbling as they walk by. There you go, gentlemen. Sorry, we're in your way. Whew, where are they off to in a hurry? Anyone want to try and hear what they're grumbling about?
Absolutely.
Make a notice roll.
Finding out what they're saying. I got a 5.
5?
Mhm.
Don't know why we have to clean graffiti tonight. Just wait till the morning. It's not like they're not going to put more graffiti up on the walls while we're doing this. It's bullshit, but what are we going to do? All right, well, I don't know where they were off to in such a hurry, but listen. Welcome to East Texas University. You get to your party, get to your pizza, but hey, if ever any one of you see anything strange or unusual here at the campus, well, here, you know what? I better just give you my phone number just so you can call me up if you ever see anything weird, or you can text me anytime, really. I mean, I'm pretty much available most of the time. I don't sleep a whole lot. Yeah, just anything unusual. If you ever see anything unusual, me and the prof here can just kind of check it out. So let me just here. You got your phone, and I'll just put it in there for you.
Notebook.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, remember Jackson. There's not much service down here. Right. You're right, Glenn Matt. You're right. Yeah. So I'll just go ahead and give this to you. Yeah. And he gives you his phone number. So yeah, just anytime anything weird you see or you want to report anything strange, if you just want to talk, I can show you the ropes. You know, I've been here for a little while.
Oh, okay. You could show me around Pine Box because I don't know Pine Box.
I could. You know what? What are you doing on Thursday night? Because I actually know. All right, Jackson, that's quite enough. Why don't you calm down? We have other work to do. Let's just take the camera. I'll take it back, and we'll see if we can get it replaced. But let's just make sure the other sensors are in place. You're right, Glenn Mack. We should do that. All right. Well, leave you folks to it. Nice meeting you, and welcome to ETU.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And remember, anytime at all, you can just give me a call, text, email. Maybe I should give you a come on, Jackson. We're very sorry. Nice to see you. Hopefully, Mr. Ron Tagath, I will see you in some of my classes in the coming years. Good evening to you all.
Stevens.
Oh man.
And they go hurrying off.
What kind of weird thing do you think that he thinks we're gonna see?
Only thing we're gonna see is them two walking these halls. Did you see that hat that guy was wearing?
Well, it is Texas.
I mean, I know, but I didn't feel like. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I see people wear them in Salem sometimes. So
I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more people wearing cowboy hats. I kind of expected it to be all over the place.
There's been a few.
I know,
There's definitely
but not
been
as
a few.
many as Sawyer expected there to be.
All of them.
He kind of expected like pretty much everyone who was a local to be wearing a
Sure.
cowboy hat.
Hey man, only hat I'm wearing now is my party hat. Cause I'm going up there, getting some pizza, getting some drinks. Y'all coming?
they have drinks up there. I mean, I'm not 21.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they're not passing them out, but
Are any of you 21?
No.
no, man, we just got here.
Okay.
How old are you?
18.
Yeah, around there.
Okay, look. Clearly, they're doing some sort of thing as part of orientation. I bet every room had some sort of event that that they were shown and that they got to overhear and their
Okay.
person played it up.
Yeah. Don't believe that zebra bullshit.
but
it ain't nothing.
If that's the case, then what's the point of that? What were we supposed to learn or
Well,
get out of it?
I guess we'll find out. Like, I bet it's gonna end up that when we go and do the party, I don't know, it'll be a murder mystery or some sort of crazy prank that happens.
Well, if it was a murder mystery, that would be really cool. But I feel like they should have like given us the information about like who we would be playing or something like that. You guys have done murder mysteries, right?
Okay, well, I don't know if it's that kind of murder.
Are you guys having this conversation as you walk back up to
Yes,
the?
yeah.
to the
I
floor?
imagine we're like on our way.
So you finally walk out from underneath the bleachers and walk out back towards the court, and the mood is entirely different out here. The lights have been dimmed. There's now different mood lighting and a couple of like strobing searchlight sort of things going. There is a band up on stage that looks like they're getting their instruments together, and in front of the stage there is a giant dance floor where there is a man in a very ostentatious outfit wearing a huge ill-fitting Kevlar vest, spinning some tracks, and everyone is out there dancing and losing their, oh my god, it's DJ Kevlar! Woo! And he's just like pointing out to people. You see tables off in the corner on all sides of the court, piled high with pizza boxes, bottles of soda, all kinds of stuff like that, some bags of like, you know, the little like snack-sized chip bags, plates and everything. Everyone's socializing, grabbing seats up in the bleachers, drinking, eating, dancing, having a good time. Welcome to your freshman orientation.
Hell yeah, let's get this party started. I'm beeline for that pizza.
Okay, heading right over for the pizza. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm frozen in place, just looking at the lights, and the music is too loud, and
It is very loud.
I don't get it.
I'm gonna follow Cal.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna, like, as we're heading, I kind of like tap him on the shoulder. I'm like, hey, where did Ron say he was from again?
I don't know. He said, did he say Nebraska? Did you say Nebraska?
I did eventually, yes.
Yeah, Nebraska somewhere. I don't
You
know.
probably left him behind at this point if you're heading for the. He's still frozen over there,
Well,
just looking at
sorry, I was
everything.
asking Dom.
Oh,
If
gotcha.
he had said it earlier.
Sorry, you didn't do the out of character horn, so we didn't know.
it's not-
We didn't know.
Was that the super high donation goals?
That was it. Yeah, that's it.
We
no, that's
legally
not
have
it.
to do the horns.
That's
Forever.
not it. But if you haven't checked out what our super cool premiere
What
away
is
goal
it?
is, check that out on the unlock sheet! ! Unlocks in chat. It's well worth exploring.
I don't know. He said Nebraska or something.
He seems like kind of a strange dude, right?
Oh, I mean, could you tell from the hand salad he had?
Yeah. Man, I mean, after a hand salad and be a zebra, I don't know, this whole place is seeming a little more antisocial than I expected, basically.
Yeah, I mean, get around, meet some people, you know, see how we do. Where you from?
New York.
Oh, all right.
Not the city, I'm from Buffalo.
Oh, I spent some time in the Hamptons up there with my dad.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent some time in the city. We didn't go there that often. But...
All right. Well, look, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna start eating some pizza. But hey, let's talk after.
All right.
To be clear, you guys are shouting over the music.
Do you want us to shout here?
No, it's fine. I just want to paint the scene for everyone. Adelaide, what are you doing? Ron is still frozen there, I guess.
They wandered off really fast, and I probably noticed Ron. So I'm just gonna go over and say, so you do want to get some pizza or something? Do you know anybody here? I don't know anybody here.
I don't know. No, I don't know anybody here. Pizza?
Yeah, that's where they went to get the pizza.
Okay.
Are you okay though? You seem like you're.
This is just all I come from a very small town.
Oh, yeah. I have a friend who lived in a small town. A friend of the family's, but I mean my town wasn't very big, but this is kind of a lot. I mean it's kind of neat though, right? I mean there's a lot of people and there's pizza. There's free food. Free food is exciting.
Free food. Okay.
Yeah,
yes,
free
food. You pay. You normally pay for food. Mm-hmm. Yes,
yeah.
free food.
Do you not pay for food?
Pizza. Let's try pizza.
Okay, it's supposed to be good.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will walk over.
So you're walking over with Adelaide to the pizza table.
Yeah.
All right, Sawyer, what are you doing? Since Calvin was like, cool, I'm gonna get some pizza.
Probably, honestly, just like kind of standing by. Like, you probably got a plate of pizza.
I probably
was
gave him a
just-
slice. I wasn't like hogging. I'm like, get
Sure.
it now before it's all gone.
No, yeah, sure.
Oh man, that is not going to happen.
No?
There is these tables are overflowing with pizza boxes, and all the boxes have like some sort of like weird little like old-timey thing on it. So it's Pizza Barn.
Perfect.
But inside of it, this is actually some pretty dope pizza. Like this is not the best pizza you've had in your life, but it definitely ranks.
But you're like, this isn't crappy pizza. Like,
It's not.
This is good.
Yeah.
Free pizza too.
yeah,
No.
you definitely want to check this place out at some point. in the
So
future.
Sawyer basically is doing the orientation thing where he just like he has a slice of pizza and he just kind of like finds a group of people talking and it's just like, hey, how's it going, Sawyer? Where are you from?
Hey, yeah, I'm from Ohio.
Cool. Do you know what you're gonna major in?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe I was gonna do like engineering, but I haven't like picked a focus yet.
I'm thinking journalism. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, cool.
Like the TV station and stuff.
Yeah, I heard about it. So you're over by the table, because that's how orientation goes, right?
100% how
That's
it is.
exactly it. You're over by the table, like, this pizza's pretty great. There's a lot of it. The soda is flowing, and you're like, cool, you're hungry as shit. You're gonna hang out here and get some pizza.
Is anybody dancing?
There are some people dancing, like, over on the floor. Like, they are definitely enjoying, they're picking up what DJ Kevlar is putting down.
I'll probably head over there after I'm done.
Okay,
scarfing.
so you finish up the pizza and you head over to the dance floor, and the song kind of changes a little bit. A different kind of vibe comes up, and the music changes and the lights change, and everyone's like, "Whoa!" And DJ Kevlar's like, although the song is not really picking up all that much, but people seem to be aware of what is playing, and it does start to pick up a little bit. It does start to seem pretty cool. The vibe of the dancing sort of calms down a bit, but everyone's sort of swaying and grooving to the beat, and you feel like someone's watching you.
From the dance floor, or like
You're not sure. You just kind of get that feeling, like, you know, that sort of like prickling sensation in the back
Sure.
of your mind that someone is watching you.
Is it wrong?
he's just like staring at me. Oh God, that's exactly what I pictured.
It's not Ron.
All right, I'm just gonna go to the dance floor and just try to meet people, and I'll put on my sunglasses and see if I spot anybody from the corner of my eye.
Sure. Oh, you absolutely do. As soon as you put your sunglasses on and move out into the dance floor and start scanning, you see that there is a very attractive young blonde woman who is just staring at you. She, like, from across the dance floor, she's just kind of like staring at you. Do you look at her?
I'm gonna stay on the dance floor and like kind of call her over, like.
When she notices you looking, she just kind of smiles at you and raises her eyebrows and jerks her head to the side, indicating a hallway off down towards the basement.
I'm gonna go.
So she
Let's
she
not
does
think about
that.
this too much.
She does that. She sees you. She indicates that, and then without looking to see what you're doing, she just turns and walks into the shadows of the basement.
I'm gonna look around and see if anybody's like noticing me going towards that. And
Everyone's kind of in their own.
Cool.
They're dancing. They're having a good time.
I'm just gonna go then. I'm gonna
No one
follow
is
her.
noticing you setting up your very first college tryst.
Yeah.
So you head off down that hallway after.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you two, hanging out by the table, getting some pizza. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How's that going?
This pizza's, it's actually pretty good.
Is this your first pizza?
Mm-hmm. How often have you had pizza?
I mean, sometimes whenever the cook wasn't there, we would get pizza because my mom, she never liked to cook, but we didn't get it all the time. Maybe one, like, I don't know, a few times a month.
What's on this pizza? It doesn't look like anything I've...
Well, that one looks like that one looks like pepperoni. You never had pepperoni pizza before?
Let's try it. And he'll like look around to see other people eating to see how they're doing it, and then he'll just kind of reach.
So it seems like they're holding it like it's a plate, but then they're just eating it.
Okay. It's hot. It's very hot.
Yeah, I think that one's a new box.
So I think a little bit at this point, Sawyer's been somewhat, because you can never really meet people in these situations. It's
Sure.
too loud. So he kind of wanders back over to Addie and Ron.
So you kind of see them over by the tables. They're faces that you recognize
And
in a
that's-
sea of strangers.
Yeah, and it's like, cool, let's find anything we can cling to.
As you're heading back over there, an older woman in a black turtleneck, looking very kind of intense and severe, just kind of walks past you and just happens to make eye contact with you as she's walking by. You assume she's a faculty member or a staff member or something. Oh, evening.
Evening.
Are you having a good time?
Yeah, uh-huh.
All right, great. We, I just want to make sure that there's no one trying to disrupt the proceedings or anything like that. You know, pranks. Some people think it's fun to do pranks, but have you seen anything?
Well, you know, actually, I did see some things earlier.
Really?
Yeah, there was some graffiti on the wall over there. I think the janitors were dealing with, and a camera outside of our orientation room got smashed.
A camera
Yeah, they were setting it up for some sort of
got smashed. Where was that?
anthropology project near room 12.
Anthropology project?
Yeah, there was a professor and one of his grad students who had set it up, I guess.
I see. Room 12, you said?
Yeah, do you know anything about what's going on there?
I don't know. If it's a professor, it's probably something that's already been cleared, but I guess I should go investigate on the off chance that it's just a couple of pranksters. So thank you. Thank you for that. And yeah, enjoy the party.
Okay.
All right, and you start heading back over to them. So as you guys are talking, while that's happening, will both of you make a notice roll for me at a -2? Sci math.
you.
Sorry,
Goodness.
not sci math. Whoever
No,
donated
no,
the bits.
right?
Thank you for the bits.
You know what? I'm gonna re-roll.
You're gonna re-roll that? Using your extra credit
Wow.
point?
Yeah. Oh, they're both real.
Did we ever thank Red Cat's FBI?
We did.
Hey.
Well, thank you all again, anyway.
8.
8, that's with the -2?
Yes.
That's a success with a raise.
2.
2. Okay, so Adelaide is showing you the pepperoni pizza, and you're not really doing it right, so she's kind of trying to show you the
I'm
easier
like-
way to eat the pizza.
Doing this, and there's this cheese is just going. Doesn't stop.
Well, you have to bite it.
She's standing with her back to the bleachers, kind of looking at you, and you're looking out towards the bleachers. And as you're doing that, trying to catch the cheese, you look up towards the atrium hallway, up where the entrance is to the roost are, and you see what looks like some kind of, you're not sure what it is actually. It looks like maybe a small spiky statue, or maybe someone wearing like a mascot costume. It almost looks like some sort of like animal head thing with a bunch of spikes, just kind of silhouetted by the lights up there that are swinging around. But then you get a little bit of pizza like stuck on your nose, and it burns, and it won't get off. It burns, hot fat.
Oh, there's a napkin.
You grab the napkin and brush it off, and you look back up there, and there's nothing there.
Sawyer, in the meantime, kind of comes towards it, sees them like having so much trouble eating pizza, and just sort of like takes a step away.
I'm gonna wait. Maybe not this one.
It's so fascinating. I can't believe you've never had pizza.
No, never had pizza. Probably will never have pizza again.
Really? You didn't like it?
I try to eat healthy.
Oh, okay.
Hence the pocket salad.
Yeah.
It seems this was made from some sort of cow's milk.
Oh, yeah. Usually, that's the cheese.
It's a delicious treat, but only for special occasions, and especially if you're trying to fatten up.
So while you guys are having
Yeah.
this very interesting conversation up on the court, Calvin,
Yeah.
you are walking down the darkened hallways of the basement, and you keep catching glimpses of this girl's white dress as she turns a corner. And every now and then she'll just kind of stop and cast a coquettish look back over her shoulder to make sure you're still coming.
Hey, girl, hold up! I'm coming. Come on.
Then she turns and walks around the corner again.
And this is just a dark hallway now. That I'm
I mean, it's not dark necessarily. It's just like there's no one back here.
Sure,
The lights are
it's just
kind of
empty.
dim. There's no lights down or no windows down here. It's just kind of dark or like dark and dim and abandoned.
all right. I'll keep following.
Once you turn the corner, you see she's got a door opened up, and she just kind of smiles at you and winks, and then she walks into this abandoned classroom. It looks like.
All right. First day of school.
So you walking in?
Yeah.
Okay. Close the door behind you.
I didn't get your name yet. I mean, we just You want to talk or something first?
We don't need to worry about names. Close the door.
I do it.
Okay. So you close the door, and she kind of stands there and just looks at you, and then just holds out a hand.
We're gonna dance here?
And you grab her hand, and she just kind of pulls you in, and like pulls you up against her. Give me a notice roll. This is not sight-based, so no -1 for having arugula in your eye earlier.
You still have a huge piece of arugula.
Your eye is beet red. There's just one clear
Come on,
piece
girl.
of arugula.
Ooh, double ace.
Double ace.
Wow, that makes up for this. The arugula falls out. Your eye is perfect.
So 10.
10.
Yes.
Okay,
Didn't
so
even notice you had all
success
that
with a
green in
raise.
your eye.
When you walked into this room, you kind of caught a whiff of something. It sort of smells like smoke. And as you get closer to her, you can tell the smell of smoke is very heavily coming from her. It smells like she must be a very heavy smoker, which I don't know what your feelings are on that, but she definitely knows her way around a cigarette. However, she pulls you in close to her, and she just kind of presses her body up against you and just sort of like puts her head up to your neck and just kind of softly nuzzles your neck with her hair. What is your experience level with women, Calvin Everett?
He's probably had a girlfriend or two,
Okay.
and he's probably had sex before.
You were a pretty popular guy
Yeah.
in high school.
Yeah.
This is not your first rodeo, but it is your first college rodeo.
It is, and it's surprising that it just happened in like the last 5 minutes. So he's a little taken aback.
Sure.
But also, so he's trying to get in the groove of things and like just going with the flow.
But how, like, for this are you? Like, how
well,
just
so-
pretty okay with this situation
her
is
smelling
Calvin?
like smoke, like kind of takes him back. And,
Not ideal.
yeah, but he's like, you know what? First day of college, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do things that are reckless.
This is what television promised you.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. And he's overconfident in his ability to impress on his first day. So
Okay, so she kind of puts her arms around you and puts her hands on the small of your back and just sort of like pulls you against her body, and you can feel like her warmth, and you can feel her breath just kind of coming out against your neck. As she nuzzles your neck, she says, "What's your name?"
my name's Calvin.
My name's Nina.
Hey Nina, you a freshman?
No, I just saw you out on the dance floor, and I could tell right away there was something different about you.
You ain't a teacher or something, right?
No, nothing like that.
All right.
I could just tell, you're special, you're different.
Yeah, how's that?
And she continues to just sort of nuzzle your neck, and she says, "Shh, I have something to tell you."
I'm listening. Unless it's about being a zebra. Don't tell me that.
Shh. You're all going to burn.
What? I thought I misheard.
And then she pushes back from you for a second and stands there looking at you, and then opens her mouth wide and shrieks loudly as her clothes burst into flame. And all of a sudden, everywhere from every corner of the room, flame just starts sprouting out, and this intense heat washes over you, and she screams as her flesh begins to melt and bubble from her body. I need a fear roll from you, Calvin.
Shit.
I need a fear roll. Give me a spirit roll.
Oh, it's a spirit roll. Okay, cool. I'm pretty good at that. I got a 5. Is there a minus anything?
There is not a minus.
So I got a 5.
That is a success. You stagger back. You don't know what's going on, but there's suddenly just fire and flame and heat, and the door behind you is closed, and she's screaming. You don't know if you need to help her or what you need to do, and she falls to her knees and just continues to scream, and all of a sudden your arm is just burning, and you look, and it's been caught in this fire coming off from the wall, and you feel your arm burning and blistering, and the door flies open, and everything extinguishes and goes away all at once, leaving you alone in this room with... What the hell's going on in here?
What the fuck?
What? We got a major heat spike on our sensors down here for a second. So I rushed over. What's going on? What's going on? What are you doing here?
And she's not there. There's nobody else.
There's nothing here except your arm still feels like it's. You look at it, and there's this bright red, angry, blistered flesh that's in this weird sort of swirling pattern over your forearm, and it's super ginger to the touch. Like you've been burned in some sort of weird pattern.
Ah, shit.
What happened? What's going on in here?
Hey man, there was a girl in here, and she told me to you know, we came in here, it's a dark room, and
Sure, right? Now I get you, but with the heat spike, what was going on?
I mean, the room was on fire or some shit. I don't know.
Room was
Damn,
on
man,
fire,
look
no.
at this. Look.
Hell, you okay?
How's this shit happened?
Do you need like some...
Yeah, I need
Wait, hold on. The room was on. I don't see any fire or smoke or any...
I mean, where do you think this came from?
Where's the girl?
I don't...
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. You saw her. You saw her. That was her. That was her. That's the one that we... Okay, all right. Okay, listen. I gotta... Vampire 54, thank you very much for the
thank
tip.
you.
I gotta get back. I gotta let Glenn Mack know what was going on. We gotta check the readings and check some other sensors around here. But listen. I need to talk to you. We need to talk to you. Maybe next week. Next week you can come in to Glenn Mack's office and we can just ask you some questions about what you saw. Would you be? We can pay you.
I didn't do anything to that girl.
We can pay. No. Listen, no, we ain't worried about that. No, what you saw was a spectral manifestation. All right. So listen, we need to hear what you saw.
Oh, man, you going about this
No,
ghost
listen,
shit
listen,
again?
we'll pay you for your time. Sorry, just hit you on your burned arm. Sorry, but you should get that.
man.
I think there's probably someone who's got some first aid kit out there. Listen, that Adelaide girl, you know her?
I mean, I met her for 10 minutes.
Right. She has my number, and just get in touch with us. You can come to the office. Is she single, by the way?
Well, I don't... God damn, man, you come on strong.
No, I'm just wondering. It's just simple. It's just a question. It's relevant to everything that's going on because it has to do with the emotional phenomena, the psychic psychometry. All right. So listen. I gotta head out, but don't go anywhere. Don't leave school. And get in touch. All right. Get in touch with Glenn Mack. And well, I'm telling you, man, he'll pay you to hear what happened to you down here. All right. Everybody can use a little extra cash, right?
I just gotta tell him what happened.
Exactly. All
Give
right.
some...
Yes. Yeah, all right. So maybe in a couple days? Yeah, just call the number and I'll set you up with it. All right, but I gotta get out of here. I gotta let him know what's going on. You get back up out there. Don't be down here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up there.
All right, damn, I gotta find a goddamn nurse or some shit.
And he runs out of the room.
I will walk back outside and try to... I don't know. Is there like a nursing station? I'm sure it's not in here.
It's not down here. No. If anything, it's gonna be back out on the floor.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go find Adelaide at least
Okay.
and tell her about that.
Okay. So you guys head back up to the floor. Everyone, let's raise our cups. Innocent brown coat bought us a shot.
Ooh.
In honor of Hobbs, who misses his best pal Calvin.
Aw, that's me.
Let's clink those glasses and chug. Simon Pierncott bought us a shot. I guess the cannibals switched to the other side. Oh, they already figured it out by themselves. Clink those glasses. Chug it up.
Why are we kidding? Why am I kidding? I got to
Also, Mr. Pope, thank you very much for the tip.
Yeah, you know how it
thank
feels.
You eat people and salads. It's
Look at
very
that
clear.
Coke.
I eat pizza.
Vampire 54 bought us a shot. Must only consume animal products when prepping for Ron's Day. The opposite of fasting, it's eating all the food. Also, all the things.
True.
So let's raise those, clink them, chug it.
You guys don't have Thanksgiving. You have the autumn glut.
And one more shot from Mr. Pope. Mr. Pope bought us a
Hey,
shot.
Mr. Pope.
Holy crap, you all look adorable. Welcome back. Thank you very much,
Thanks,
Mr. Pope. Raise them up, chug
You
it
look
down.
adorable all the time, Pope.
And the Alumni Association, in their infinite generosity, have unlocked our super secret extra double special premiere tier, which I cannot tell you guys anything about, and you guys cannot tell them anything about
Not
this.
this again!
But I'm very excited
how
about this.
long?
Oh man, forever.
What? Why?
But I'm very excited about
What?
it.
No!
Thank you guys very much
Yes,
for
you
unlocking
guys.
that.
I thought we were gonna like know it now.
Stay tuned, watch this space. All right, so you head back up to the floor.
Yeah, I'll cover up my arm so nobody like sees that.
It hurts to do that.
Yeah, I mean-
it is very sensitive underneath your sleeve.
I don't want anybody to like, I don't know. I just feel freaked out about that situation. I don't want to like bring more attention to some girl that just exploded into fire
Sure, yeah.
because
no-
that sounds real bad.
Yep.
So I'll go back to. I'll try to search out Adelaide.
Also, understandably, you're probably still trying to figure out what the hell just happened
Yes.
there.
Yeah. I'm a little.
That happened.
Yeah.
Someone burst in and told you it was a ghost and then left.
Yeah.
So you're looking around for these guys?
Yes.
All right, so I take it you guys are still together and you're maybe sort of floating nearby deciding whether or not to engage.
I'm not far away, but I haven't like walked up to talk with them.
So, are you in any math classes right now, or? Because I'm in mostly math classes.
Well, I had to take calculus for the general requirements.
Oh, you're not a math major?
No,
Oh,
I just
sorry.
journalism.
No, I'm just like, we're probably not gonna have anything to say to each other. Have a good night.
Okay.
I probably spot him first.
Okay.
And go to ask him like, hey, Sawyer, right?
Yeah, Cal.
Yeah. What was? You seen Adelaide around here?
Yeah, I think she's teaching Ron how to eat pizza.
Yeah. All right. Where's that?
By the pizza man.
Right. There was 2 tables, so I don't know which.
Yeah,
all right.
no. Sorry, it's just this has not gone exactly how I hoped it would.
Yeah. I'm gonna go find her because you know what? Let's not talk about it later.
What's up?
Death by a zombie. Thank you for the stuff.
There was a girl and she was like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey," and then, you know what? Why don't we get at it? Let's go find out, and I'll tell everybody all at the same time because this doesn't look like it's getting better.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
keep
he's
it down.
still pretty evidently like bright red burned, slightly blistered skin in a weird sort of squiggly pattern that goes down his forearm and around to the underside of his arm.
Jesus Christ, what happened?
Yeah. This is about the
like
weird. This is the weirdest mark a girl's ever left on me. I can say.
Is that a
easily.
fucking brand?
I don't fucking know, man. Keep it down. I don't want people knowing about whatever the fuck this is.
If there's hazing shit going on, I don't want to be part of it.
Haze and shit. That's what this. Man, that goddamn cowboy was telling me there's a ghost up in my arm.
This is all part of whatever setup they're doing for this thing.
This ain't legal. This can't be legal in Texas, right? Brandon people?
Yeah, no, you're right. It can't be.
Specifically, it's legal in Texas.
Are you guys walking over?
All right,
Yeah.
let's figure out what the hell's going on with this thing.
Maybe you should just go with cheese. Or there's ones that have vegetables on them.
I'm probably just finishing telling you about Ron Tagav and what.
I have never read anything about that. Is that like who wrote that?
I have books.
You have books? Is it like a series?
Yes.
It is? Oh, it sounds really interesting.
Hey, y'all.
Okay.
Sorry to whatever that
Oh,
was.
hi. Oh,
Hey, Addie.
yeah.
Hey, you look real smart. And
Oh,
so
I do?
maybe you can tell me, what is this?
Oh my God!
Okay,
What did
just
you
keep it
do?
calm
What
down.
happened?
Just calm down, all right?
We should find somebody. Does someone know how to help?
No. Let's not tell nobody about this yet. Because I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, it looks like you got burned.
Yeah, it looks like I got burned
Do
in
you
a
need
very...
help? I know first aid.
We think there's some sort of hazing thing going on.
Yeah.
Hazing?
No, that's what I thought. You're smart, so maybe you could like...
Okay, yeah, but we have to get some supplies. But in the future, just because someone looks smart doesn't mean that they know everything. Just in interacting with people.
Yeah. No, that wasn't the only reason. That cowboy told me to come find you.
Oh, the one who wanted number if we found ghosts? Or
Yeah, the one who wants to
whatever
be your boyfriend. Real bad.
What?
Yeah, he was hitting on you, like, pretty obvious.
You didn't catch that?
I just thought that it was really important if we found a...
He didn't make eye contact with any of the rest of us that entire conversation.
Hey, anybody else get a phone number on their first day of college? Raise your hand.
I got my dad's pager number.
Okay.
Pager? What's a pager?
I guess I should have
Do
been
we know
more.
what a pager is, though?
I don't know.
Wait,
I
what?
don't
was
think
born
you
in
would.
2001.
Yeah, I don't know that offhand you would
I know what a
a
pager
I
pager
feel
is.
like in popular culture you
No.
would know what a pager
Have you
is.
seen
What
a
pop
pager in
culture?
pop
When was the
culture
last time you
lately?
saw a pager in anything?
In like older movies, I'm saying. It's not like you wouldn't watch older
Maybe
movies.
you. I don't know that.
He definitely knows what a
I would
pager is
know.
because he's a hipster for sure.
Yeah.
I like old stuff like that.
He knows what a pager is because his dad has one. Your friends are rich.
Not in Atlanta, they ain't.
They're not?
He's probably
No.
seen a lot
Okay.
of movies and stuff.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
Atlanta?
think-
No.
Maybe
Yeah.
just Adelaide.
Maybe just me. Anyway,
I'm done making judgments on 18-year-olds now.
okay, well, maybe there was that janitor's closet. Maybe we can go back there and get, maybe there's probably like a first aid kit. Or an AED. I mean, if we can find an AED. then
Hey,
there's a
yo,
first aid kit.
yo! Hey, what's up? Cal.
come on, man.
Cal,
What the
right?
You should
What's
be
up?
careful.
What?
You should be careful.
No, shy, nothing.
Oh shit, man! What happened to your arm?
No, that's a
He
cool
got burned.
No, it's a fuck.
Clearly, it looks like a burn.
Stop
or something.
spreading this
how'd
shit.
you get
around.
burned?
I didn't get. It's a cool fucking tattoo. All right, I just got a first day.
Dope. Let me see it.
No, it's you got to keep it under wraps because it's bacon.
All right.
No, I've read
Yeah.
about tattoos. You need to put
Hey, glasses. Shh. Listen. All right. What's going on is there are
man.
some fly-ass honeys upstairs in the hallway thing. We're getting ready. We're getting everybody together. We're gonna do a game of spin the bottle. You in?
No, I'm
Come
done.
on. Come on.
Hey,
Who's
man.
around?
Hey,
Who's around?
man,
You see anybody around? You see anybody around?
Hey,
Who's gonna what?
come on. I'm done with fly ass honeys for the day, man.
Don't you ever say that to me. Listen, I know we don't know each other that well, but if we're gonna be roommates, that kind of shit will not fly. Yo, you guys hear what that guy just said? He's done with fly. By the way, I'm gonna need you to all to sign another release. That's fine, I'll get your numbers.
That's
Yeah.
nice, thank you.
Not cool.
SF Giants 49.
SF Giant 49er, thank you very much for the tip. That is not gonna fly around Barrett,
Come on,
right?
put your
Why
phone
are you
away.
talking
Sorry.
about Fox?
Are you filming us?
What? No, just a little bit. Listen, all right, so
YouTube
up
channel,
there,
some
everybody listen, you guys can come too. It's for everybody. It's not just for attractive people. Come on up, we're gonna go, we got a big group of people, we're gonna spin the bottle, maybe get some, maybe meet some new friends, huh?
All right, you know what? Tell you what,
Make some new friends?
Why don't you head up there? We'll meet you up there.
You're really coming though, right?
Do I look like I'm lying? Come
You're
on.
not just trying to send me up there and then you're not gonna come, right?
I'm gonna go find some more honeys to bring to that.
Hell yeah, now we're talking. All right, nice to meet you all, whatever. My name's Barrett. You can find me, it's me, Barrett141 on YouTube. See you up there, if you're coming. You should
Yeah.
come.
Okay.
You should come too. You seem like you're busy with pizza. All right, I'll see you up there.
Oh God. I don't. Do we have to go? I really
No,
don't.
we
wanna
don't
go.
gotta fucking go.
Hey, who was
Damn.
that?
Yeah.
My
I
roommate.
am Barrett141.
That's not his name. It's a stupid YouTube channel. It's my roommate.
Did you like go to high school with that guy?
I just met him today.
Why does he act like your best friends?
He is very annoying.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that, but I agree.
Well, shit, I didn't pick my roommate. Did you?
No.
All right, look,
Oh, where's Dennis?
I haven't even met my roommate yet.
Dennis
didn't
is
show up.
you see Dennis like over in the bleachers just having like a normal cool conversation with some normal people.
Dennis!
He hears his name and looks over and sees you waving. He goes, and then he kind of turns to the rest of the people he's with and he's like,
Dennis is doing a really good job of this orientation.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, man, I want to live
Hey.
with Dennis.
Look, though, if there's gonna be a bunch of girls up there, and you said that some girl tricked you into doing that, right? You said there was some girl you were following.
Yeah, she smelled like smoke. Like I mean, she smoked a lot. I don't
There's a
know.
lot of girls in here.
I mean, she was pretty fine, and she was wearing a white dress. Like I would see if I saw her, I would know who she was.
Okay, how many people?
Her
are
name
there
was
gonna
Nina.
be-
Nina.
Nina.
Y'all know Nina?
I don't know anybody.
Sawyer pops a like spiral notebook thing. You know, like one of those like yellow
The one you flip up?
lined pads that
Yeah,
you
the
flip
memo
up.
pad.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, he flips a memo pad
Although
out.
I think the moleskin is actually more like.
Honestly, that
Like,
is
that
probably what a
is-
college kid would have.
Yes, yeah.
So yeah, he pulls a moleskin out of the
Memo
thing.
pads are for professionals.
Yeah. You
Moleskins
work your
are
way
for
up.
college kids.
Yeah.
No offense, college kids.
You'll learn-
Moleskins are great products.
You have to grow into your memo pad.
So he pulls his memo pad out and he pulls a fountain pen out that he's got on him. Yeah,
Hey,
he's
man,
got a fountain pen that his grandmother gave him.
Don't forget to
for
pump
his
it.
high school graduation gift.
Don't forget to pump it. All right?
Adelaide, are you at all worried about this first-degree burn?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
is on his arm.
I've seen those before on the commune. Like, you need to get that taken care of.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah.
Can we do that now, please?
Yeah, let's go find that janitor's closet.
Okay.
And see if we can find some.
The physical engineering control room?
I don't know. I thought it was a janitor's closet.
No, it wasn't. It's a physical
Well,
engineering
I'm
control
trying
room.
to, so I mean, it's a school.
Mhm.
I assume they would have AEDs and first aid kits on the wall somewhere.
You would assume that, yes. But as we established earlier, this place is not in the best shape. You do see some AEDs on the wall.
Okay, well, I can't solve his problem.
You don't see any.
with AED.
No, but there is. There are a lot
Let's
of
try
tables.
those.
There are a lot of tables around with like ice and napkins on them. You could at
I
least
have a
try
cold
and-
cloth in my pocket.
No,
we
man,
need, no, we
Ah,
need clean.
Why is it cold?
Well, it's actually a good
Moisture to
question.
keep the lettuce fresh.
Yeah,
How
but
are
how
you
you keeping? Just
Okay,
no,
you know what?
no.
But it needs to be clean. It can't just be like a used napkin.
Could use the other-
Maybe
Okay.
we should leave.
Oh,
And,
no, so,
and-
no, I mean, if we get someone around here has to have some alcohol. If we just get some alcohol. From
Oh
somebody,
no, you don't want to put alcohol on that.
That's the shit they do in movies.
Okay,
Like
no, not on burns. Okay, listen, I've read a lot about this, and that is definitely not something you want to do. You got to put a loose wrapping on it, and then you need to probably have that looked at. Because if you put anything too tight or anything like that, the skin could pull off.
Yo, Calvin and friends. Yeah, I see you down there. You coming up here? Or you gonna stay down here? Like, hold on. What? Chumps? Yeah.
We're trying to handle a very serious injury.
No.
Handle your shit up here.
Okay, look, Cal's burn will keep.
Come up to the hallway area where I am at.
We should try and find this Nina.
No,
My burn ain't gonna keep. It's not lasagna, man. It's a burn.
Yeah,
I gotta get
It's not
fixed.
getting any worse.
It's
Yeah.
getting
It's
worse.
not, and actually, although it is uncomfortable, and even you can see it doesn't. It's not like a terrible burn. It is. It's like somehow he got burned by putting his skin in contact with the rim of the oven. It just went all the way around in like a weird swirly kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like you touched hot metal for a minute, and you're like, for just a second, you're like, oh,
It's
blisters.
shiny, bright, and a little bit blistered, but he doesn't seem to be in emergency dire need. And it hurts, it sucks, but you're not like actually wounded.
The reason I'm mostly worried is I don't want it to leave a mark.
Sure.
Because looks are important to me.
That's true.
So that's why I'm like, I need to get this fixed right now. Please, whatever we can do.
I'll shake all the lettuce and spinach and arugula out of this cloth, and then I'll
on the
put-
ground.
Yeah, just on the ground, and then I'll
Dude, you
reach
can't
in.
just litter salad here on the floor.
You have littered all over the place with your pizza boxes and cups. And he grabs,
And that guy's like, cool.
Cool, and walks away.
and he grabs a thing of ice, because I assume there's like a bowl of ice that's probably sitting there where you get the like.
Yes, there is indeed a bowl of ice.
Give him a Benny.
And he
There's a
puts
first
it in
aid
the
kit over
cloth
there,
and
too.
then kind of ties the cloth up. And
You want a first aid kit?
I kind of want to see how you would even explain it.
Sure.
Easily.
Check this out. You want to spend a penny?
Yes.
Looking off to the side where the entrances from the locker rooms are, you see on the wall, kind of hidden around the corner, a wall-mounted first aid kit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
this
look,
guy's-
it's a first aid kit. Perfect.
Here, hold this on there until we get to the first aid kit.
All right. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Smells like salad.
No, you're going the wrong way. That's not the way that's up here. You know, forget it.
You should, okay.
All right, look, we're focusing on the wrong thing here. Yeah, he got burned. But if there's someone going around tricking people into, like, burning themselves, we gotta figure out what's going on.
We're having this conversation as she's first aiding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you're opening up the first aid kit. There do not appear to be that many teachers or faculty members around. They appear to have largely abandoned you guys, apart from the security guards that you've noticed up by the main doors. That's pretty much it. There's a random faculty member walking around from time to time, but no one really takes much heed as you open up the first aid kit and start going through it for what you need. Give me a healing roll.
Okay. Nope, I got a 2.
You got a 2. Okay.
Maybe I should try to re-roll.
Okay.
Please.
There we go.
There's an ace.
Ace check.
Yay!
11.
Okay.
We
All right.
healed his cosmetic injury.
You have. So, well, you find a little bit
The worst
of like
kind.
an antibacterial ointment, and you kind of you wipe it down. Right? Tell me what you do, because
First aid
you've
kits have
actually
burn
taken
gel
first
in
I
aid.
don't remember, but yes.
You don't wipe it down with an alcohol swatch.
No, you just want to. I just try to clean it up as
It's
best
just
I
burn
can.
gel and wrap. That's
Just-
usually
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
without.
it's some, like, aloe.
It feels a lot better.
Well,
Great.
depending upon how. Anyway.
Yeah,
Shit.
you do a pretty sweet job.
All right. Hey, thanks.
Yeah,
I'm looking out. Like,
I'm glad I can help. I mean,
was
that's reading is helpful.
Okay, so that's dealt with, right?
yeah, it's dealt with.
So now we've got a strange woman burning people, in a white dress
Hold
named
on.
Nina.
Let me just explain this whole situation.
Yeah, what happened?
She didn't grab me and burn me. The entire goddamn room exploded, all right? My arm was on fire. She was in flames. She might be...
Is she okay?
She wasn't there when that cowboy bust in there. She was gone. Everything was gone.
Wait, because early you said, okay, so that was the same cowboy who gave me his number, and they were looking for ghosts.
Yeah, he said it was probably a ghost that I saw and that I interacted. I mean, come on though. This is part of some hazing bullshit. Like, this ain't be a zebra, see a ghost. Like, that shit ain't happening in school, right?
Wait. What do you mean the entire room was on fire? That's like a small part of your arm.
Look,
In what looks like almost a pattern.
she said she was all being really cryptic and shit, and you're all gonna burn, is what she said.
No. We won't all burn. We'll all be consumed, yes, but not in fire.
But that's just a book.
I can't deal with whatever that is right now, so I need to... Listen, let's just forget about it, all right? It's probably some hazing thing, and I fell for it, and...
Well, but why don't we go to the room? Can you? It was in a room. You said?
I ain't going back there, man. I ain't going back there.
Well, maybe we could go check it out and just see if she's still there. I mean, like Sawyer's saying, it might be important to help other people.
Our senior said to not separate and to be zebras.
I still don't entirely know what that means.
She was good looking, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe she's up there with your friend's crowd.
All right, yeah.
Let's at least go find out if she's preying on sexually interested young guys.
What an odd way of phrasing that.
Sexually interested young guys. Yeah, okay, that's
Are
me.
you
yeah.
sexually interested?
Okay, I didn't
Not
think it
you.
out. Let's
right.
just go at least keep an eye out. If she's wearing a white dress, she's gonna stand out.
Yeah.
This isn't a wedding.
No, if I see her again, yeah, all right, let's go check it out. And if I don't, Barrett's gonna goddamn tell the whole damn school on his YouTube channel.
Okay, we're going up there just to like see if this person's up there because I really that guy did not seem like fun.
He ain't fun. I mean, I don't know him that well, but we can all tell he ain't fun.
Is where we're going where I saw the spiky thing?
It's kind of loosely towards that same side of the arena, but it's not in the exact area that you saw it.
Okay. Yeah, we can go up there and meet with your friend and maybe the spiky thing that was up there as well.
Spiky thing?
What is he talking about?
As
Yeah, I have no idea.
I was eating the pizza, there was some sort of, I don't know, maybe a statue or something like that that had spikes. It looked interesting.
What part of Nebraska you from?
I'm from
Natick.
Natick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, at this point, you realize you know nothing about Nebraska. So when he says that, you're like, cool, that has given me no extra
Yeah,
information.
you're like, this could be a pretty well-known place in Nebraska. Wouldn't know.
Seems
Yeah.
good.
All right, yeah. Look, let's get up there. Let's go.
I mean, outside of Natick, but
So you guys are heading back up to where Barrett was?
I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza.
Yeah.
Okay, grabbing a slice of pizza on the way. Everyone, raise your cups.
Raise your pizza slices.
SF Giants 49er bought us a shot.
Hey!
Poor Cal. First arugula in the eye, then a burnt arm. What happens next?
Oh yeah.
Let's raise those glasses
I've had a
and
rough
chug.
day.
It's tough to be a cow.
Also, death by a zombie. Would like to give a point of extra credit.
oh god, nope.
Hey.
To you, apparently.
Nope.
It went
Oh, it went behind my
okay.
thing?
Yeah.
Not to me, to Ron.
Oh, thank you.
But great shot, me. Thanks very much, death by a zombie. Okay,
We will not. Zombies will not kill us, though.
so you guys head up the stairs.
Sorry.
Up past the bleachers, up into the big circular hallway that completely surrounds the area down above the court, is what I was trying to say.
Down above.
And you're walking past the walls. Will the three of you give me a notice roll? And will you give me a spirit roll -1?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, a spirit roll.
Where did my TA go?
I threw it away in the trash.
Oh, it's right in there.
There it is.
You aced it, and you aced it. Nice job.
7.
You said -1?
Spirit roll -1.
Okay.
I aced on both dice.
Okay.
Wow.
Holy
Wow.
I aced
you did it
again.
Jeez.
So that's 15.
15.
I'm noticing real
7.
good tonight.
Yeah.
7.
7, okay.
4 in the spirit.
4 on the spirit roll. Okay. So you guys walk up and start heading off to the right over to where you saw Barrett before, like disappearing down below wherever they're doing their spin the bottle game. But as you guys are walking past, you both notice what looks like a little bit of water on the pathway in front of you, and you notice because you step in it and you're wondering where it's coming from. You see the water, and then immediately connect it to where it's coming from. You see off in a shadowy alcove to the side, there's a bucket with a sponge on it that's just been upended, and it has water has been running out from that bucket over onto the floor.
Is this near the area that the graffiti was?
It's near a wall up around. It's not near the area where the
I saw
graffiti
graffiti.
you saw was at. As that is happening, your arm starts to burn intensely underneath the bandages. And you feel like only in that area where it was burned, it starts to like pulse, and you can feel your heartbeat through that area. And as that happens, you suddenly get this weird pain in your head, and you look up, and the wall in front of you has 3 glowing marks on it. 3 weird sort of like designs that are just glowing bright red, like they're white hot with flame. And then as you look at it, the light just dims away, but those marks are still there on the wall with what looks like black paint.
Hey, I don't know if that gel was like expired or something, but this shit's acting up.
What do you mean?
Did you guys see those these tags, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like some, it looks like there's like a couple of like weird painted things on the wall, but they kind of, without being pointed out, they look sort of like they're a part of like the different murals and things that are depicted on the walls.
Oh,
Is that shit glowing to you?
It looks like the graffiti marks you saw at the wall you did check out. Hold
seen
on,
this.
sorry, say that one more time.
Is that shit glowing for you? Like a second ago? Like maybe it was just the angle. I don't.
Glowing?
Yeah.
No.
No. Are you well? Did the pizza hit you as it is hitting me?
Unless that pizza was spiked, man. I don't think it's hitting me like it's hitting you.
It is not hitting me well. Anyway, I do not see
I
glowing.
kind of sidle over to Addie, and I'm just like, man, we got set up with a weird group.
yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm not supposed to be the weird one. Come on. Look, there's nothing. All right?
Look,
It's fine.
there was graffiti over on the other wall that was like the same design here.
People be tagging it with like glow in the dark paint or some
Well,
shit.
I heard the janitors go in to deal with it, but it seems...
You saw them
Give me
running
one
by
second.
earlier with buckets and sponges.
Give me 1 second. I want to head over to where the bucket's just been knocked over.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sign of anyone around there? Is it just like sitting there?
There is no sign. It looks like it's been like knocked over.
Mhm.
And
Is this a crowded area? Could it just been a student that kicked it over?
there's not a lot of traffic up here. There's a few students walking around, and you see a few clustered groups of people like gathered together talking. But most of the action is down on the basketball court or in the bleachers, down by the food and by the music and everything. So there's not a whole lot of people up here, no. And it honestly looks like. Well, give me a notice roll.
Okay. Oh!
Crit fail.
Oh no!
Okay. You get down to
I just had pulled out my salad again.
I noticed. I've been noticing real well, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I was
messed
gonna
up
say.
noticing the bucket.
You get down to look at it, really thinking, there might be something here, something worth investigative journaling. And you go down towards the bucket. It's not just water in there, though. There's also some sort of cleaning solution, and whatever it is, though it has been diluted by the water, there's a big film of it that's built up in the bucket, and you just get a face full of fumes right as you go down there that just make your eyes burn and water and start to get red. You were
What is it?
also -1 for your visual-based notice rolls for the
I
rest
just
of
think
the
there was
evening.
bleach in there.
Oh,
Ah,
are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Put some water on that eye, man.
You still have 1 red eye from the arugula incident as well.
I
You are
know.
not looking great at this point.
Look, some bleach on that arugula you had on there too.
I saw the janitors
there's
coming to
definitely
clean this up. They were complaining about it, but it seems like they just left the bucket here and abandoned
You all
it.
saw that. That happened while you were talking to Glenn Mack and
But
Jackson.
it doesn't make sense for it to be knocked over like that. I mean, why would that? It looks like they left in a hurry. Maybe.
Maybe they went to get a mop to clean it up. I don't know.
Maybe.
Where would they have gone?
I don't know.
This is weird.
Would they have gone to a closet that would have contained a mop? Maybe?
All
Ron's
right.
got it.
Let's just try and find this girl and keep an eye out for the janitors.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are still heading over towards Barrett Spin the Bottle game.
I think so.
Okay, so you walk past the water and past the wall with the briefly glowing marks on it and start heading down around the circular hallway just looking for where his group went because you can see where they were earlier and they're definitely not there now. So you continue to walk down. Give me another spirit roll, -1.
He'd be very proud of us for staying together like zebras.
I still don't. That's.
Our senior.
Peace.
Are you talking about Robbie?
Yes, thank you, Robbie. Robbie was his name.
I got
Just a guess. Bye.
Is he known for saying that?
What did you get?
I got a 10.
A 10.
Yeah.
Success with a raise. So you guys keep walking. You walk past what looks like a little glass display area with some old pennants and stuff from basketball championships. And you walk past another one of the painted walls. And again, your arm starts to burn intensely, and that throbbing sensation comes back in your arm and in your head. And as you look up, the wall right here starts to glow with a few of those symbols that are just kind of spaced all over the wall. White hot. You can almost feel the heat emanating off of them. And then it dissipates, but you can still see the marks on the wall.
Are you all right?
I'm gonna look at them and see if they are looking at the wall or they didn't notice it at all.
I'm assuming they're just continuing to walk, looking for
Keep
Barrett.
going.
Hey, hold up a second. And I'm gonna actually take off the wrap
Okay.
and just look and see if it's gotten worse or anything.
It looks the same. It just looks bright red. You know, kind of when you aren't having blood flow to an area that has a wound or something like that, and all of a sudden blood flow comes back and it just gets red for a little bit. It looks kind of like that.
Hey, something's up with this, and I saw those weird tags again.
Another place?
I mean, are they still on the wall? They
They
hard
are.
to notice
They're
because
still-
they were glowing to me, but not to them.
Right.
So wait. Did he see a third instance of the tags, or was this just he saw those first tags, or the second?
There's
third
more
tags?
of them on this different wall.
Okay, okay. Let me.
Look, right there. Look,
I'm gonna
I
take
think-
out my camera and take a picture of each of the. I'll backtrack a little bit and take the picture of the other tag too.
Okay. You're not sure. Once you look at them and you take the pictures, you can see them. They're pretty clearly there. They aren't shapes that have any meaning to you. They look kind of random. But as you're looking at them, you realize it's kind of hard to see them if you're not looking specifically for them.
So when I flip through the pictures, are they the same?
Some of them have similarities, but none of them appear to be exactly the same.
Okay.
What do you think? This is some sort of weird puzzle they want us to do to figure out and get here's where the party's at. Figured out this code.
Is this that murder mystery that you were talking about?
Oh, shit, I hope not. God damn.
Well, I mean, you did bring up that it would be this whole thing. I mean, honestly, if it is, that's kind of cool,
I mean, this.
right?
Yeah, but if it was gonna be a murder mystery, it would have been something like the DJ brought it up. It would have been some big event that everyone was involved with.
Hey, yo, it's DJ Kevlar down here on the floor. Let me hear you say, yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! All right, we're gonna keep this party going, spinning up some brand new tracks. And he plays the same thing he was playing earlier.
I'm gonna, on a hunch, just try to take my arm towards the tag and see if anything reacts.
So you start bringing your arm up towards it, and you feel like your arm does get a little hot, but then you realize it's not coming from your arm. The heat seems to be coming from the wall.
If I put my hand up on the wall, it's just warm, much warmer from the other side.
So you put your hand up on the tag,
Yeah.
and it doesn't cover the wall in every area, and underneath your hand you can actually feel the wall parts are cool to the touch, but where the tag is on the wall is warm.
Hey, somebody, put your hand up on this. Is this hot to you?
You all feel that same thing. The bits of the wall around the tag are cool to the touch, but the tags, the marks themselves, have a kind of heat emanating from them. And it's, as you hold your hand against it, it seems to get a little bit warmer.
Maybe it's like a pipe or something?
I mean, it's a very, I don't know. shit about pipes, but
What's on the other side of this wall?
Well, maybe we should find out, I guess. I don't know what else we're gonna do.
should we? I mean,
I don't know.
This still hurting, and it gets weirder when I goes close to this wall.
It's probably the heat.
Okay, let's just see if there's a room on the other side of this or something. So
back the way you came, there's just a glass display case, but if you continue on, it looks like there's a little bit of like an alcove.
Uh-huh.
If you want to keep going that way.
I want to try and figure out like if this has something on the other side of the room, or if it's just like all.
Is anyone going with Sawyer?
I mean, yeah,
I'm sticking together at this
I'll
point.
follow, yeah.
Okay, so you turn the corner there, and this looks like just a little maintenance hallway. In fact, there's a door at the very end of it, a solid, ugly-looking, heavy metal door that just says maintenance exit. And then there's just some pipes running along the sides of the walls on either side of the alcove. But it looks like this is just a way to get in and out via this maintenance door. You don't see anything that indicates there's anything behind this wall, at least from here where you can tell.
Does the door open?
You go over to try and open the door?
Yeah.
So the handle turns, but you push it just a little bit to open it, and you hear the rattling of chain. It appears to be chained shut from the outside.
They must have closed it in so we couldn't go out and drink.
Well, maybe there's another way around. Or, I mean, this just seems to be like maybe a door outside. Maybe there's rooms back here. But you have to access them somewhere else?
Well, you did make a promise to I Am Barrett 141 to spin a bottle so we could continue going there.
It's Barrett 141.
It's Barrett.
This is me. Oh, sorry, it's Barrett 141 is what he said.
Oh, I thought some
Understood.
stranger was walking by. No, you mean it's Barrett 141?
You don't know it's Barrett 141? Me neither.
Oh, you were the same one who told me about Robbie.
Yo, that guy threw a drink at me.
No reason, unprompted.
Then he had me sign something.
I mean, that was the purpose originally, right? Was to go meet these people and spin the bottle. And
Yeah, first of all, I didn't promise that Joker shit.
well, that's what you wanted us to do.
Well, I just thought that we might be able to find Nina there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we run into him in this hallway. We didn't see him. You can keep looking if you want, but I mean,
Where was that other? How far away was the other graffiti?
About a quarter of the way down this circular hallway from where you are now.
Give me a second. And I want to kind of jog down the hallway to the other graffiti and put my hand on it.
Okay, so you put your hand on that graffiti. That's the one you saw earlier, right? Over where the administrator was bitching out the custodians.
Mm-hmm.
You put your hand on it, same exact thing, only now it actually feels a little bit warmer underneath your hand.
This one's even warmer than the other.
all right, what does that mean?
I don't know. You said the entire room was on fire.
Yeah, man, it lit up in there. I don't tell you, that's what it was. I know it sounds like bullshit, but
do these symbols mean anything to any of you?
ah,
I mean, it doesn't look like anything I've ever seen before.
do any of them match my arm?
No.
Maybe we should find somebody.
Does anyone want to see if the symbols mean anything to them?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
You all are college students, fresh-faced, bright-eyed, bushy-brained.
Who knows? We don't know what we know.
Does anyone have any pertinent skills that they would like to use to see if they have any knowledge of what these are?
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it.
You're gonna Google it, so that's gonna be a research
But
roll.
the internet doesn't work, right?
Up here it does. In the hallway area, you get intermittent service.
perfect.
Down on the court, up on the hallway area, you have full cell service because
Oh,
you're right near
great.
the doors.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I will just like take a photo, Google image, search, see if anything comes up.
Okay.
I might have read something that had, I don't know. I imagine I've read things that have like symbols of different kinds throughout history.
So academics.
Sure.
Okay.
I have research too, but I'm not actively researching I can't actively research anything here.
Sure.
So academics, I imagine.
Academics.
Yeah.
That's the skill you want to use.
Yeah.
No other skill.
Survival. Notice. Athletics.
Ooh, fight it. Fight the
Fight
symbol.
it. Stealth.
His common knowledge.
Did you not? Oh, you didn't take.
Occult?
I thought you took occult.
No.
Do they look?
Oh, okay, then academics.
Do they look like nautical symbols of any sort?
Give me an academics roll.
Well, actually, I have boating.
Do you actually have boating? God damn it! I was like, when did you sneak boating onto your character
You
sheet?
take voting.
I should take boating because I realized I had one of my skills too high, and now I've got 2 extra points I can assign.
So,
So
anyone
I
who
should put it in boating.
anyone who is making a knowledge-based roll, it sounds like you're doing research.
Yes.
So give me a research roll. You're making academics, and you're also going to make academics. You got a 4.
I don't have research, so that would be
D4 minus 2.
Could I take try common knowledge?
You can try common knowledge.
6.
6 on academics.
Does it help that I'm using my phone to
Nope.
Google? Okay.
That is your method of researching.
I
right
gotcha.
now.
There's a
I
very
got a 6.
specific reason why I don't have a.
Sure.
-2, so yeah, that would be a 3.
Okay, so you take a picture of it and upload it to Google Image Search, and you get no results found.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not a popular photo.
Yeah.
You got a
6.
6 for common knowledge. It looks kind of like. At first, it didn't look purposeful. It looked almost like splashes of paint. It does look purposeful now. The more you look at these things, there seems to be a sort of geometry to them, but you don't really know what it's indicative of. Both of you, I'm not entirely familiar with what you've read, Ron, but I imagine you've read through a fair amount of weird books on the compound.
Atlas of Mysterious Places.
Sure. You both notice
actually have.
some sort
Weird.
of
too
resemblance. You seem like maybe Adelaide, you've gone to a Ren fair once or twice, and maybe you've seen someone,
The Ren Fair type.
an old man or woman who has a table or a tent where they do rune casting or things like that. These symbols don't look like those, but there is something about them that puts you in mind of, like, Vikings for some reason or something like that. You see some correlation. Same to you. They look ancient, like some sort of weird ancient-y symbol.
They look kind of like, I don't know, like a weird runic alphabet, but I don't know that it doesn't look like any runes I've seen before.
I haven't seen these in my writing, but if they're glowing, and I believe you that they're glowing, they might be something else.
Are you all over by the wall that he went to, the one that he
Yeah,
went to
yeah,
first?
I followed them.
Give me another spirit roll, -1.
It's a 2, but I got all these coins.
Don't give them to me. Put them in there. I don't
Oh,
take
right, I'm
those.
sorry.
I got nothing to
Habits
do
we
with
have to
those.
unlearn.
Yeah, -1, right?
Yeah.
So 4.
4. Again, as you're over here and they're having this conversation, you walk over and your arm starts to drop, your
shit.
head starts to feel weird. But this time it feels a little different, and you just kind of like rub your eyes to clear it, and you look around almost dazed, and you see all along the walls of the roost, there's glowing pockets of light all over all of the walls. You just see them all lighting up as you look. Almost like they're just waiting for your gaze to fall upon them before they burst to light. And now there seems to be a sort of flare, an almost flickering flame-like quality to them. And you just get this sensation of foreboding. And then they all just sort of wink out again. So you get an idea of how many are on all the walls, and dozens all over the walls surrounding this hallway.
I don't think. You know what? Maybe we should just get out of here. I don't think. This some shit's acting up with this. Whenever I get close to these, there's like a chemical thing. I don't know, but there's.
If there's some chemical thing going on, we've got to let people know.
Yeah, maybe we should find
Yeah.
somebody and tell
No,
them.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, maybe now's a good time to find a teach and be like, this shit's weird.
Is this a building used for classrooms?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it would be.
Yeah.
Just wondering if there's like a fire extinguisher we can find.
Well, I saw some earlier that they were all stacked up in that closet thing.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with a fire extinguisher?
Well, if someone's going around lighting things on fire, it might be useful.
Yeah, I guess to keep it around, but isn't that gonna look bad if we walk around with a fire extinguisher? Like, that's probably not allowed for students.
If we at least know where one is, it might help.
Well, it's back near the room we all met in.
Right. Well, so there's that.
Okay.
So are we looking for someone to tell that there's potentially a chemical attack of some kind happening here, or are we looking for a fire extinguisher on the off chance that someone else bursts into flame?
Maybe maybe go for the fire extinguisher, and if someone's on the way, we.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think we are going to the fire extinguisher, but specifically looking out for either Nina slash some girl in white, or I think I'd also be keeping an eye out for the woman in the black turtleneck.
Okay.
Because she seemed authoritative and might know what's going on.
So you're looking for those two people.
Right.
Everyone else is looking for potentially like someone in some position of authority to alert.
We could also call the professor and that other guy. I mean, that was a professor.
I mean, they said, I
Professor
guess.
Glenn Mack.
Yeah. Yeah.
They seem kind of busy. I don't know. And they said come talk to them next week and they'll pay me to tell them a story or some shit.
Well, but we could at least tell them about what we saw. Maybe they could find people to tell who could come and fix the problem.
They could at least get the place unlocked if there's something going on here.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm going to try to call this.
You're calling Jackson's phone?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are down on the court, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so place your call.
Okay. Okay.
So it rings for a bit, but the ringing is kind of like that sort of like digitally sort of distorted sound. And then almost immediately it goes to voicemail and you hear a distorted, the phone, Jackson Green. I come to the phone right now, so go message and I'll get back to you. Beep.
Hi, this is Adelaide Blackwood. We met you earlier when your camera was, you said, I don't know, you said something about ghosts, but we're calling because we think there's something happening here at the Roost, Raven's Roost, and we need to tell someone who could fix it. So you can call me back? Yeah, okay, all right, bye. They
Excellent
didn't
phone
answer.
call. Really solid phone call.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Yeah, that, I don't know. I don't have very good service down here either.
Right. Yeah. I mean, maybe he just didn't recognize your number. Some shit's out of town.
Right. So, I guess let's go find this fire extinguisher and maybe we can find. I mean, they didn't just like leave. I mean, it's not just the DJ left here, right?
No, that's. I mean, we hear the music going, so I assume people are dancing out there. Some shit.
I mean, you guys are down on the court where everyone
I
is still
mean, like-
dancing and hanging
There
out.
they are.
Like, I meant like faculty or staff of some kind.
So yeah, you guys are heading towards room 12, but you're keeping an eye out for Nina and the woman in the black turtleneck,
Yes.
or for faculty and staff. So give me notice rules.
Also, question.
Yes.
Did he tell all of us that he saw a bunch of those?
Not as far as I am
Saw what?
aware, no.
You saw a bunch of the like graffiti marks,
Oh no,
right?
I didn't because
You didn't
it's
mention
just I'm just like I don't know what to.
That's weird.
What am I
Sure.
gonna?
I get it. That sounds insane.
Yes.
Nice.
So you're re-rolling with a Benny. You're using a point of extra credit.
Is this side base?
Yeah, almost nice.
This is site-based, so
Site-based?
-1 to both of you guys.
Oh,
Right.
just notice. Sorry.
Extra credit.
Extra credit it is. Remember,
I
you
can
can only
only
spend
give it to
extra
you.
credit once per roll.
Yep. No. It's worse. I can use a Benny again.
You can use Bennies.
I'll try one Benny.
Okay.
Benny. Much better.
Wow, you aced
Aced
it
on
on both.
Nice.
All right, so I got an 8.
An 8. Okay.
That was-
You got an 8.
know, right?
Keeping an eye out for Nina and the woman in the black turtleneck. What did you get?
I got a 5.
5.
I got a 2. I'm probably too distracted. I don't know.
2. Yeah, super distracted.
I'm probably also trying to stay away from like if I see them, I'm just trying to stay away from.
It
them.
seems like anytime you get close to the
Yeah.
wall, that starts to happen, and you start seeing things
I don't want
again.
to. I don't want to.
Actually, I got a 10. I forgot my +2.
17.
Jesus. Okay.
Wow.
So at 10, you're
see
you're
through
looking
time.
around and you see several girls dressed in like white outfits, and every time you do, you look at them, but none of them seem to match the description that that Calvin gave you earlier.
He probably points them out. I'm like, nah,
Yeah, exactly. You see no sign,
nah.
no sign whatsoever of the woman in the black turtleneck. You are looking around and you see from one of the hallways that leads back away from the court down into the area where your rooms were, you see what looks like a little cloud of smoke. You see, and this is strange because you're not sure what you're seeing, you're in the lead here, you're looking down that hallway and you see what looks like 2 adults just kind of leaning against the side of the hallway there with some sort of cylindrical device that lights up at the end, and then they're blowing smoke out of their mouths.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's smoke down there.
there seems to be 2 people down there, but I don't know. It's the burning thing.
What?
They have something in their mouths that's burning.
What?
Wow. What do you mean?
Oh,
We should find a fire extinguisher just in case.
Okay.
with the
Now you guys can all see, since you've caught up to
There's-
Ron. There's 2 adults down there, and it looks like they're vaping.
they're just vaping, man.
Oh yeah, that's.
You vaping?
Vaping.
You know what cigarettes are? You know what cigarettes are?
Yeah. Yeah. I know what cigarettes are.
They're just electronic.
Oh, I know.
Tell us what cigarettes are.
No, let's not do that. let's just assume the best here and
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, they look older.
They
Maybe
do.
They know what's going on.
They look like faculty or staff.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, but nobody. Let's keep this under wraps, all right?
It should be under wraps, actually.
Yeah, I know, but
Okay, but we've got to tell them about at least the graffiti
yeah, yeah.
and the fact that it seems to be heating up.
And that we didn't do it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's make our way to the
Okay, so you start walking that way.
adults.
Not Ron, I don't believe. Or no, everyone give me a notice roll. It's not sight-based.
Okay.
It's smell based.
It is smell-based.
Oh, cool.
I got a 6.
6?
Oh no. We're all gonna be bad noticers by the end of the night.
What'd you get?
I crit failed.
Hey!
3 crit fails.
Okay.
Wow, yeah, all on
Wow,
sight.
so crit fail.
I got a. You said -1?
No, there's no minus.
Oh, just a
No,
5.
this is
5?
Sent.
5.
5?
6.
6. Ron, you smell a strange kind of smell that you haven't smelled before. It's weird and it's more pungent the closer you walk towards these adults. You also smell this, Adelaide, but it gets right up in your nose and irritates your sinuses immediately, and you start sneezing uncontrollably for just a span of time.
Damn, girl.
Rontagoff eat you.
What?
What?
Finally, it slows down. Oh my god. Finally, it slows down. But your eyes are watering and your nose hurts a bit. You're at a -1 to.
took me a moment.
Also, I'm not gonna make it smell-based notice checks to sight-based notice checks for the rest of the evening. So the only one who's got their full capabilities is Ron at this point.
Great.
You guys, I'm assuming, smell marijuana smoke.
Oh, yeah.
And as you guys start getting closer and you start sneezing like that, the adults just kind of look up startled and tuck the pen into one of their pockets. Yeah, do you kids need help?
Yeah. We're worried there's something weird going on.
Oh yeah, what kind of weird thing?
Have you noticed?
Hold on. Y'all sober enough to even help us?
What are you talking about, young man?
Seriously? We didn't see you and smell. We got noses, man.
Smell what?
All right.
Hey,
Whatever.
look, Cal, we don't want to put him against us like right off the bat.
I'm pretty sure a skunk got in here. It must have gotten in.
Listen,
here.
did you kids need anything, or are you just lost? The
Yeah.
the party's out there. We're just here to make sure no one gets in trouble.
No. There's something that might be on fire.
Where?
We're not entirely sure. There's just some hot spots, and there was some smoke, and we're afraid.
Where
that
did you
maybe
see
it's
smoke?
freezing.
Look, there's a recurring pattern of graffiti that seems to be happening at somewhat regular intervals throughout the thing. He pulls it out and starts like showing the pictures, and you see in the pictures he's like in his photo app has like done circles around the relevant parts on it, so
Okay.
that it's super clear.
Okay.
He's like, we saw these occurring in 3 different places, and when we actually touch them, they heated up. Now that to me seems like more than a coincidence.
Give me a persuade roll.
Okay.
I mean, it's at least a fire hazard, right? Can I assist him?
Yeah, you can assist him. So you want to support him?
Yes.
Okay, so how are you going to support him?
By trying to, like, pretend it's more important than it actually is. I mean, it's important, but we don't know how important. So I'm gonna try to push towards it being a fire hazard.
Okay, so give me a performance roll then. That sounds like you're trying to like make it sound like a bigger, more dramatic thing and
Yes.
get them worried and agitated about it. So give me performance. Every success and raise you get is gonna add a +1 to his.
Hooray! Do good.
I got a 6.
A 6. All right, so
Nice.
+1 to your roll.
I
Aced.
aced it.
Nice.
So that's 10.
10. Okay,
That's including the plus.
right. So they look at your phone for a second. Recurring pattern of heated graffiti.
Yeah. I know the janitors were dealing with it for a while, but they left their bucket just sitting there.
So the two professors or faculty or staff members, whoever they are, just kind of look at each other and they smile and they look back and they said, yeah. So clearly you guys did recognize that that scent, and listen, we're not going to get you guys in trouble, okay? Clearly, we're guilty of the same thing, so let's just let bygones be bygones here, and you kids just go out there and have a good time. Try not to overindulge, okay? We don't want anyone thinking anything weird is going on.
What are you talking about?
Listen, you
Okay,
kids are clearly having a little bit too much of a good time.
Come with us.
And that's cool.
Come with us for just a minute. Just put your hand on one of these.
Give me another persuade roll. But -2.
So that's so weird.
-2?
Yeah.
But I'm used to having D12s and plus
I
4s
know, it
on
must be so
persuade.
hard.
Well, you
But you aced.
Yeah, I aced.
You did ace.
All right. So I got a 11.
That's with the -2?
I got a no -2.
Yeah.
I got a
That's a 9.
9.
That's a 9.
Oh man, I'm bad.
Wow,
Bad
yeah.
math brain right
I haven't
there.
added in a while.
I'm gonna
5 plus 6.
I'm gonna spend a point of extra credit to re-roll that.
Wow.
All right, so I got a 6. So you got a 9. That is a success, but not with a raise over what they're. You go with him. I'll hang out here and keep an eye on the floor. All right, fine. Where do we need to go? Take me.
So let's lead him to the hall where we.
So you just lead him up to a hall. So is this a previous one that you've been to?
Yeah.
Okay. So you lead him over there, so you don't have to worry.
Because I don't know there are ones that I haven't seen.
Right.
Because he didn't.
That's
tell
true.
us.
Good point. Sorry. You lead them up to the wall. Okay. Yeah, there's a mural.
Yeah,
Put your hand on it.
Put your hand on it, man.
On what?
On the mark.
I don't see.
They're right. They're not there anymore?
No, they're there.
Oh, but look, this thing right here, that doesn't belong. That's not part of
yeah.
the mural?
Oh, okay. Sure. Just put my hand on it.
Just touch it, yeah.
Huh. Yeah. It's warm.
Now touch the rest of the wall. Any other part that doesn't got that on it.
It's less warm. Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Sure, but I mean, it's probably just the hot
Okay,
water pipes.
Listen, but people are getting
pipes.
burned. There are burns happening.
People are getting burned? Who's getting burned? I don't understand what you're saying.
He got burned.
Look at this. Look at this shit.
How did that happen? Was there wrapping on that? Did someone bandage you up?
Yeah, I got fucking bandaged
Okay,
because I got.
all right, listen, I get it, okay? I get it. You kids, you overindulged a little bit.
Oh.
One of you got a little bit burned, and now you're freaking out a little bit. Just take some deep breaths. Go sit in the bleachers, have a slice of pizza, listen to the music, just watch the lights for a little bit, and you'll come down.
Hey man, this is bullshit.
All right,
Just because
hey,
you ain't coherent
hey,
to fucking understand
hey,
what's happening.
Hey! I am a faculty member at this school. You will not speak that way to me.
What
Damn,
department?
Act like it.
What department are you a faculty member in? I pull out my notebook.
That's not important.
Isn't it? Because
Listen.
I think you're impressing a sense of authority on us that
Okay.
you can't back up.
Listen, I think I see what you're trying to do here, and I'm already being very generous with you, not reporting you all for drug use here on Sweat Lodge grounds.
Well, I think
so.
if you took a blood test, you would find that we don't have any drugs in our system. Could you say the same?
Can all of you 100% say that if we signed you up for blood tests right now, we would find no drugs in your system?
I don't think it would be a problem.
I took some Advil earlier
Oh.
today, but that's it.
I mean, how long does that stuff last in your blood?
Maybe we don't want to go through the whole process of academic probation before you've even begun your first day of school. And I don't think it's a very good practice to get into attempting to blackmail faculty members. Now, I understand that you're having a difficult time adjusting to whatever your newfound freedom or whatever it is, but I suggest you all take a moment to think about where you are and how much you value your future here at this school, and calm down, relax, and enjoy the pizza. All right? Clearly, whatever you've done a little too much of. So why don't we just...
someone around here who has some actual authority. Where would I find them?
You know what? You're free to leave, and you can go take this up with whatever office you'd like to in the morning. But right now, all of the school administration buildings are closed for the evening because we are trying to put on a party for the incoming freshmen. Now, if you don't want to be here, that's fine. You don't have to be here. But once you leave, you will not be readmitted. You see those security guards there by the main door? They're there to make sure that nobody goes out and has any drinks or anything in the parking lot. Clearly, we did not do a good enough job keeping an eye on everyone here, so I will have to step that up along with the other chaperones. But if you want to leave, the door is right there, young man.
Fine, we'll deal with this on our own.
Now, I suggest you don't deal with anything. I suggest you relax, or you leave. All right? We don't need anyone causing trouble here. This is a school-sanctioned event. It's supposed to be fun. Just try and enjoy yourselves.
Whatever. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's just go. I'm tired of this shit anyways.
So you guys leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, so he just stands there with his arms crossed and watches you walk away and then just turns around shaking his head and walks off in the other direction.
That's abuse of power. That's indicative of a systemic problem.
No, that's kind of like my parents.
I hope Rontagoth eats him last.
Me too.
You told me about this book earlier, but I don't know if it's a book.
Yeah. Well,
Ron's a little strange.
Yeah.
so as we're heading for the door, I'm actually gonna run back to the side and just grab a box of pizza.
Okay.
I kind of throw him a look like, oh, man, and then walk out the exit. Because we're all going to the exit, right?
Oh, I didn't think we were actually leaving the building.
Oh,
so we
I
can't
thought
come
we were.
back in.
Because I said let's get out of here.
I don't know what else we can do. I mean, I guess we could leave. It is really loud in here.
Look, if we leave, whatever's going on here, it's dead to us.
Yeah, but
Well, yeah.
what does that mean? What's going on here?
I don't know, and that's why I want to find out.
Yeah, but if we stay, they might be framing us for doing some shit we didn't do.
I don't even know what we're trying to figure out anymore. I mean, there was that weird thing you said happened, and then the walls are just hot in some spots. Like, I don't know.
Maybe it is the goddamn pipes. Maybe it is the pipes, and that's the graffiti they used to mark them to fix them. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is.
There's something going on.
Yeah, there is, but I don't think we're gonna figure it out here.
Look, let's find the janitors, okay? Let's smash something. The janitors...
What?
Like, throw pizza on the ground.
Hell no!
Get someone to throw up. The janitors will have to show up, and we can at least find out when these things showed up.
Why don't we just go to find the janitor's closet?
Okay, yes, that's also a good way to do
Or
it.
we can throw pizza on the ground or make someone vomit.
We're wasting pizza, man.
Diana Moon would like to give a point of extra credit to Ron.
Yay!
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Diana Moon.
Awesome.
So what's the plan? You guys leaving? Are you looking for janitors? Are you trying to investigate something else? What do you want to do?
Look, my vote's leaving, but if y'all want to stick around, I'll stick with you.
I mean, it's kind of like, whenever I was a kid and there would be like that weird house on the street and you get with your friends and you'd go and sneak around like nobody lived in it and you'd look around. That's kind of what this reminds me of, so it's kind of fun.
You be doing B&Es? What are you talking about?
What? No, we didn't go in the house. It was just, you look around it and there's nobody. Okay. Anyway, I'm saying it's kind of fun. I mean, if you guys want to keep trying to figure it out, I'm totally cool to do that.
What
But
time is it?
It's getting late. It's around 11 o'clock.
11?
Yeah. It's past 11 actually. It's like 11:15.
Is that okay?
Ron's just an early riser.
but
Okay.
I don't know what is happening, so I would also be okay leaving if that's what everyone wanted to do.
I ain't got no stake in this, but y'all the only folks I know, so
I'm happy to be a zebra with all of you.
Okay, everyone stop saying that.
it's really only him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, it's an off-putting phrase.
Yeah, it really.
I don't know what it means.
Look, let's at least try and find the janitor, okay? If they say that it's just a rash of graffiti that's been going around the school, then we can leave.
All right.
But this seems too strange to just ignore.
Yeah. All right. Let's take care of it. Let's find a janitor.
All right. So you're looking for a janitor. Where are you looking for a janitor? Party's still going strong, by the way. There's a lot of people.
Did the band ever start playing, or is the DJ just?
The DJ is still like the band is up there on stage, like with their instruments, just standing there, and the DJ is still like jumping around, and everyone's still dancing and having a good time. So you see the band members like talking and like
They're like, do we get to play?
yeah, they're like, but they seem to be enjoying the music too. So they're just kind of hanging out. Some of them have sat down. One of them, the drummer's eating pizza off the drums, like.
Ew.
So I guess let's search for like a bathroom or something.
Sure, that's likely where they would be.
Okay. All right, so it's not hard to find bathrooms. This is a sporting arena, and there's bathrooms all along this circular corridor up here.
I gotta take a leak, y'all.
Hey guys,
In real
does
life,
this DJ kind of suck?
Does he kind of suck?
I don't honestly know a lot of different DJs.
Yeah.
But it does seem like he's been playing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I don't really listen to this kind of music, so.
Yeah.
Me either.
He's from a small town. He's got a limited repertoire. All right, so you guys are heading for a bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys do walk around the hallways up there, you notice from time to time that Calvin just kind of stops for a bit and grabs his arm and just sort of looks around and then just keeps following you guys. You do see a bathroom up ahead. There is a large entrance that splits off in either direction, one for the men's and one's for the women's.
Can I see what Calvin is looking at, even though I out of character basically know?
Yeah, make a notice roll.
All right. So that's it's site-based, so
It is, so it's a
-5.
-1. It's a 5?
Uh-huh.
That's still a success. So he just kind of, every time you guys walk by like a break in the wall and then walk by another wall, you kind of start to notice a pattern in the time that he's doing that. And he'll just kind of glance over at the wall for a moment, like maybe do a double take at something on the wall. But since he's not here to explain what he's doing, you guys are at a bathroom. There's a split off to one side for the men's and one side for the women's.
Could be in here, and I'll start walking into the women's bathroom.
No, Ron.
What?
Ron, we go in this one.
I knew that.
I'll check the women's bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys walk into the men's room, and there's just like a couple dudes like sitting on the sink, like talking, and they look over when you come in. They're like, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, is there a janitor around here anywhere?
Nah. You walk into the women's room, and you hear some sort of a weird, like, kind of coming from one of the stalls.
Is everyone okay?
And the stall door bursts open, and there's a guy and a girl who are like have like ruffled hair, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, someone's in here."
Okay, and this is a public bathroom.
Yeah. Can I help you?
No. Have you seen a janitor actually?
No, I haven't, and we're not janitors, so maybe you can get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Babe, don't you think that was a little bit harsh? She's harshing my vibe right now.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'll leave.
Babe, come on. Sorry about that. She's just really horny.
You know how those women get.
and they
Those
shut up! You
college
can't
girls.
say that to people! And they shut the door to the stall.
There's not a janitor in there.
There's not a janitor in here either.
Okay.
While
Well,
you were gone,
we've
they
trained
noticed
one
you
bathroom.
keep, anytime you walk by walls, you keep grabbing your arm and kind of like doing double takes at the walls.
Well, maybe we should check. I don't know. I would think that maybe one of the down the hallways, or maybe back down in the basement. Honestly, I mean, I don't know why they would keep janitor stuff up here.
Well, you said that there was some janitor equipment by room 12 where we were before.
Apparently, that wasn't a janitor's closet, but there were at least fire extinguishers in there.
Well, let's go towards there. Then we saw janitors pass by that room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are heading back toward room 12?
To room 12.
Okay, so you head back down to the floor, away from the walls, which gives you a little bit of relief because it means your arm starts hurting and you stop hallucinating glowing things on the walls.
Hooray.
You head off down a corridor, another darkened corridor, heading back down into the basement rooms. Across the court, you see those two faculty members just watching you as you go, and the one who was speaking to you upstairs kind of turns and whispers to the other one, and the other faculty member just kind of shakes her head, and then you guys walk down into this hallway and start heading back towards room 12. Everyone give me a notice roll.
Is this sight-based?
It is not.
East.
Is it smell-based?
It is not smell-based.
9.
9.
7.
So.
Wait,
no-
didn't you say you already got something else?
What?
Yeah, I thought you did too.
I thought he said he got an 8.
Ace.
You aced.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I was like, wait. So 7?
7.
9?
No negatives?
No.
5.
5?
10.
10. Okay. So all of you are walking down the hallway back towards room 12 because you saw the janitors come from somewhere past there, so it makes sense they'd be down here. And you're walking over past the physical engineering closet, and you hear what sounds like something metal falling to the ground and sort of rolling around in there.
That sounds like a fire extinguisher. It was in there.
I mean, yeah, sounds like a clumsy
I'm
janitor.
gonna open it. I'm gonna like knock and go, hello?
So you knock,
Open the door.
and you try and open the door, but the door is locked.
Oh.
You knock, and from inside you hear.
Hello?
"Mm."
Is
Hell's
that
that?
sounds like
Are you okay?
Mm.
it doesn't sound like okay. Does anyone know how to get a door open?
I mean,
I'll kick it.
You want to kick the door?
Yeah.
Hoo boy.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Cool.
That's
So
such
this
an insane reaction.
this is-
but like reasonable enough.
this is
Well,
not.
she just says, "Does anyone know how to get in the door?" Yeah.
Yeah, Sipsu. This is not a heavy exterior door. This is it's still a metal door, but it's one of those kind of flimsy, hollow metal doors that they have
Sure.
inside.
I
of these
mean,
buildings.
I'll say I'm not stupid, but I'll look at it and just go like, "Is this something maybe I can try?"
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Yeah,
try it.
absolutely. All right, give me a roll fighting for me.
Okay.
fight that door. Fight that door.
I love that.
Fight
That's such a
that
great
door.
reaction.
Oh shit, that
Ace it.
scared me.
Aced it again.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
14, 15.
Okay, so you're clearly going to do some damage to the door. However, you do not get to ace and do exceptional damage against inanimate objects. So just give me strength. Wait, you're a martial artist,
Yeah.
though, right? So give me strength plus a d4.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
terrible. But I can re-roll
You
it.
can
with
re-roll it
advantage.
with advantage if you like.
Sway.
Hey, that's much better.
That's a 10.
10. Okay, so you're all standing there looking at this door, and Adelaide goes, "Does anyone know how to open doors?" Right? And Ron, you just kind of look at it and just nod, and you kind of jump up into this weird like form and just snap kick out with your foot, and the door just crumples around your point of impact. It is not a super well made door, and you hear something snap and
Oh my
break.
God!
Oh shit, man!
Did you need to get in the door, right?
Yeah! What the hell, Jackie Chan? How'd you get that? What?
That's really cool.
Dude, Ron, that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Really?
Yeah.
I.
Oh, but there was a person.
Oh right.
So the lock, the area of the door where the handle was has been caved, like dented in just a bit, and the lock definitely snapped. You can see because the handle's sort of like hanging loosely now.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Okay, so you open the door and it's completely dark in here, and right next to the door, just as you saw earlier, there are fire extinguishers stacked. But you look past where you could see earlier and you see there's a lot of fire extinguishers stacked up in here.
I
It
told
looks
you.
like maybe all of the fire extinguishers are stacked up in here. And then further back in the room, it's just kind of in shadow, but you hear some sort of like mechanical noise and like some other kind of noises from back there. You can't see anything back there, but you still hear that.
Hello?
hey, anybody in here?
Shouldn't these be like around the facility?
That's what I was saying. You shouldn't stack them like that.
Didn't your sexually interested friend say that we would all burn?
Yeah, she said something. That's not.
Oh, right.
Uh,
I mean, look around for.
follow the noise. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you can't really see anything in here though. It's pretty dark.
Can't turn the light
Well,
on.
I'll use my phone light.
Yeah, or you could look for a light switch, or you can turn your phone light on. Either one is
I
valid.
assume it's by the door, but so if not, but I'll look
There
around.
is a light switch by the door.
Ding.
Adelaide pulls out her phone, and the light from it illuminates the darkness as the fluorescent lights turn on from Calvin hitting the switch.
Sorry, Nancy Drew.
And you see further, great burn. You see further back in the room, there's a bunch of piping and knobs and control panels. And there is a man in a janitorial jumpsuit who is handcuffed to one of the pipes and gagged. There's two of them actually, but one of them appears to be unconscious. The other one is conscious and has a gag on and is desperately trying to get your attention.
Oh my God.
What's happening?
I'm gonna call the cops, man. This shit ain't right.
No service.
Ungag.
Okay. Thank you so much. Well, I thought you heard me in here, but then you were just standing there talking. What
the hell is going on here?
I don't know. My coworker and I, we were up there cleaning the graffiti, and then I don't know what happened. I felt pain, and then I blacked out, and I woke up in here.
Well, okay. Are there keys to those?
I don't know. I'm handcuffed to a pipe. I don't understand what's coming. And there's someone. The sprinkler control valves have been chained up over there too. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
You see a nozzle over on the wall that he indicates. There's a turning crank wheel that's been chained up, and above it there's a metal plaque set into the wall that says main sprinkler control valves.
Is there like something we could cut those with, or in here?
I don't know. I couldn't see anything. It was dark.
Oh my God. Someone is trying to start a fire in this whole place.
That's what it seems
No,
like.
we gotta call the. Is there like a landline somewhere we could just call the? police?
I don't know. Let me think. Yeah, why don't you just think about that for a moment? And you guys turn around, and that somewhat squatty, somewhat portly security guard from earlier, the one that you saw in this room, is standing there by the wall, blocking the doorway. What are you kids doing in here?
What?
There's a man who is handcuffed to a pipe in here.
Don't you know there's a party upstairs?
Yeah,
Does this not interest you?
Don't you want to be there for the grand finale?
I don't think I like what the grand finale is going to be.
Everyone.
And he holds up his hand, and he's holding one of those stun guns that has the two arcs between it, and he just presses the button, and blue electricity just zaps to life in between that. He says, "Now, I'm really sorry that you had to see this, but I can't let you kids leave."
What?
Hey, come on, man! Don't do anything you're gonna regret. Can I move towards anything that looks?
And
like
he
a...
just rushes in at you guys.
Shit.
All right.
Wow.
First combat!
Does anybody have anything that modifies the cards that you
Yes,
draw?
I have.
You freshmen.
I have quick as lightning.
No, you don't. Ron to Goth, 10 of clubs. Calvin, 3 of spades. Adelaide, 6 of spades. Joker!
Yeah, baby!
For Sawyer. And
Fast
that
as
means
lightning.
Joker's wild. All of you guys get a Benny.
Make it rain, baby!
Benny time! Bannies, bannies, bannies!
And for the security guard, ooh, a 2 of diamonds. Is everybody happy with what they have?
Yes.
No.
I am going to spend.
Oh right, you can
change it. You can change it.
I am going to spend a Benny to draw another card.
Oh no.
Can I also do that?
Can I do
There
it
it is,
after
Bennies.
you?
What's up?
Can I do it after you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait to see what you get.
I think you can. Actually, I think you guys are supposed to go first and then I do, but I'm not sure. I'll
I'll
check.
go with that, that's
no,
fine.
I'll check next time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
Oh shit! Yeah, then I'm definitely.
King of spades. Taking that. Yeah? You're gonna spend a Benny?
Everyone, give us a little leeway if we get some minor rules wrong. This is
Spade is
very
actually
new.
still being tweaked as we speak.
This
So,
version came out maybe an hour before we started.
so new card, you got a 9 of spades.
Butter.
All right, everybody else keeping what they have?
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's like playing cards.
you guys are further back in this physical engineering control room. He's by the door, rushing in towards you guys. Who's over by? You took the gag off him, so you're over by the custodian.
I was talking.
You
to
were
him.
too. You were probably also like halfway between. You were probably behind them, right?
yeah,
And
likely.
Ron, where I imagine you were kind of in the rear here.
Yeah, I'd probably be by the door.
All right, so Ron, he's gonna rush you first. So he's up first, unless you want to go.
I think I want to go first.
Okay, so I just want to take another moment here to sort of reground this. We talked about being college students earlier on. You guys, coming off of the high of Deadlands Reloaded Wildcards, are in ETU Wildcards. You're normal freshman 18-year-old college students. So bear that in mind in this situation. I'm not saying that you can't engage with this guy, because you absolutely can, and if you feel like you should, then you should. But just know that a full-grown adult man with a stun gun
is
rushing
coming
at
after
you
us.
in a room where people have been handcuffed and gagged is probably one of the most intense things that you've seen, unless you're Rontagoth. So just bear that in mind.
Yes.
I've trained for this moment all my life.
All right, you're up.
Um,
Unless you want to wait.
well, can I...
Because remember, with a Joker, you can interrupt anyone's action at any
so
point.
here's my question.
Yes.
Are there the bunch of fire extinguishers?
Yes.
Are they close to me?
Not to you. They're close to the security
They're close to
guard.
the
They're
other
lined
side.
up. They're lined up by the wall near the door, back where he is, not further back where you guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Think of this here, just for easy visual reference here. I'm just gonna sketch this out. There's the door and the pipes and stuff, all the fire extinguishers. So that's the room. That's the door into it. You guys are back here by the pipes and the control valves and everything, and those are the fire extinguishers over there by the door.
We gotta get minis. I forgot about
This
that.
is the nozzle for that.
Okay. Then I think I'm gonna go on hold, actually, or I'll just wait.
Oh, you can't see that super. You're gonna wait?
Yes.
Okay, so he's up first. So he is just rushing in, and you're the closest thing, Ron. So he has the stun gun going, and he's just coming up, and he's shoving it right into your side.
Okay.
So he is going to make a fighting roll. That is a 5. What is your parry?
Meets my parry.
That meets your parry.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what happens when you get hit with a stun
Harry's
gun.
a goddamn 5. Wow.
He's
a 2.
He's a martial artist.
I actually have fighting.
He's trained in Sipsu.
Yeah. You guys not trained in Sipsu for 10 years?
So he hits you with the stun gun, and you feel the muscles in your side start to spasm and seize up. You immediately take a level of fatigue.
Oh shit!
Also, I need you to give me a vigor roll at a -2.
My extracurricular is fitness though.
So here's the thing. Extracurriculars haven't yet kicked in because you guys are not yet students here.
Okay.
After this episode, your extracurricular activities will be on the table, but for this episode, they are not. That's an executive decision I'm making, partially because I am still trying to parse through the changes that the Suede rules make on the extracurriculars, but also because it makes sense. Oh, that's bad.
That's not
That's a
good.
2 and a 1.
No.
Spending a point of extra credit to re-roll.
Was this a minus?
-2.
-2. Okay, I'll try this again.
Nope, you can't spend extra credit to do that. You can only spend 1 point per roll.
Good. I'm just showing the audience what
Yes.
it means.
Yes, good.
Learn through your mistakes.
Okay, I'll use a minute.
All right, spending a Benny to re-roll.
Oh no! Crit fail.
Oh, shit! So you can't re-roll it anymore. Oh no. Okay, so Ron,
No,
Yeah.
crit failed.
You're
Which one of us?
turning to see what's happening, and this guy rushes in, just rage on his face. This little solid, like squatty, swarthy man, and just jabs this into your side, and you just feel electrical energy coursing through you. Your body locks up, and you fall to the ground. You are stunned.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah,
Stunned kind of sucks.
I probably saw the little electricity and just go like, "What the hell?"
All right, so you're stunned, and he's standing over you, and he says, "You can't stay back! Stay back!"
Okay. Is
Alright,
there
that's his
anything? I do kind of want to move now that he like shocked Ron.
Yeah, he ran in and like stun gunned Ron.
Is there anything that's like? So my gut reaction is just to like grab something and throw it at the guy and try and run.
Sure.
Basically.
What might be on the ground? You know what's on the ground over here is one of those caution wet floor signs. It's just kind of on the ground, the plastic yellow tent thing.
Okay.
There's one within arm's reach. It's like the only thing nearby that you can think of to grab.
I think that's exactly what I'm thinking. It's just I just grab it and just overhand like throw it at the guard
Okay.
and kind of try and make my way towards the door. I guess I'm not trying to abandon everybody.
But you're just trying to like get throw something at him and run out. Like, listen.
I don't like being in a situation where I am cornered by a crazy guard.
No teenager does, so it makes absolute sense. You don't know these guys all that well.
Yeah.
No!
Throw
we're-
a sign at him
Fight or
and
flight,
get to
this is
safer
it.
ground and then figure it out.
Right.
So you just grab this thing and just kind of
Ah!
exactly and just throw
Just
it. It goes
throw it.
spinning through the air. Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
And remember, this is going to be at a +2 because
Joker.
of your Joker. However, I'm going to assess a -1 penalty to this because it's an improvised weapon and not the most aerodynamic thing to be thrown.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So +1 total.
That sounds entirely fair. Whoop, I rolled real bad.
So that's going to be a 3.
But it wasn't a crit fail, so...
That's right. So you can re-roll.
Let's use...
Extra credit to
extra
re-roll it.
credit! Oh boy, it's a
4.
It's a 4!
Which
You
is
did it.
which is
That's
a
all I
success
need.
with a thrown item. So you do throw it, and it does go hurtling through the air. It kind of turns sideways and flies like a frisbee, which is better than you were hoping for. And it hits him right in the side of the chest. Roll me damage. I can't remember offhand what I changed this to in Suede. So just give me a D6.
It's gotta be like just a D4 or
Yeah,
something.
I would imagine.
I think it's just give me a D6. Just roll a 1d6 for damage.
If this ace is like 10 times,
However, you
it
get to
kills
add
him.
+2 to it.
Hooray!
Murder first day.
So that's a 4.
That is a 4. 4.
That feels about what I expected from
Yeah.
throwing basically a caution wet
Yeah.
floor cone.
So
at him.
you throw a caution wet floor sign at him, and it turns sideways and spins through the air and hits him right in the side. He goes, "Crap! What are you doing? You're next."
But I run then.
Okay, so you're gonna try and run past him.
Yes.
Okay, so you're moving past him. There's enough space for you to try and move past him, but he's gonna get a free attack against you because
Oh,
this did not disable
We're all
him.
gonna get tased to death.
Well, don't these things have like a? Don't they have to recharge? Or is it one of those ones? that
This
you
isn't
stick
a shooting
Oh, it's not a
wires
shooting
one.
one.
This is one of the handheld
Great.
ones.
So okay, wait. I have a question.
Yes.
Not great.
Are there other things, not that I don't have to go past him, that seem like, are there other fire extinguishers other things I could grab and throw at him?
It's possible if you got up next to him, you could get a fire extinguisher, but there's nothing else casting your eyes about really quickly that looks like something you could grab and throw.
I guess what I'm saying is that the idea of actually running within his arm's length past him
Yeah.
does not seem super appealing.
Right.
Sure.
But if I could run to something else that I could grab so that I could just keep kind of throwing stuff.
So you
trying
could
keep away
run
from
to a fire extinguisher next to him without getting past him, without taking that free attack so that you could try and hit him with a fire extinguisher on your next turn. But other than that, there's not really anything that you see. Like, this is a maintenance room with, some other stuff. Like, really the only thing that made sense to throw near you was the sign.
Yeah.
You can reach a fire extinguisher without having to get past him, but you're not gonna be able to, you'd have to grab it and then do something with it next turn. Or you can just try and get right past him.
Yeah, I
You can
guess
risk
either
it.
way he gets an attack on me.
He won't get an attack if you get up to him, grab the fire extinguisher, and stay
Yeah,
engaged
but
with
he'll
him.
then get a turn.
Yes, but you might go before him.
That's true.
So what
And
is
you
your
can spend a Benny to perhaps improve your turn order.
right?
Yeah,
But
okay.
then so can he. What is your frightened
right.
lizard teenage brain telling you to do?
Basically, it's just grab things to throw at him so that he can't tase me and get out of the room.
Okay, so you could grab this fire extinguisher. The next thing you could do is throw it at him, and then while he's
actually,
distracted, get
no.
out of there.
You know what? I imagine that throwing the cone was all kind of in the process of running out.
Okay.
So I think the decision was made, and I don't think there's a lot of tactical assessment going on.
All right, I dig it. He jabs out at you as you run past. What is
yeah.
your parry?
It's a 2,
It's
so
a 2.
no!
Oh, right. Oh, college students.
I can't. I don't think he could fail.
Well, his fighting's only a D4.
Yeah.
So as you go by, you hear that crackle of electricity on the edge of the thing, and you just feel it make contact with your side. So you too take a level of immediate fatigue. But give me a vigor roll at a -2.
I think only a crit fail could have made him miss.
Maybe. Vigor roll at a -2. However, that penalty is negated by your Joker. So
Yes.
just a straight vigor
Hurrah.
roll.
Okay. And my vigor is a D6. That's a 5.
A 5. All right, so you feel your body seize up, but you manage to keep it together. Maybe it's the adrenaline pumping through you. You take the fatigue, you feel yourself getting weaker, but it's not enough to bring you to your knees or drop you like it did with Ron. And
Okay.
you keep going past him. And he says, "Get back here!" Hand in your card. Who's up next?
Yeah.
I got fucking
All right, so
right.
Ron, you are
Yeah.
stunned.
Ugh.
So right now you're distracted, so everything you do is at a -2.
Okay.
And -3 with your fatigue level.
Oh,
You are prone. You can't move or take any actions. And at the start of your turn, you make a vigor roll.
Make a bigger roll.
Okay.
So-
what about this? Second wind.
Second wind? What does that card say again?
Ooh.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. I also can add d6s.
Oh yeah, you got 2 of those.
So
Remember that.
this is pre-swayed,
Okay.
but play on your hero to automatically remove all wounds sustained in this combat, but not crippling
Not crippling energies, those remain.
injuries. If shaken, he is unshaken now as well.
Okay, I'm gonna say if it gets rid of wounds, like all of the wounds that you have and shaken, it also removes stunned.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna say that you can use that to immediately get rid of the stun
Nice.
condition. So you are
Boom.
prone on the
Perfect.
ground by this guy. His back's to you. He's going after Sawyer, but all of a sudden it's like the veil lifts and you just come like shooting back into your body.
Because we eat healthy.
Yeah.
It's because you eat broccoli.
It is. It is really.
Get up, Jackie Chan.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna sweeping leg kick.
Okay. So when you're prone, your fighting attacks are at a -2,
Okay.
but you can still absolutely do that. And are you trying to trip him and knock him to the ground, or are
Yeah.
you trying to damage him?
I'm trying to knock him to the ground.
Then that sounds like a fighting test to
Yeah.
me. So
Okay.
give me a fighting roll at a -2.
Okay. That's not great.
Extra credit points
Bye
spent.
now.
Also not great.
Oh no! All right, spending a Benny.
Come on. Dang it.
You can spend another Benny.
I'm going to.
All right.
Bennytown.
Is that also your stack of bennies next to your bennies, or
No,
is
that's
that?
his.
Oh, you guys should separate your bennies more.
No, we know which is which.
Ace!
Aced it. There we go.
You say that. You guys
Okay,
are totally gonna
minus
use
two?
WWE
-2.
one day.
So 7.
7.
We gotta come
Okay, so that is a 7 against his agility roll, because that is what is tied to fighting, and he is not super agile.
I'm not.
Oh, that's right, you're not fatigued. He does not beat that roll. So you sweep his leg out from underneath him, and he falls prone to the ground, and is also vulnerable. Or wait, you can choose whether you want to make him vulnerable or distracted.
Vulnerable.
You want to make him vulnerable. So
Yeah.
all things against him are at a +2.
You know, I think I would do distracted. I think.
So things he does are at a -2.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it totally distracts him because it catches him off guard when the guy he thought he just tased and put down sweep kicks him and knocks him to the ground. What is going on?
Shit, kids got.
You are not the
moved.
one to take me.
I feel like your lips moved not quite in sync
You
with
are
what you're
not the
saying
one
when
to
you say
take
that.
me.
Suddenly everything switches into a kung fu movie. Hand in your card, Rontagoth, unless you want to stand up.
I do want to stand up.
All right, so you can stand up. You can also move around more if you'd like, or you
I
can
have
stay
a
by him.
-2 to my pace, right? From getting up from prone.
Yes.
But I'm not. I'm going to try to. I'm going to stand up and then just take a Bositsu basic stance.
Which looks halfway between what, like getting ready for a quarterback to snap it to you,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like-
also
He's like down, but also out like this.
Okay.
And, yeah, it's weird.
what in the shit?
And then just yell at you, get out of here. I'll keep him down.
I mean, I'm working on it.
Okay. All right. Next up, Calvin.
Okay.
So
here-
you've watched all this happen, and
Yeah,
this is insane.
Holy shit! 2 people got tased.
Yeah. He's running out of the room, and then you're in between Adelaide and this guy, basically.
So when you got tased, you just got tased and you were okay though? You didn't get knocked down?
he kept moving. He didn't get knocked down.
I
but
probably yelled in the process.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's in pain.
But less of like a scream, more like a.
Great. Here's my plan. Here's what I want to do. So the security guys by the door, sort of ish, by where the fire hydrants are. Or
on the ground by the
extinguishers.
fire extinguishers. Yeah.
I want to run over to the fire extinguishers and just like collapse the pile on top of him,
Okay.
Yeah.
All
like
right.
That.
and just like collapse. So he's like trapped and has to get up and stuff. So
Okay.
and maybe do some damage. So what would that be?
That's gonna be a test for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me. What kind of roll do you want to use to do that? That sounds like athletics to me.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
you run over and
Strength
you're,
to use that,
you're trying
yeah.
to run out the door while collapsing things on him?
No. I'm not trying to run away.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get him down and to keep him down.
Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
You guys are really piling on this guy.
I mean, I'm
Literally.
piling on this guy. Yeah.
Oh no!
Crit fail?
Yeah.
Crit fail. All right.
Get out of the
So
way, Jackie Chan.
you run over to do
No,
that.
cow!
You run past Ron and his Sipsu stance, and you go over to grab the fire extinguishers, but as you do, the security guard snakes out an arm and grabs you by the ankle and just tugs. And you fall, you go flying off your feet and bash your heads onto the fire extinguishers as you fall to the ground. You're gonna take a level of bumps and bruises for that. You get cut above your eyebrow, and you feel blood flowing into your eye, but it's a lot of blood because it's a head wound, but it's not that serious.
Sure. It looks more serious than it is.
You are also prone and on the ground now. Everyone's basically struggling, and now fire extinguishers are rolling all over the place. Hand in your card. Adelaide.
Your eye is full of blood and cilantro.
Arugula.
Arugula.
Sorry.
Adelaide is going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But if the fire extinguishers are rolling around everywhere, I want to pick one up and like point it at that guy and turn it on and like point it at his face.
Okay, so what are you trying to do to him?
I don't know.
That also sounds like a test.
I'm basically trying
Blind him,
to
essentially.
incapacitate him in some way.
Sure,
The only way I can think of to do it.
I dig it. So you're shooting him in the face with a fire extinguisher. That sounds like a test too. We can get him both distracted and vulnerable here. So what do you want to use? I think academics is what I would default
Academics or common knowledge. I just think it's probably something like, it's one of those things where, you know, they...
to. Common knowledge. Give me
We did
common
it.
knowledge. Pull the pin,
Yeah.
aim the base,
Where did we do
squeeze
that?
the handle,
In college.
sweep the fire.
college,
It was
right?
stagecraft.
Okay.
I just remembered past though, which is good. That's good to get a refresher on that every now and then. Pull the pin, aim the base.
I got a 6.
A 6, okay. So he is resisting this with, you did common knowledge?
Yes.
He's resisting with smarts. But he's at a -2 because he's
Yeah.
distracted. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So you just go over, you pull the pin of it, and you just squeeze it all over him, and you just blast him right in the face. It's a foam-based fire extinguisher, and you just cover his, it stings!
Yeah.
God damn it! He is now vulnerable and distracted. So he's at a -2, and everyone's at a +2 to do things against him.
Okay.
Pretty good turn.
Yay!
All right, next round. A Joker was drawn though, so I gotta switch decks.
So did I make it out of the room, or am I?
You you're heading towards the doorway.
Got
You're
it.
past him towards the door. 10 of hearts. King of diamonds. 5 of hearts.
More Joker?
Another Joker!
I called it.
All I had to do was ask.
Jeez, okay.
That's not what you got last time. though.
All right,
'Cause I was
so
like, I got a 10 last time.
Oh no.
here's a Benny for everybody.
Wow.
Nice.
There's one for you, and one for you, and one for you.
That
Benny
restocks my
City.
bennies.
All right, well, hold on, because at first I have to do mine. Because you may not want another card after you see what he has. Jack of Hearts.
I wanted.
You want another card? Okay. Who else wants? Does anyone else want another card?
No, I'm good.
Yes, please.
Okay. So
I
you're
made that
spending
joke
a
last
Benny
Joker,
to
but
get
gotta keep
a
doing
9
it.
of diamonds?
Better.
You can spend another one if you want.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
I mean,
Why not?
yeah.
What?
It's a Joker. It's another Joker. Which
Double
means
Jokers.
you all get another Benny.
Well, I think this is our opportunity
Benny.
to kill this man.
Benny.
Yeah.
Benny. Benny.
We've made a solemn pact in room 12 to murder the first thing we see.
Apparently.
Coup de grace, go.
Okay, we all pick up fire extinguishers and just beat his head in.
So that's another point to bring up here. I would assume you guys are all doing non-lethal damage. Like, no one's
Yeah.
trying to murder this dude. You're just trying to hurt him so you can get past him, right?
Yes.
That's another big difference here. Murder has penalties in the modern world.
Sipsu's not meant to kill.
Just to incapacitate. For greater eating pleasure for
Right.
Rontagoth. All right.
Or,
We can't take things away from Rontagoth.
That's right.
or to get one pigskin from another man, which in your group is more literal.
So Calvin, you're gonna go up first unless one of these guys with the Joker wants to
So
go.
these jokers want to go first.
No, I'm okay, I guess, for now.
Okay, so you've got the fire extinguisher pointed at him still. You're heading towards
I think
the
I
door.
will go actually, just because
I
I'm.
just ate a salad.
Okay, you wanna go?
I know what I want to do, so I'm just gonna.
Go for it. What do you wanna do?
I want to run out of the room and find. Is there a fire alarm I could pull?
Give me a notice roll.
Okay.
Or give him a Benny.
Yeah, or give me a Benny.
Fire alarm!
Yay!
So
I find a fire alarm.
You run out and look around, and there is indeed, not too far down the hallway, one of those red pull-tab fire alarms.
Okay, I want to run and grab that and pull it.
Okay, so you run and grab and pull the fire alarm. And as you do, all of the lights in the hallways, they don't go out, but they dim, and these strobe lights start going off as this deafening sound starts meh, 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 as these lights are strobing, which makes it kind of difficult to see for just a moment, and you hear the sound of like.
This is because I pulled the thing.
This is because of the fire
is the
alarm.
DJ doing crazy shit?
No, you hear the sound of confusion from upstairs. That music is actually the combat music. So the music stops, and you start hearing like commotion and screaming from upstairs. You also hear this kind of like weird noise coming from the pipes above you. It's like they're trying to send out water, but the valve has been shut down, so the sprinklers are not actually going off. But there is mass confusion, and everyone seems to be running around, and it did its work. Do you want to do anything else?
I want to yell for help, probably.
Okay. Yeah, so you start yelling for help with a +2.
Yeah, that's what I do. I yell for help with a +2.
Not a terrible move here, even though you have it. I mean, for us coming from Deadlands, you're like, what a waste of a Joker. But great move here. You've alerted to everyone to what's going on, and also you're alerting them to your position. So hand in that card. All right, next.
Come on, there's got to be faculty around here somewhere.
Next Joker, or are we? Okay. All right.
Okay,
Calvin,
so
you're on the ground. Vision blurred next to this guy. There's fire extinguisher foam everywhere. There's blood running into one of your eyes. Ron is shouting something in like some sort of like kind of thing. You don't know what's going on.
fire alarm is going off.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Brah. I'm gonna since he's still prone next to me, right?
Yes, rolling around in fire extinguisher foam and screaming in pain.
I want to get up on top of him and disarm him. So take the stun gun away.
Okay, you want to get up on top of him and try and take the stun gun away. Okay,
Yes.
cool move. So you just kind of, you stagger up and you just kind of
what
roll
the-
over. You see him thrashing around with the stun gun in his hand. And you're gonna just try and wrestle it out of his grasp.
Yes.
So that doesn't sound like a disarm move. That just sounds like an opposed athletics roll, basically. You're just gonna try and grab this thing out of his hand.
That works.
So give me an athletics roll, and you get a +2 because he's vulnerable.
Perfect. You said athletics, right?
I did.
Here we are. I'm at a -1 because of the fatigue.
Yes.
My bumps and or bruises. I got a 5. Or sorry, 4.
A 4?
-1, yeah. So
All right, you gonna
4.
keep that? Wait, that's with a +2, because he's vulnerable.
Oh, it's with a +2.
Yeah, so net +1 for you.
Okay, so then it's a 5.
It's a 5?
Yes.
Do you want to keep that?
I could probably do better, but I can also probably do worse. And he gets a -2 is what he's doing, right?
He does.
Wait, no, you had a 5, so that was a 6.
But it's at a -1.
No, it's net +1.
Right.
I think you got a 6.
Oh,
You rolled a 4 and a
yes,
5. I think you
yes.
got a 6.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great.
Keeping it?
Yeah, I'll keep the 6.
Reverse narc.
That's
cocked.
That's
I'll
cocked,
give it
right?
to you.
Okay, thanks
Yeah.
guys. Thanks so much.
Hey.
So 5 - 2 is a 3. However, he is going to spend a Benny to re-roll that.
Shit!
There's an ace on the D6.
There we go.
That's an 8 - 2 is a 6, which
Ah.
ties you.
Right.
Which means you're both wrestling for the stun gun, but
the
he's
stun
managing
gun.
to hang on to it. Don't you know? You get off me! And he starts just like grabbing on. He can't see where you are, but he's just like slapping at you. All right, hand in your card.
Here you go.
Next up is him, unless you want to go, Adelaide.
No, I'll go. So I'm gonna basically see what he's doing, see that he's trying to get it, and so I'm gonna run over and help, essentially.
So are you going to support Calvin's next attempt to try and take this thing from him, or are you going to try and take the stun gun also from this guard?
I mean, it'd be better to take it from the guard faster.
I think that might be faster,
So
yeah.
maybe, I'm assuming like
Kick him in the damn face.
he's kind of holding on to the guy's hands or something.
He's
like
on top. They're kind of just rolling around in fire extinguisher foam, trying to like take this stun gun back
So
from each
I
other.
basically want to utilize the distraction that he's causing to try and like pull it out of his hand while that's happening.
Okay, so the guy is still distracted and still vulnerable. So I'm gonna say he can't be more distracted and vulnerable than that. So you're gonna get a net +4 against him to try and do this. So this is also gonna be opposed athletics.
Athletics. Okay. That's an ace.
Aced on the D4.
So 5.
9 by my count, yeah?
Yes.
Sticking with that?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It would be an 11 because I had a joker.
No, I was factoring the +4 was
Oh, that
because
was
of your
part
joker.
+4. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
9? Okay. Aced on the D6.
Damn, this.
Ah.
Oh my
5.
god, this guy!
-2, which is a 9.
Ah.
Now, three people are just
So yeah, now you go in to try and grab it from him, but he just cradles it in against his body, and he's so slicked with all this fire extinguisher foam that it's hard to get that on him. And he's actually starting to get in your way a little bit. You guys just can't get in there to it, and you hear the stun gun crackle to life.
Neat.
Shit.
And he is blinded. He can't see both of you, so he's just gonna pick one of you at random. Your odds, your evens. Hey, Adelaide Blackwood, you're getting stun gunned.
Maybe.
Join the stun gun
But
club.
he is at a
Break
minus.
your glasses?
Oh no!
Adelaide just snapped her glasses in half. That happened.
Wow.
It's canon. That sucks. I'm gonna spend a point of extra credit, and I'm just gonna ignore the absurdity that's happening to my right. Okay, can't spend any more extra credit, but he is gonna spend his other Benny.
Should I snap my glasses?
Oh, still bad. Okay, another Benny. Gotta tase.
Jordan using all his bennies, it's never
I've
happened.
gotta tase someone.
This is
One more
why I
Benny.
can't
It's never happened.
Ace on the D4.
Come on.
Ace on the
Uh-oh.
D4.
Come on.
Oh
Ace
no!
on the D4. So that's 16 minus 2 is a 14.
Did you say to Ron Tagath that he wasn't doing
So
that?
he does tase you.
Wait, how's it 16?
He tases you.
So it's
Four,
like
four,
a
4, 2?
14. Minus 2 is 12. Yeah. So he just reaches up and tases you, and you snap your head back, which breaks your glasses in half.
Yeah.
So you take a level of fatigue. He got a raise on this, so give me a vigor roll at a -4.
Is this a hazard?
What?
I have a -2 on all bigger rolls to resist hazards.
Oh, that was your curse?
Yeah.
This is the only time this curse would be
No.
relevant.
Hazards are environmental hazards.
Okay.
This is a weapon attack.
So a vigor roll.
Vigor -4.
Which are arguably pretty hazardous.
They are hazardous.
I aced it.
Yeah!
I got a 7, so that gives
Oh,
me
no.
3 though.
That's a failure.
What do you need?
I basically.
She needs a 4.
Yeah.
She got a 3.
Because this just says add a d6 to any trait roll.
That is a trait roll.
Doesn't have to be mine.
That's true. So what is it called?
It's just extra effort.
All right.
Put some extra effort in.
All right. Thank
All right.
you.
So add a
Because
D6.
I'm out.
Add a D6.
There we
And
go.
you did it.
Yes!
So
Yes.
you feel everything seize up, but you roll out of the way and roll out of contact with the stun gun. You just are fatigued, but you are not stunned.
Okay.
And he is going to struggle up to his feet now and wipe the fire extinguisher goop from his eyes. And he is just livid. You can see his eyes burning red. He says, "This doesn't matter. You can't stop this. The runes are already heating up. All of your friends upstairs are about to fry." And he just makes it crackle again. All right, next up is Ron Tagath.
No, Ron Stevens. Ron Tagath Stevens.
Ron Tagath
Sorry, Ron Stevens.
Yeah. Shut up. And I'm just gonna kick him.
Okay, he is no longer vulnerable or distracted. He has recuperated himself.
Sure. I'm gonna try and kick him in the in his dangly bits.
But you're making a call shot to his dangly bits.
Yes.
All right, that's gonna be a call shot -4.
Okay.
But I'm going to give you +4 to damage if you hit this, because I think dangly bits are as effective as headshots.
Great. Cool.
I don't know
Especially
you.
in this context.
Yes.
That's my purse.
Like it
I
actually,
don't know you.
It actually might be more incapacitating hitting someone in the nards when you're just like kicking them than
Yes.
kicking them in the face.
So that was a -4.
-4, yeah.
So that's a negative.
So that's a 1. No, it's a 1.
Oh, right. You're right. Yeah.
Use a blue fate chip.
Spending a point of extra credit to re-roll.
What does this thing do again?
That lets you gets a hint from me about what's going on.
Cheating.
Oh, we forgot about that.
Okay, so it's a 10. That's an 11 minus 4 is a 7.
That's a hit.
Nice!
That's a hit. Roll damage. So it was a 7 you got, so it's just a hit but not with a raise. However, you're gonna roll strength plus d4 plus 4.
I'm gonna re-roll that because I got these bennies. Why
You
not?
got them, why not spend them?
Can't do worse than that.
Yep, you can actually.
Okay, why not spend them?
How did? Oh yeah, you had a 4. Hey, there we go.
Okay, 8, 12.
12. Okay, that is a success with 1 raise. So you whip out your foot again from your Sipsu stance, snap kick out, and just make solid contact with his dangly bits, and he just. You wound him and shake him. He staggers back, clutching his dangly bits. So he is shaken and wounded.
Not my dangly bit.
He staggers back out the door into the hallway where you are still shouting for help over by the fire extinguisher.
Can I make him instead? Can I make him like distracted or something? Or I guess it's not. That's only for a test, right?
Yeah.
never mind.
So yes, good hit. Hand in your card. You're fatigued from being stun gunned. You're fatigued from being stun gunned. You're bleeding from the head from running
Also
into.
can't see.
Nope, you don't have bad eyes hindrance, so your eyes aren't
No,
that
but
bad.
I am at a -1 for sight, so it kind of works out.
That's true. You are also fatigued from being stun gunned.
Nope.
Oh, right, you got rid of that with your second wind. And this guy is definitely wounded, but he still is crackling the stun gun, and he seems even more pissed off at this point. The lights are continuing to strobe, and you're still calling for help. And as he stands up in this hallway, the lights kind of dim, like you hear more screaming from upstairs, and you get the impression that something is wrong. And the lights kind of flicker and dim. And now the only thing illuminating this hallway is the bright strobing light from time to time coming from the fire alarm. And he looks around, he says, all right, it's already started. And he zips this up again. Now I can't have any witnesses, can I? You see, down the hallway as you're crying for help, you think you catch a glimpse of that woman in the black turtleneck. But then she's gone in the strobes of light. And as you guys watch, you're trying desperately to struggle up to your feet or to find something you can do against this guy. And Ron is there in Sipsu stance, like getting ready for this. He says, you're going down first. And he advances on you, and then he just goes... And he looks over at his neck, and there's what looks like a long quill sticking out of the end of it. And he pulls that out and looks at it. And you can just see his muscles just kind of like seize up, and he looks completely alarmed and just falls to the ground. And you hear, all of you hear some sort of slavering, growling noise coming down the hallway from the direction of that quill. And you look, and in the flashing strobe of the light, you see some sort of hunchbacked, spike-covered, animal-headed thing just sort of pulling its arms down the hallway as it comes. I need everyone to make a spirit roll for me. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh boy, I'm really liking the runaway plan now.
You're in the way of that thing, man.
Aced it. Double ace.
Don't forget your -1 from your fatigue. It's not going to affect him because he aced so much.
Oh, I only got a 13
Extra
with that.
credit to reroll?
fatigue.
Wow.
I got a 4.
A 4?
I got a 4.
4? 4. All right. So you all just like back up as this thing comes, and it reaches out one freakishly long arm and just grabs him and then pulls him down the hallway. And he just locked up. You can just see his anxious eyes in the blinking light. You just see the whites of them going wild as he stares at you. And then he is just slid down the hallway into the shadows, and the thing just vanishes with him in tow.
Holy fuck!
Close the door. Close
that,
the
man?
door.
Is there anyone down here? Is there anyone down here? You hear a voice coming from the other direction.
Yes, 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 yes!
Here.
This way, come on. There's
People locked up in the room, the closet!
All right, there's fires breaking out. You kids need to get out of here. We'll get them out of here. Just go up to the main entrance.
But, okay.
Okay,
Get out of here. So you guys you're leaving and
Yes,
running
fuck
out of here?
yeah.
Okay, and you see a couple faculty members and one security guard come running down the hallway past you, and one of the security guards has like a baton at his waist, and he's got it up, and they run in there and there's someone's locked up in here, keys, and he starts fumbling at his belt for keys. So you guys assume that they're gonna be okay. As you leave, you run out and there are spot fires breaking out all over the walls up here in the roost, and kids are running around screaming everywhere. But you see them streaming up towards one of the doors, the main door. It looks like it is partially chained shut, but they seem to have like bashed it open enough that people are being able to stream out through there. So you run up there and make it through the crowd and manage to burst out into the open air and the night outside and to freedom. Everyone is just panicking and confused and milling around.
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah, what was that thing? What was that thing?
And
You guys saw that thing?
the next day,
Oh.
the four of you find yourselves in President Nelson's office, having been summoned in the aftermath of this event at the Roost last night. You walked in and immediately noticed there was a tall, very stern-looking African-American gentleman leaning up against the wall with a very rigid expression on his face, and he's wearing what looks like a detective's badge. And he just stands up against the wall and watches the proceedings as President Nelson has you sat down in front of him, in front of his desk, and you all have just finished relating the events of the night before. What have you told him?
I mean, I would have told him basically everything we saw.
Absolutely everything you saw.
I mean, that the walls seemed hot. I don't think I fully registered that those faculty were smoking marijuana, so I probably didn't mention that. But
Were we?
I'm less talking about the teachers that were smoking marijuana and more about the thing
okay,
that...
but the reason I'm saying that is because she's a big mouth, and I think she just kind of spews info.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to say, like, there are some... She's spewing everything.
Okay.
That's probably just not something that came to her mind.
So you've given a lot of details.
Yes.
However, even being a big mouth, would you say you saw some sort of weird monster down in the...
I would say there was an animal.
Okay.
I don't know that she would... she doesn't want anybody to think she's crazy.
Sure.
I also imagine it's the sort of thing where even though none of us have the doubting Thomas hindrance necessarily, we're still just regular kids.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
In a world where this shit doesn't happen.
And there was strobe lights and darkness and screaming, like it was crazy in
That's
there.
high tension. That's really easy to write off.
I would not have said anything without a lawyer,
Okay.
because my dad is a lawyer and he has taught me well with these things. Anytime the police is involved, you get a lawyer. You don't say anything, regardless of whether you are in fault or whoever it happened. Like, you just don't. But I don't know. Were we interviewed together or separately?
All four of you are in here together.
Okay, then yeah, I didn't say anything. You might have told them what happened to me or whatever, but like, I'm not saying shit.
I think I probably presented it as, because I think my mind has put it together as being some sort of conspiracy, like a plot. From what we saw, the security guard, I think that's what he was at least posing as one, set up some sort of timed fires.
So give me the gist of what it is you're trying. You're basically saying there was a conspiracy and he set up like some
he
sort of...
He set up something in an attempt to burn the place down.
Okay, and that you guys stumbled upon what he found and he tried to stop you?
Yes.
Okay.
We stumbled upon the janitors that he had locked up trying to find a fire extinguisher, basically, and he attacked us.
Okay.
In the end, he seemed to be attacked by like a large dog. Or something like that.
What do you say, Ron?
I'm going to mostly just agree with whatever Sawyer says. I'm not going to elaborate unless directly called upon, because I understand the law enforcement and they don't always believe my commune.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm uncomfortable around law enforcement. I won't lie, but I'm not going to offer up more information than need. I don't want to draw attention to myself necessarily.
Okay, so throughout everything that you guys are saying, the detective just stands there impassively and just looks disinterested but stern. President Nelson, meanwhile, is nodding grandfatherly at everything that you guys say and making expressive, sympathetic noises at the appropriate times. And after you've all finished, he says, All right. I've heard many different accounts from many different people saying many different things about what happened last night at the Roost. Some people who claimed that they heard commotion from down below. Perhaps that was the altercation that you say that you and your friends were involved with. We found no sign of the security guard that you mentioned. I'm not sure what to believe. I don't believe that you four are in any way involved with what was going on. In fact, I believe one of the security guards said that you might have even pulled the fire alarm, which alerted everyone to the danger and potentially saved a lot of your fellow students. Some people have expressed that perhaps you were involved in this in some way, but as I said, a lot of different things from a lot of different people. A professor has spoken up and vouched for the four of you, however. Perhaps you know Professor Glenn McClanahan?
Oh, a little, I guess.
He has spoken with me in confidence and assured me that he believes that you were not in any way involved with this. And I asked him, since the four of you have had somewhat of a rocky start to your college experience here at East Texas University, if he might be able to serve as a mentor of sorts to the four of you, at least for a few weeks until you are able to get your feet underneath you. So expect an email from the professor in the coming weeks, and I believe, Detective, I think that we're probably done here. And the detective just kind of stands there and looks at the four of you and then looks at President Nelson and just kind of nods his head subtly. And President Nelson says, all right then, the four of you are free to go. And that is where we will end things tonight.
Woo!
On the first episode of Wildcards East Texas University.
Awesome.
A lot of things happened.
That shit got out of hand
Tonight.
real quick.
It's pretty normal, like, first.
Normal first day of college stuff.
Break your
Just wanted some
glasses.
Very first day.
Now, I would like to point out, everyone count up however many pieces of extra credit that you have available. Here's what happens now with extra credit. It goes away at the end of each session. However, we keep a tally of it, and it will be going towards something that you will learn about very soon. So we will keep track of it. Watch this space to hear more about what is going on there. I want to say a big thank you to the Alumni Association out there. That's all of you guys for
Thank you so
joining
much.
us and watching us tonight. Also, thank you for all of your tips and subs. You guys unlocked absolutely everything, including the super secret stretch reward tier that I'm so excited that we unlocked. And Clint Black from Pinnacle will also be very excited that you unlocked that as well. So remember, lips tight about that. Thank you guys for being here. We will be back next Friday night for episode 2 of Wildcards in the new campaign, and these guys will be back as well, and we will learn more about them in the meantime. However, in between now and then, you should definitely follow their character Twitter accounts. They have all been reskinned as their actual characters now from the ETU
Mine
game.
hasn't been reskinned yet. I'll do it
Except
real quick.
for Jordan Pridgeon's, which is going to be
I'll do it
reskinned.
soon.
And now, instead of RP accounts, they're going to be functioning as these characters' Twitter accounts. So if you would like to connect with any of these characters on Twitter, you can find Ron Tagath at wildcards_Dom. You can find Calvin Everett at wildcards_GXG. You can find Adelaide Blackwood at wildcards_Meg. And you can find very soon Josh Sawyer, otherwise known as Sawyer, at wildcards_JP.
Yes.
And you can follow me, the Dean, at wildcards_GM on Twitter. Also, we have some other fun stuff coming up on the channel soon. On Sunday, we have Tempting Fate. This is going to be part 3 of their Into the Spider-Verse game with new spider personas and new people to meet. That's going to be Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then stay tuned to our social media on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter for updates on what we have coming on
Coming up.
down the line for you next week here on Saving Throw. Sorry, I've done a lot of talking over the past few hours. So keep it keep your eyes peeled there for what we have
Keep
coming
it
up.
peeled.
Keep it peeled.
Keep it peeled.
I want to say a big thank you to Rick Bear behind the camera for running everything for us. Thank you very much, Rick. I want to thank you guys for jumping in so wholeheartedly
Thank you.
to these new
Thank
characters
you,
in the new
man.
story.
Here's a
You
Twix.
did great.
And again, oh, thank you, Twix. I'm gonna eat that.
It's stale.
And thank you guys for being here.
Yeah.
We do this for you guys and also for us. But we're glad that you're
Mostly
here
for me.
too. And
for
we hope
Rob.
that you had a good time. So hopefully we will see you next week at 8 p.m.
We
Pacific time.
should mention that some of us are going to Genghis Khan because
That's right.
coming up.
because-
Colorado Genghis Khan.
Colorado
not the Australia
Genghis
Genghis Khan.
Right.
there's two?
There's some confusion, but yes.
At the same time?
No.
In February, it's February 21st through the 24th, I think. And Dom, Jordan, and I will be there, and Eric Reichert from Iron Keep will be there, and we will be running a really cool game in association with Pine Box. So it's for the Twilight Protocol event. If you know Doomtown, we're actually running an RPG. We'll be playing some of the
That
characters
coincides
from-
with their
Yes.
organized play game, so it should be really cool.
Judy, it will be recorded. It won't be live, but it will be recorded, so we will bring it back. But if you're going to be there, you can come and see it.
Yeah.
And then we are also, all four of us are running 2 games. I'm running my Mysterium game using Savage Worlds Friday, Saturday night.
I'm running a teen slasher game.
I'm running Savage DuckTales.
Yeah, the long promised Savage
Oh,
DuckTales.
yeah.
And Eric is running Goblin Quest and Trailer Park Shark Attack. So if you are going to be
man.
at Genghis
Trailer Park
Con in
Shark
Denver,
Attack.
you should definitely look us up. Get a ticket for one of our games. Definitely get a ticket to see the Twilight Protocol live play game because
On
that's
Friday.
free.
That's going to be fun.
It
And
is
if you
free.
liked what we did with Deadlands and stuff, we're basically kind of going
Yeah.
back into
And
that.
we will also be spoiling some new cards from the upcoming Doomtown expansion. So check that out if you're interested in that. Thanks again to all of you guys for being here.
Yeah.
We'll see you next Friday at 8 p.m. for the next episode of Wildcards. Until next time, we're going to say what we always say at the end of this episode. Go Ravens! Go Ravens!